And good morning. Let's go, Doc, says Bob Loss. Okay. Caffeinated is here. Good job. And you're doing such a good job. I hear on the member server for Minecraft. That is really, really cool. And Keith says good morning. And the Nightbot, of course, has got a couple things in there. Actually, no. The first one is starting to display messages. That's cool. Since it is live, I guess I can get the my other chat window up. That'll be good.
And caffeinated reading first.
All right.
And Adristea wants you to have Butterfinger.
Get her usual Butterfinger. And Keats gave us his Prime subscription. I do appreciate that. Okay. All righty.
Okay. As a fair warning to everybody, we did make a fair number of changes over the weekend, software-wise and whatnot. If something seems off or something's missing, please let us know so we can get it working again. I really appreciate it.
All righty. So, very good. Okay. And Waystone says, hello, Dr. Crew. Hi there. And D3 for definitely mental. It says hello from Finland. Here's to you. A nice monster. I'm getting the Hawaiian one today, I think it is. What do they call it? Ultra Blue Hawaiian. Of course, they never like to tell you what flavor it is, but yeah, it's mostly pineapple. Pineapple and exotic tropical type fruit drink.
Makes me want pizza.
Pardon?
Makes me want pizza.
Yeah, it makes me want pizza too, gosh. And all that wonderful Canadian bacon too. We do love to tease Garrett.
A little too much.
Yeah.
I mean, you shouldn't flirt with heresy so openly.
All right. Charlie Wally says, new to the game, your channel helped me a lot. Thank you. I appreciate you saying so. That's good. Little 8584 says hello. And Dr. Seymour Lip, whatever, says, morning all. That would be terrible if that was a real last name. Growing up like that. Yep. All right. One Metal Fist has a long one here. He highlighted his message. Hey, Doc, these are the alternative recipes I unlocked. By the way, to anybody who isn't aware, One Metal Fist is trying a challenge where everything he does is with an alternate recipe. So starting very first at the beginning of the game, he's been trying to do everything with alternative recipes. So here's the list. He says, my entire factory is going to run almost completely on steel. Stitched iron plate, steel cast plate, iron wire, steel frame, solid steel ingot, which is one of my favorites, molded beam, fine concrete. I love the fine concrete recipe too. Steel rotor and quick wire stators. Also found a solution for cables. I'll sink extra parts to reach 20 tickets and buy 2,000 cables for the space elevator phase. That works. That helps you get around things, that's for sure. Caffeinated says yes. He likes this flavor. Well, that's good. I like that flavor too. There's so many flavors that I like in the Monster line. The only ones I don't like are the tea ones. They do a lot of ones with tea in them, and I just don't like that flavor at all. So let's move on to the other one, and let's see what's here. TL Hyken is here. What's all your hopes for 1.2? The hopes are too many. More biomes, underwater, maybe space, all kinds of different things. I'd love
I think
for
those will be
1.2.
bigger paid updates. my guess is we're looking at a lot more minor fill in the gaps, smooth things out sort of things. I bet we're going to probably be trying to fix pipes, fix trucks. A lot of those kinds of things. Probably some more alternate recipes.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a few new cool things. A lot like basically 1.1.
Actually, and we're going to get the great joy of hauling liquids with trucks. I'm so excited.
Let's take buggy thing A and buggy thing B and put them together.
Yes, there you go. Gee. Next challenge, full run with the worst possible alternate recipe each tier. Yeah, no kidding. Let's choose all the alt recipes that just use sulfur. Let's see how far we get that way. That kind of thing. Okay.
He's sulfur enough to play this game.
Savanu1354 says hello. And Joshua Hensley, I saw a little video. They are not working on the map. Yeah, I know. They are really, really, really reluctant to change the map. The map was a long and hard labor of love. And yeah, I've heard a lot of them say that, oh, no more map, no more map, no more map. And they'll say that until they give you a new map, of course. All right, new game modes coming too. But they haven't identified the game modes. Has anybody heard what the new game modes might be? That would be interesting. Okay, Savanu says, I think there's going to be a new game mode or a new snowy, icy biome. Well, we'll see. Saw that being mentioned in a dev stream. Okay.
I think the only way they change the map is if they're intentionally adding a new mechanic that requires a new biome, such as underwater.
Which I'm really hoping for.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
You're hoping for a new underwater biome, is what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Underwater or out in space. Either one would be, I'd be happy for.
Okay. Well, we shall certainly see. What is it? What date is it? Today that they're announcing what date it's going to come out? Or is it that the 26th or what?
The 26th.
What day was it that they were going to announce what the real date was going to be? I don't remember. Yeah. It's the 20-something. And there's only 28 possibility. There's only 8 possibilities for a 20-something. So. Okay. Possible ways to adjust phase requirement. One thing that I'm hoping for random placement of nodes. No, I'm getting used to where those nodes are, doggone it.
If they're looking for an alternate game mode, randomized placement of nodes seems to be like basically a challenge mode, and they add things like randomized placement of nodes. That feels to me like the cheapest and easiest way to do another game mode. Because I'm personally kind of having a hard time thinking of a good, engaging alternate game mode.
And there goes Mr. Serious. 27th, they're going to announce it. So 27th is Friday, isn't it? 27th is Friday. Okay, so we'll wait for good information on Friday. Okay. And we'll see. Sunasenko Yui says, I believe one of the game modes is going to be random nodes. And Keeg says random nodes would be fun. And he thinks the map is fantastic the way it is. I would like randomized nodes because then I can stop cheating the game by using Satisfactory Calculator. Okay. So you can get random nodes so that you can stop cheating. Okay. So I imagine then that you're making artificially random nodes in Satisfactory Calculator somehow, possibly. Anyway, I don't know how that's possible. But, cool. One Metal Fist says, Doc, I've been so busy hunting for alternate recipes that I haven't even started building my coal power plant. Still running everything on biomass burners. Haven't set up water extractors or coal generators or the full coal setup yet. Well, you'll be forced there eventually. You can only make it just so many fuel nodes, and if you get to the point where you've got too many, you're just constantly collecting brush. which can't be any fun at all. So you'll be forced to do it eventually. And Jacoboy says, my train loses power when riding it. Makes no sense. Got a station hooked up, but the train loses power and derails. That is because your rails aren't perfectly connected. I've run into that problem too. And it may look like they're connected, but they maybe overlapped a little bit and actually didn't connect, but just overlapped instead of connecting end to end. Where it derails, deconstruct or even point your deconstruct tool to one of those sections of track, and you may end up actually seeing the overlap going in there. So the solution to that is deconstructing the one that's overlapping, or deconstruct both of them and just rebuild that portion of the line, and it'll solve the problem. If it's a roundabout train, if it's just a there and back, you've only got one problem. If it's a roundabout train and you're losing power in a whole section, that means you've got two sections that are not quite connected right. So check for that and get back and see if that fixes it. Okay. All righty. And Dr. Seymour says, recheck your rails. Yep. Check the rails might not be connected. Yep. Listen for the snap noise. Yep. The expert on rails there just has spoken. The alley says, do you need a website to sort all your builds, or can you just play without any? I'm not quite sure what you're asking there. So
I think he's talking about like Satisfactory calculator.
uh-huh.
Do you need something like that to sort your builds?
To sort them?
Sort as in getting them working? Maybe?
Possibly. Okay, Jacoboy's going to try it out. So good, very good. Caffeinated said random nodes would also make me come back, since there would be no, at least not no perfect spot for XYZ factory. That would be more engaging for me. Yeah, because after a while, when you know all the nodes are, okay, I'm going to put my factory here because I can get that node, and it'll be perfect. Where at first, when we first started playing, it's a bit of a mystery. You know, do I want to put my power plant here? Can I get enough coal? Oh, no, I can't get enough coal if I want to put it there. I better go over here. And yeah, it takes away that, puts that mystery back into the game if you get random nodes. Okay, I can see that point. Blue point rails glitch out a lot, I have found. Interesting. I haven't blueprinted rails very often, except just in my supports. I'll put a rail on top of it. But I always put the supports separate, so I reconnect them, so I don't generally have a problem with those.
Xnot says, no way! It's the guy who keeps on reappearing on my phone at night.
Yeah, I probably make frequent appearances on a lot of phones. Yeah. You can always pen and paper it. Yep. A real reason to make the radio towers instead of just checking Satisfactory calculator. Yep. Okay. My last 3 games have been almost identical layouts. That's interesting. Okay. Let's move back over to YouTube for a second. After 4,000 hours, the random nodes will bring back life into the game when you know the map. Yeah, exactly. You start to get to where you absolutely know the map. Definitely Metal says, when I saw your videos the first time, I was very impressed because I never would have expected that a slightly older, but would be playing something like Satisfactory. Thank you.
He's being very kind.
Yes, he is. He is. You could say I'm definitely mental. All right. Found that one bit that wasn't connected. All sorted out now, thanks. So the rail not quite connecting was the problem, and he found it and fixed it. Good. The alley. Do you design your factories? I'm getting more. I'm designing more now than when I did at the very beginning. Um, Realistically, I just a lot of times just laid it out. Okay, I need foundations, so let's put foundations here so I can build the next factory, and then the next factory over here. Oh, I need more foundations over there, so build the next thing over there. Ah, yep. Adrestea makes a nice comment. She says, "I love how you youngsters forget that we are the original gamers. Us older but handsome people." Yes. I am grabbing a Butterfinger
As commanded.
as requested. Now, why is this green screening the yellow paper?
Uh-oh.
That's interesting.
Well, I had to redo all the green screening, so it might not be quite tuned. But
Okay. Well, it seems to be working fine, but it was just kind of odd that all that came through was the blue Butterfinger and the yellow packaging. You know, it's kind of greenish yellow, but it's not, it's more yellow than green. Okay. Oh, there's going to be a new T-type junction coming, huh? Okay. All right. A T-type junction coming in 1.2. Be interesting.
Jay
To
Fallon
have a T
says,
rather than just an X. That would be nice.
Jay Fallon says we need Doc to wear a green shirt one of these days.
I've been tempted. I really have. So, all right. Well, I suppose that I ought to take my Satisfactory game that I've been playing since 4 o'clock this morning, and switch to the
Doc's a
server.
responsible gamer.
Doc is a what?
Responsible player.
Of course I am. Did you think anything else?
What?
Yeah, I tend to go to bed. I mean, when the end of the day comes and you've done all that you want to do in the day, what's left but to go to bed, right? Watch a little TV, but generally tend to go to bed. Anyway, when you go to bed at 9, 7 hours later, it's 4 o'clock. So, I was up at 4 today. And I slept good last night, so that is really good. Oh, first time chat. Is there a workaround to having to run around and gather all the collectibles, particularly hard drives? It puts me off starting a new save a lot. Yeah, that is one reason to not start a new save, because my thing about not starting a new save is having to deal with Mark 1 belt. I mean, those things are so slow. It's like watching paint dry. It's really ridiculously slow. And so I struggle with that. So anyway, that's my conundrum in starting new. But yeah, is there a way to get around it? Do we still have Lexi's save on the Discord? On the Discord, one of our members, who's been one of the original members at the beginning of the channel, she went ahead and did almost all the collectibles. I can't imagine she got every one of them.
I think Lexi said there was like 95% or something.
Yeah, something like that. Anyway, it's a save on our Discord. So join our Discord. It's there. If we need to find it particularly and give you guidance as to where it is, you can do that. We can do that. But she had collected all the things and then saved it. So it's basically starting plain vanilla, starting at the very beginning, but with all the collectibles in a container. And so that you can start the game with all the collectibles having been collected, which is really nice. So anyway, that's a possibility. That's one way that we can work around it. And so, Favoli, if you want to take advantage of that, go ahead and join our Discord, and we'll help guide you to that file. Okay. All right. Okay, Doc, I also posted 2 pictures in Discord member Hangout showing how huge my factory is because of alternative recipes. I need way more machines to produce one simple plate. It's crazy how much bigger the setup is compared to the normal recipe, proving the one fact that alt recipes aren't always the best choice. 100%, I'll check that. Really, really nice alternative to running all around. You bet. You bet. Good, good. Can't imagine how long it would take without milestones. Jay Fallen, can you explain that comment? Okay, I am going to go back to the main. Well, actually, I'm going to exit so I can change my mods to the server mods. Give me just a moment.
Whitestone says, looking forward to the new game Spacecraft. Demo just dropped yesterday. And Whitestone sent us a link to those trailers, and we watched them this morning. What'd you think of them, Doc?
Well, as soon as I get done with the candy bar I have in my mouth. Okay. I thought it was actually quite interesting looking. The graphics looked good. The gameplay appears to be mostly building and flying around, choosing a planet, interlinking planets. The game appears to be large, with an open slate of possibilities. I was looking for a little bit in the trailers. I was looking for a little bit more of a storyline, and I didn't see one. So I'll go ahead and check out the demo. It looked fascinating enough to do that much at least, and go forward with it. So thanks for sending news about that. Because Robert did show me the trailers this morning. So I just need to start up Satisfactory again. Okay. By the way, we played 2 hours of RV There Yet with Spencer and Robert and Garrett and myself, all my 3 boys and me. We all played, had a hoot of a time. It was really fun, and the audio got messed up, so we're not going to be able to end up posting it. So those of you who are with us on, when we were playing on Discord, you got to see something the rest of the world won't see. We may do it again just for fun. Except now it won't be a new experience. It'll be oh yeah, been here. Let's go through this way, that way, that kind of thing. I think we made it to the 3rd milestone. Was it the 3rd checkpoint?
Yeah. So,
and
I might have some good news for you on that, though.
Okay.
Spencer has a recording.
Oh.
Yeah. So if I can get that, I might be the audio might be good enough for us to be able to resurrect recording. So.
Okay.
It went exactly how you guys expected to have gone. Okay, actually, you know what? I will say there was less intentional murder than I thought there would be.
There was less intentional murders?
Yes.
Well, that's good. All right. Okay.
Achroma says they changed the map on RV There Yet not long ago.
Yeah?
Really? Maybe they change it up periodically, because otherwise that game is entirely built on the map being good.
Yeah, they did add a second map. So,
Caffeinated says, does that mean Doc may open his mind to peak?
yes.
Open my mind. Just, cut right here. Spread it.
We were actually deciding between the two, and Doc said that RV There Yet sounded like more fun.
Yeah.
But
I just had to convince Garrett not to be smoking a cigarette constantly. You know,
To some success.
some.
Yeah, and apparently just puffing on it was enough to convince Dad that I'd stopped.
Oh, you gonna try to tell me you didn't inhale?
No?
It didn't work for president. It doesn't work for you, Garrett.
Nope. Okay.
It just convinced a bunch of kids that he was cool.
All right. We got 2 players playing on the server right now. And by the way, if you become a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, you have access, if you attach your YouTube or Twitch, depending on which one you become a member on, attach that to your, oh no. Okay, attach those to Discord. You get access to, oh, Mega Media Bacon Man's been here. I'm getting distracted. Oh no. Oh, my fashionable factory is becoming. Oh. Oh dear.
Not quite so fashionable.
Okay. Okay. Anyway, if you attach your YouTube or Twitch to Discord, you get access to the member areas in Discord, and you can then find the addresses and so forth to join our server and join us on either Minecraft. We got a bunch of people that are playing Minecraft right now with Garrett and Robert and Spencer, and or you can join the Satisfactory server where I join and kind of inspect things and try to figure out, oh gosh, what's going on every once in a while. I don't know about this. What has happened? Somebody's been having way too much fun. Is this called
We
fun?
know which somebody. We don't have to pretend.
Oh, this is interesting, that's for sure. Got to be careful playing around here.
Though I have to say that this is nowhere near his usual chaos.
Yeah, it probably gets a ton worse. Oh my. I'm lost. This doesn't look like it did when I left it last.
So Whitestone, referring to RV there yet, says either you're in a group that works well together, troll each other, or just constant rage. And we kind of, I think we actually work together.
Yeah, we work together pretty good.
There was a little bit of trolling.
Yeah.
Mostly working together.
Wow.
Yeah, we still haven't figured out what we're doing about the ice, because the ice tripped us up quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's well, okay. It also doesn't help when Garrett intentionally blows us all up, but
What? Excuse me?
Oh gosh, we've got drones going here and there. We've got a factory in the sky. Oh, what's all this?
One Metal Fist has a very important thing to say that is definitely important and nothing like what we're talking about now. One Metal Fist says, it works like this, Doc. At first I smelt iron ore into iron ingots. Then I combine iron ingots with coal to make solid steel ingots. Alternate recipe. After that, those steel ingots go into constructors to produce the plates. That's already 3 stages for one simple plate. If we want stitched iron plate, I need another line that turns iron ingots into iron wire. Then another constructor that combines the plates with the wire.
Yep, that's quite a challenge. Definitely quite a challenge. Okay, we are done. We're working on phase 4 here, guys, huh? Oh, gee. I don't know what to say about all this. We've obviously obviously have a very active factory. It would be interesting to know what this platform is up here that just kind of dead ends over there. I saw a train going on it earlier. And that is what? Okay, that's Ethereum wire, it looks like. Going from here.
Irish says, your videos keep popping up my feed, my man. Love to see Satisfactory content.
You bet. Thank you. Oh. Irish Depot. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's neat. Wow, we got so much stuff happening. Hi, Acroma.
Whitestone says, without me there, you guys are going through the phases quickly.
I need to go make a hover pack, because obviously that's an update since I was here last. Yep, need to go do it. Oh, gosh. Somebody, and a hazmat suit. Okay, are we making filters somewhere? That's way cool. Thank you, Chroma. Alrighty. So, what do I need to do? We have an alien augmenter up there. At least the dock robot hasn't shown up yet. Oh, and there's a tower.
Mm-hmm.
And see, there's the train. It's going out there. Sure like to know what it's doing. It looks like maybe there's conveyors that go up to it over there, and back and forth. Wow, look at that! Look at that! All this. That's amazing.
The real fort maker says, it depends on your play style, but for phase 2 and 3, I like manually crafting the space assembly parts. Can you manually craft the space assembly parts?
I didn't think you could. I thought project assembly parts could only be done in a machine. I thought there was a restriction in the game that you couldn't do it by hand.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that was the case. And he continues saying, phase 3 is just overwhelming for a lot of people, and that's for a lot of people, and that's the most simple of complex this game gets.
The simplest complex.
Yeah.
Got it.
He says getting to fuel is when the game really ramps up.
Huh.
Oh, okay. So he's throwing the items into the assemblers manually rather than setting up a full production system.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, there have been times when I've gotten to that phase and I just needed to make one more part. And yeah, if it's a manufacturer, I'll a lot of times go and just set up 4 containers and run them into the manufacturer and, call it good, manually feeding them. But yeah, so I've done that before. So that's cool. Wow. I'm without words. I don't really know what to say about all this. Especially this over here, where we've got lift after lift after lift.
The great conveyor snake.
Yeah. Need to upgrade the primary coal plants to Mark III so I can add more power plants. Yeah, you probably do. With all this building that's gone on, I imagine that's pretty taxing to the power. In fact, let's check it. We got a power pole right here we could look at. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, our max usage. The power is between our current usage and max usage. That's kind of the danger zone here. This is the zone where you definitely want to be increasing this up above the blue line. So, yep. Definitely need to do something there. So we've got this huge conveyor stack here. Oh, and we've got a particle accelerator added over here that wasn't there before. Wow, wow, wow. Look at all of this stuff. Now, honestly, with all this going on, you do have to understand that there aren't too many computers that could share this level of detail and still keep running. That one plant's making almost 10 gigawatts by itself. Yes, cool. So anyway, the point here is that we're playing on a Ping Player server, and Ping Player sponsors the channel and probably will this whole year, and so we're doing really good things with them, and it allows us to keep this up 24/7. You don't have to rely on me being on in order to go and do this. And Mega Beady Bacon Man's not here to defend himself for all of this. Oh, look what he did over here.
Got some geothermal. Excellent.
But isn't that a little larger than a normal geothermal plant?
It could be.
Yeah, I definitely don't remember them being that large. All righty. Zero fog. You want me to turn the fog off? All right, I'll turn the fog off.
Mm-hmm. One Metal Fist says, it's crazy to think about what'll happen when I reach oil and fuel. If my factory is already this huge, just for one simple part and early components, I can't imagine how big it's going to get with heavy oil, fuel production, and computers. If this is what it takes for a single chain, my late game factory is going to be absolutely massive. Heck yeah.
Yep. If you even make it to late game.
Are you doubting?
Dare I say that? Okay, so this is an over and back train, a roundabout train, 2 lanes. And it's coming back right now. Another train station down there, either bringing or taking stuff there. Ooh, look down here. Ooh, look at this. Somebody's making pretty things. Look at that design down there.
Let's take a look at that. What is that? Oh, is that just a super fancy splitter and merger? Nice. Looks good. By the way, Asuna said, I'm getting Filter's factory ready on the bottom left of the map. Might finish it after work.
Cool.
So,
Yeah, I might. Are you talking ionized filters?
imagine so.
Yeah, I imagine so.
One Metal Fist says, Doc, open the Awesome Shop right now and check where you can buy the alternate recipes. If you already have particle enrichment unlocked, that means the shop should now have the option to purchase alternate recipes. Check the MAM shop section and see if the alternate recipe purchases are available.
For what are available?
For particle enrichment?
Okay, once I have particle enrichment unlocked. Okay. So,
You can buy alternate recipes?
yeah, that's what I was...
I never knew you could buy an alternate.
Okay, so this is interesting. Some of these, it looks like, okay, that one unloads. This one unloads. And unloads, yes. And that one loads. Okay. And that one loads. And that one loads. Okay. So it's got it. This is a train station that's actually set up to exchange parts, with these 3 being loading the train and these 3 unloading the train. That's interesting. Then so we've got things being built down here, where there happens to be 3 coal. 3 coal. coal mines available down here. Okay.
Yeah, Risk Wars first time chat asks, "Is that a mod?" Referring to the being able to buy alternate recipes, and I don't think he was doing a modded run, but I'm not sure about this being able to buy alternate recipes. You can buy hard drives, right? But
So we've got water coming in here to these blenders, and the blenders are making the cooling system, where you need water and nitrogen gas. And there's a nitrogen gas well right over here.
Risk Wars says, "Odd, I've talked before, especially in Discord." What might be happening is that this is your first time in, specifically in Twitch.
Yeah.
If that's the case, we've got people who have talked with us a whole bunch, and then they switch over to Twitch, and suddenly it's their first time chat.
Yep. Blenders are a quick make and tend to expand properly later. So what kind of creature do we have here? It looks like a dog over there. Is this a poodle over here?
Wait, what?
If you get too close to it, you kind of lose the effect of what it's supposed to look like, I suppose. Oh, look at this. And then, of course, you've got the petrified spiders over here. See?
He's finding shapes in the rocks now.
Yep, I am.
He's graduated from clouds and now he's looking at rocks.
Oh, are you gonna try to send me to the loony bin again? You're trying to justify yourselves?
Again?
Yeah, petrified spiders.
Doc, we've never tried to send you to the loony bin before. You okay?
Don't know. I'm drooling a little. Okay. All right, we got more coal power going on over here, and trains that are working on over the water here. That's pretty cool.
One Metal Fist confirms they meant hard drives. You can buy hard drives in the shop.
Ah, so he's buying hard drives in order to roll the dice for alternate recipes. Wow, this is really bizarre how much building has gone on since since Thursday. This is crazy. So there's the one coal over there, and then another coal there. I mean, this is a bunch of coal plants down, coal mines down here. This just kind of shows when you've got a mod that lets you just pull the conveyors large distances, what you can do with moving product around. And look, he decided to put the constructors halfway up the hill. Okay, so there's a mine over here, and he puts a mine there, puts two smelters there, goes downhill a little bit, puts a platform halfway down the hill, and puts three constructors there. Oh, shoot.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, it's definitely humorous, that's for sure.
Nerd Garage says, someone knows how to make good spaghetti.
Yep. That is good spaghetti. Yes. We've pretty much taken over the Rocky Desert here. Come on, give me power. I guess one of my wishes is that you didn't have to be quite so close to a power pole to fly around.
Mark II hover pack would be nice.
Ah, yeah.
Or
Oh, just more distance?
Yeah, more a little bit higher speed too.
That would be
Or
cool.
maybe another transportation method that connects the hoverpack and the jetpack.
Mm-hmm.
Dual fuel systems.
All right, so we get copper ore coming out here, going to 2 smelters. No, we got iron. Well, that looks like copper there. But it looks like you're coming out with... What are we running here? Yeah, it is iron ore. Yep. Iron ore into 2 smelters, into 3 constructors. Underutilized, definitely. This could support a whole lot more.
One
A
Metal
lot more
Fist
than that.
says, I did mean hard drives. The word just slipped my mind. I did some research online, and it said once you unlock particle enrichment, you can use it to access alternate recipe options through the shop instead of relying only on hard drive scans.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Hmm.
What else should we go
We're
look
gonna
at?
have to look into that.
Yeah.
And he says, I also unlocked wet concrete, but I can't even use it yet. I don't understand why they give you that recipe in tier 2 when you don't have the proper setup to use it effectively. Feels weird to unlock it that early if you can't really build around it yet.
Uh-huh. Yeah, especially since you don't have, water. Yeah, you don't have water. Yeah, I took a pretty nasty fall. Luckily, I was full health when I did it. Okay. Need a jetpack now. Why do I have so much fuel in my bags?
Why? When do you not have too much fuel in your bags?
Normally I have just enough, but I think nearly 700 is too many. So, have people gone farther afield than this? Look at this. Wow. Oh, somebody just left some plates lying around. Wow. How does he do it this quickly? I mean, literally, it was just Thursday. Literally, it was just Thursday and most of this was not here. And look at,
Yeah, well, you gave Mega Meaty Bacon Man a good weekend.
yeah, I guess we did. And he decided to go playing. Wow.
He says, now I really want a Mark II hoverpack. That would be awesome.
Yeah, it would be.
And Jay Fallon says, or the hoverpack Mark II uses a battery for backup. Briskor says, not sure what that would look like for coding. That sounds like fun to have a combo jet / hoverpack, so switching wasn't needed. I like the idea of it being kind of just a hoverpack normally, but then you have a hotkey to engage the jetpack.
Uh-huh.
So you can speed up, you can zoom around somewhere, you get out of range, you start to fall, you hit the jetpack, and you're able to, instead of just tapping space to fly, you get some other hotkey that allows you to, hover or whatever else, move around and whatnot.
I'm not understanding why the stuff coming in from this is not going through. Well, no, that's an axis. That's going up. Okay. That's fine. That one's full. So it's only coming from there. That's why we're not staying full. Okay. Oh, that's going up again. Have you ever tried to untangle Mega Meaty Bacon Man's logic here?
Nope.
Impossible.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, just impossible.
And the training
Chroma
goes
Tyrell
there.
says a lot of what you commented on is me thus far. I have a medical issue that makes it so that no one wants to hire me. Liability reasons. That
Ooh.
really sucks.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh dear.
So-
I mean, if that's the case, you should be able to apply for disability. That really sucks. I
if
hate
he's in
that.
the U.S. You only know about U.S.
Yeah, though I imagine it's somewhere else.
Wow. Everything was so organized last time I was here. Now I have not a clue what's going on. Oh, Mega Meaty Bacon Man's here to
Problems?
defend himself, I guess. I mostly built the hub shell. There's been like 8. What is that symbol? 4 of us on over the weekend. Okay. So he's trying to defer the blame for all this extraness.
Nerd Garage says the last time I tried to figure out someone else's satisfactory build logic, my brain imploded.
Oh, look at this. Look at these conveyors. They look like ribbons.
Oh gosh.
Look at that. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. So I'm going to go up here. Is this alien augmenter actually functional? Please stay up. Stay up. Stay up. Stay up. Stay up. I told you to stay up. Yes, it is functioning.
Nice.
With bright pink lights on it to display everywhere. But is it even hooked up to the rest of the... Gee. Okay, so I'm going to follow a wire here and see where it goes. It's a train to nowhere. There it goes. It goes up.
Yeah.
Okay. And over. And to the left. Oh dear. Look what we've got started over here.
One Metal Fist says, I don't want to sound preachy, but most countries have laws that protect the employment rights of people with disabilities. You check the labor laws in your country and see what protections apply to your situation. If you think your rights are being violated, consider speaking with a lawyer who specializes in employment law to understand your options. Yeah. And the U.S. does have those kinds of laws. I don't know how they stack up to other countries, but I know other countries tend to have more comprehensive protections than we do. But
Yeah.
I know that ours can be pretty good.
We have what they call the Americans with Disabilities Act, the ADA. That is designed to protect people with disabilities. I don't know how well it does it because I'm not disabled yet.
Yeah, well,
And you're also not working anymore.
What do you call this?
any government program is going to be inefficient and rough to get through, but
What do you call this? Playing. Definitely play.
You know, you're almost as bad as Mom. You know, she says all I do is play. I mean, come on, it earns a living. Landed in the water.
Chroma says, I'm in the U.S. waiting about 2-ish years for a judge hearing.
What? That sucks.
Do you have to then sue somebody to get a judge hearing? Or do you have?
Well, I think it's the same kind of thing as like immigration judges, where they just push it out as far as they want to or need to. Immigration judges aren't regular judges either. So I think it's something like that.
Okay, yes, they are doing crude oil here. This one's making plastic and sending it somewhere. And these are making plastic too. Okay. This is interesting.
Oof.
Bacon, by the way, is
For green and-
disavowing this color scheme.
Is what?
Disavowing this color scheme. They said they did not. Mega Media Big Event did not object, but this was chosen by somebody else.
Yeah, this was a mark color scheme.
Was it?
Yeah,
it was.
it was. Which means we can change it now. It's been up for more than long enough.
Okay. We have oil power plants here.
Yeah.
It's good.
A Chrome material says Social Security can take up to 4 years to get.
Interesting.
And, like, I'm personally on the side of making things more restrictive just to make sure that people who don't absolutely need it don't get it. But at the same time, if the process is taking 4 years, that's a lot of suffering that somebody's going to go through in order to get it.
Yep.
Yeah. The process should be swift. If yeah, it shouldn't take much more than a hearing with a competent individual to say, yeah, obviously, I need it.
Well. We've got oil power. Somebody else is also making smokeless powder out of one of the refineries here.
Ooh.
Yep.
They're probably planning on blowing Doc up.
Yeah, Risk Wars
Probably.
says never look into VA processes then.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yeah. Our bureaucracy is not very good.
It's a very good bureaucracy. Come on. It does what bureaucracies are supposed to do. Slow things down. So in that case, how do you call it a bad bureaucracy? The bureaucracy is bad, but it's not a bad bureaucracy because it's doing exactly what it's functioning supposed to do. So, the English language is terrible.
First time chat from Renchi, who says, I want to see derelict and abandoned factories from failed pioneers in a future update. That would be awesome.
Yeah, kind of like Star Rupture.
Yeah, I also want to be able to give factories a grungy and kind of broken down appearance rather than just the new look that they've got. Nerd Garage says, our bureaucracy is amazing at being a bureaucracy.
Yep. Well, I decided to take the quick trip by, oh dear, what's this? Okay. Thought it was just going to launch me into space. Oh gosh, somebody over here was neat and tidy. That's pretty cool. So what's this the top of? It's a miner.
Nate says,
Somebody likes pretty and pink.
Yeah.
Yep, Nate.
We got a
says-
first time chat from Nate who says, that's true, but the VA has gotten way better in the past few years. Outsourcing to public health care. Okay. Yeah.
That's good. Good to hear something can improve once in a while.
You can say a lot of bad things about private healthcare and private companies, but they can be incredibly efficient when they're motivated correctly.
When motivated correctly. Yes.
Well, somebody knows how to build a pretty neat looking factory here. Somebody ought to put their name on it. Maybe this is Adrastea's or... No, Adrastea's been playing on the Minecraft server, actually, I guess.
One metal. Ooh, I like those. I love those doodads. They're so good.
Yeah, exactly.
I want a lot of that in 1.2. If I could say anything that I think they can actually do is I want more decorative blocks.
Okay.
What Metal Fist says I can tell you from personal experience, because some people fake injuries, governments have become more suspicious and less trusting. My father became disabled due to his work and what he went through in life. Even though his injury was real, he had to fight to prove it. He nearly went through humiliation, had to hire a disability rights specialist just to receive the benefits he was entitled to. The process was exhausting and unfair.
Very. Yep.
Yeah.
The process only hurts the people who deserve the benefits because they're trying to keep out the people who are trying to get it when they don't deserve it. And that is sad. Look at this. I've never noticed this little pinnacle here. Just a little outcrop. Doesn't look like there's anything really of value there.
And Kig says people ruining it for everyone else.
Yep. Yep, you learn that in elementary school all the way up through adulthood. Wow. You know, when you see a platform here, you know, I've seen these nodes out here, but I've never used them. But when you get out here and you see, you know, a nice building like this and a nice treatment of it, and then you start looking around, you see it in a totally different perspective. This whole area was just wooded and barren in all of my worlds, where this one really is a lot different. This look is a lot different. Howdy, Mega Meaty Bacon Man.
Achroma says the work issue is a recent issue as of just after Thanksgiving. My license was pulled for said medical condition, and I used to drive a type of tow truck 400 to 600 miles a day.
Ooh. So you went from incredibly active to nada. That is not cool.
So it's an injury that prevents you from driving, or at least driving long distances.
Yeah. Losing it. Yeah. Not being able to be licensed to do that. So they just basically pulled his career out from under him.
Favali asks, do you ever stream in your own world?
Oh yeah. We'll be going to my own world here after a bit.
Yep.
After I finish kind of touring things. And I just came upon a wreck up here. I forgot I was on a jetpack. Treated it like I was on a hoverpack. Oh, okay. Now. Now there was a wreck somewhere up here. There it is. Now, don't tell me that you need a bunch of repairs. Okay. There's another one. Okay. Now let's go see. See if operational, because it only needed rotors, and I had rotors in my bags in my inventory.
Yeah.
And there's another hard drive.
And a Chromaterial will tell you more in a voice chat if you want to know.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, in the end, it's still private medical issues. So.
Uh-huh. That's why I didn't ask. All right.
And yeah, we got a first time chat. The Satisfactory Goat right here. So much help I got from your vids. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And a first time chat from Protopoly. Was watching Coffee Stain stream.
Uh-huh.
Apparently Satisfactory 2.0 is confirmed to be in development.
Okay, good.
Cool. See, that's when we're going to get the new biomes or the major upgrades. I think 1.2 is just going to be incremental like 1.1.
And did they hint at all as to what time frame they're wanting to push out 2.0? Hi there.
They said that they were cryptic about it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Which is what you expect. They can't make promises too early.
Sorry. Ooh.
Excuse you? Now we know who's making the smokeless powder.
Now, I don't get any radiation from holding those in my inventory, huh?
Those are new obelisks?
Oh, shucks. I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, they're not.
Uh-oh.
Ensure all fix-it property is clear of the blast zone before detonation.
Doc, that includes me.
That includes you? Your fix-it property, huh?
That's what she says.
That's what she says every time you take a fall, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh. It always amazes me how much the terrain looks different when you see it from different directions.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, Doc needs to defend himself against rowdy pioneers, Robert.
Rowdy?
Protopoly says, I have 17,000 hours in Satisfactory according to Steam.
Ooh, what?
You just leave it running overnight all the time.
Okay, I saw a wreck out here.
That is,
Been
2
playing
years.
since beta.
Whoa, okay.
Well, that guy's found his game.
Yeah. So is that?
We may have to end the stream to go hide away in the tornado basement.
Speaking of, internet is blanking out. We're dropping pretty bad frames.
Dropping frames?
Address Day says, Mama pulled the internet plug.
It's already coming back, but yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna take a stretch, guys. Oh, just for a moment.
Okay.
Yeah. This wind's pretty crazy. Yeah, and one Metal Fist redeemed Stretch.
Oh, thank you.
So, Doc, I do have to tattle on you a little bit.
Tattle.
Yep.
You tattletale.
Doc is one of those who his creed when it comes to work around the house is if you don't bleed, it's not work. Okay. And so yesterday, Garrett and Doc, we had a little help from my brother-in-law as well in cutting. We're digging a pit for the sump pump. And,
Breaking through the concrete pad to dig a pit for the sump pump.
right. Which meant, now, for those of you who don't have one, we live in an area where we get really heavy rains every spring and fall, which means our basement does flood a little bit. Doc's basement floods. And so what you do is you dig a pit underneath your basement and you put a pump down there to try to lower the localized water table so that when it does rain, either A, if it gets in the basement, it gets pumped out, but B, to lower the water table around the basement so you don't get water in the basement.
Okay.
Anyway, Doc decided to hammer his own hand.
Oh, come. That's not putting it very nice.
Is
Gee,
it putting it truthfully?
I don't know that that would be considered truthful even. I decided to hammer my own hand. I honestly did not make a conscious decision to hit my hand with a hammer.
And then he made a conscious decision to whack that hand on a countertop at Lowe's.
Consciously, intentionally, on purpose.
You know, stringing synonyms together does not create more emphasis. It just sounds obnoxious.
Yes, it does. Anyway, so he came, he was done with it.
Okay.
Gigantic, big old puffy bruise on the back of his hand.
Yep, huge puffy bruise on the back of my hand. All right. We have 92 people watching us on YouTube right now.
Oh my, good. Hopefully everything is back. If you're on Twitch or YouTube, go ahead and hit the refresh button. It is back, but unfortunately with the heavy wind, it's knocking us out a little bit.
He says, I've had Satisfactory since January 25th and have 250 plus hours. I might have a problem.
Yeah.
Impressive start, geeks.
Well, I think I've thoroughly explored this bunch of islands out here that I had never noticed before. Look at that. Beautiful areas out here.
But
No mines, no, places to mine anything. There's just no reason to be out here as far as Fix-It is concerned. Definitely.
Acroma says, I once had my hand pinched between the bed rail of Dad's tow truck and mud tires on a half-ton pickup.
Ooh.
Fortunately, I was wearing leather gloves.
Oh, okay. So you didn't scratch the surface of your hands, but you definitely got bruised a bit. What's interesting about this is the angular nature of, here out to here and back and this over to here. It's kind of like, the artificial waterfalls you find in Las Vegas. Really kind of weird. And of course, this is all no man's land down here. If I were to fall in there, that would be off the map, technically, this whole area right here, because the map actually, I'm here looking out over this area here that's technically not in the map. So, kind of interesting.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, one of the best things about this game is obliterating nature. And first time chat from V-Twin Guru says, with no consequence.
Yeah, exactly.
And Geek says, yes, nukes are fun.
Not having any persistent radiations. Doc and I were having a bit of a discussion about, about uranium. No, that was actually when I was talking with you, Garrett. That it felt like you know, for game balance purposes, they aren't very kind to nuclear power.
No, you're not.
The fact that you're always wearing and constantly wearing out your masks and constantly having to refresh them, and you're always in the middle of radiation the entire time, to me is very tiring. I don't like it.
Yeah.
So I'm very, you know, naturally I like the idea of nuclear power, want to use it. I don't like using it in game because of that.
Protopoly says, I remember when hover packs, jump packs, zip lines, and equipment did not exist and your tools were static.
What do you mean by tools were static? I do remember parachutes being consumable.
Meaning the parachute wore out?
Yeah, your parachute existed, you deployed it, and you didn't get it back.
Huh. So every time you deployed your chute, it would work for the time that you used it, and then once you undeployed it, it would go away?
Yep.
Ah. Interesting.
Just disappear.
What part of the map am I on even? I don't recognize this. Interesting.
You don't recognize it?
I really don't know.
Just in the grassy. You haven't been back in the grassy fields in a long time.
I haven't. Oh, I'm probably kind of up where my first mega factory was. Yeah, across the cliff from it, maybe. I kind of recognize the terrain.
Mm-hmm. Protopoly says, I remember when the end of the game was tier 4.
Gee.
That's actually when I first played.
It's grown up.
Satisfactory. That was the end of the game. It was before water or anything. I think that we had different equipment, but it was definitely before the water update because I quit when water was introduced because I had to restart the game because all of my factories broke. So yeah.
So yeah. Think I can get a couple slugs here. I am so lost as far as where real civilization is in this world that I'm gonna have to just respawn to get back home.
Yeah. I'm all for respawning anyway. I understand some people don't like doing that, but
I respawned a couple times today. I've been well, I'll show you what I've been working on. What I worked on this morning when I got in.
Oh, on your other world?
On the because Mark said so world. Yeah, like where am I right now? Oh, is that big pit? Yes, I know where I'm at. You're right, I have not been here in a long time. I remember getting a jetpack for the first time and then falling over this cliff and thinking, oh, that's right, I could use my jetpack.
I have the opposite problem when I start a new world. I'm used to just kind of playing it silly at the edge of whatever, because I can always, you know, jetpack around and get back up on the ledge. And I find myself falling off things all the time just because I don't care about it most of the time. Just fly around.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's easy to do when you start over again. Really easy to do.
Are you too careful for that?
Mm, yes and no. I mean, I can't say that I won't get that I won't forget that I don't have the better tools and
Uh-huh.
do something stupid from time to time, but I'm generally a fairly careful person in games.
Generally a fairly careful person in games.
Yes.
Okay.
You see the modifier stack
Yes.
generally fairly.
Generally fairly, yeah.
See, one of the big things about becoming a doctor of philosophy, as Doc is they teach you that the English language is dogmatic and unchangeable, and that every single word has very precise meaning that has been foreordained from the foundations of the earth, and therefore modifying such is against the natural law.
Wow.
Doc, you got anything to say about this?
I am speechless at the nonsensical statement he just made.
Unfortunately, that comes against Garrett, who is an author whose job it is to manipulate and change the English language to make you feel funny things in your stomach.
Like the Jabberwocky, huh?
There is no one today that can write such nonsense and have it be taken seriously.
That's the Jabberwocky?
Yeah.
Who wrote that? Do you remember?
Jungle Book guy.
Oh, really? The guy that wrote the Jungle Book? Interesting.
Yeah.
And then you get to this beautiful forest here that I've never played in either, so...
Chroma says, "Will I get banned if I mention fan fiction?"
Yes.
Garrett will. Garrett is big
Garrett will
thing.
ban him. Oh, there's another wreck sitting up there.
You see,
Lewis Carroll.
there.
Oh, Lewis Carroll wrote that?
Through the Looking Glass and what Alice found there. Alice in Wonderland.
So, Through the Looking Glass is where the Jabberwocky appears?
No, he's just the author of both.
Oh, okay.
Are you sure it's Lewis Carroll?
That's what Google says. And in the most recent live adaptation of Alice in Wonderland, they actually had the Jabberwocky appear.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Look at this.
What is that?
Yeah, what is that?
Is that power storage up there?
No, it doesn't look like it.
That'd be a crazy place to put
It's
power.
got
storage.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man's signature colors up there.
Oh,
Purple
yeah.
lights.
We're definitely gonna blame him for it.
Well, I'm going to make my way over that direction via this wreck up here. See that wreck up there? Let's see if I can make it up there.
A Chromaterial says there was an incident where my mom yelled out in a supermarket, "Behave or you can't read when we get home." We would read to get out of work.
Ah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was our thing.
Yep. Read to get out of work. That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's as soon as.
That's a smart mom.
That's as soon as build up there in the air.
Oh.
As soon as?
Turbo fuel and gas filters. That's what she's building up there.
Okay.
He. I don't know.
See, I'm doing my best to try to stir up something between Doc and Garrett. Neither one of them is really taking the bait.
Yeah.
Quite disappointing. I think Doc's
Too much concentrating on
focused.
getting up to this wreck. Ah, I didn't make it. How far am I going to fall? All the way to the bottom. All right. I am going to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Oh. While Doc is taking a break, we'll give you a very quick update on very little part of the community Minecraft server because we are all very much spread out. But for those of you who would like, let's see if this is even working. Ta-da! Hey, it is working. Cool. So the community Minecraft server that we have, anybody who's a member and joins, if you're a member on YouTube, subscribe on Twitch. It's been up for like 3 weeks-ish, and we're building a world where after the first month of, which I think we have till the end of February, just kind of get settled. Beginning of next month, we're going to start building dungeons for Doc. So the idea is we kind of get together, brainstorm an idea, we build a dungeon, and then Doc will log in and run through that dungeon. It'll be fun. So, no spoiler. Well, we can give you guys slight spoilers. I'm not going to go in depth on it. But this is Garrett's build. Okay, he's got a bunch of different buildings. These are all functional buildings, right, Garrett?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I know he has some villagers farming in here, and he has his trading hall over there. Fairly functional stuff.
And several of them are half built because I rushed to get the functionality down before actually finishing them.
Right. This is mine. It's a build that's just straight off some website. I downloaded the schematic. So don't think I'm any good because I built this. It's just that's my secondary build. That's my sheep farm because that's a super important thing to have. And then Spencer's build over here is pretty cool. Spencer streams under the name of Tompool here on Twitch and YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
He won't be streaming this week much because he's actually visiting us this week, which is cool. He should be joining the stream later. But it's getting dark, so it's getting kind of...
Yeah, and if you could sleep, I would really appreciate it.
So, anyway, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, I'll go sleep. It's a lot of fun over here on the server hanging out. If you like Minecraft as well as Satisfactory, we'd love to have more people here. We have our moderator, Caffeinated, who is building a huge nether transportation system. He loves doing infrastructure. So,
and I went to the effort of making his job as hard as possible by going 8,000 blocks out.
Yeah. I am...
Not intentionally. This is just where I thought there was a good base location.
And I just got back to Nether harvesting glowstone dust so I can help him out with some Nether stuff he wanted.
Yeah, I decided to base there, and then the two bozos decided to put their base next to mine.
You specifically asked me to come base near you. Come on.
Sure.
Need to go get some more redstone. But there we go. Some redstone lamps for caffeinated. That's what I was going. I had to say, it says next season no bro zone. What? What do we do? I like hanging out with my brothers. If it's not a bro zone, then it's going to be us attacking each other and waging war against each other. That's the only two ways it can be. Fubsy, no, this is not Satisfactory. Satisfactory will return as soon as Doc gets back from taking a quick break. This is the members.
He says either that or update 1.2 is wild.
Quite wild.
Yep.
I'm gonna see if I can get some quick redstone from my...
Yeah. So one thing that we stipulated with this server is that we are going to stay within 500, or we are going to be outside of 500 blocks of spawn. And that's so that the spawn area can be saved for these dungeons. But that does mean that everybody is automatically pushed to go out pretty dang far.
Although, Garrett, you did, as usual, go above and beyond.
Yeah. It took a while for me to find a base area that I was happy with.
This might not be the best way to find redstone. No, a lot of andesite here.
Oh, is this the chunk that you're digging out?
Yeah, that's as far as I've made. I haven't gotten very far, unfortunately. Let's just get down farther. I'm doing exactly what you're supposed to do, guys. I'll hear nothing against current technique. See, I would
His
not have
technique
fallen
is
that.
flawless.
See, I knew exactly where this was.
His technique is flawless.
Mm-hmm. It's the perfect technique. Let's see. Oh, really? Wow.
Addersay says, finds Lush Cave, destroys it.
See, guys, I survived that. Thank you very much. Whew. That was a little intense. So many friends. That was close, yes. This is Journey Map, not Zero's mini map. I know a lot of people like Zero's, including Garrett.
No, I use Journey Map.
Spencer installed Zero's, and he was pretty sure that was the one that you told him to install.
No, that one's the one that comes up if you search. But no, I use Journey Map. I might have accidentally told him, just being mistaken.
Yeah.
But if so, then I didn't. That's not what I intended.
I'm actually glad I found this because these creatures have been causing problems for a while. And we got some iron. Got some gold. Don't got redstone. Redstone. Hey, buddy. How's it going? And your friend. So, yeah. None of us, I don't think, are at all really very experienced in Minecraft. We
Well,
just like hanging out.
Not on the YouTuber level.
Yeah,
Certainly.
Oh, we've all been playing it for forever, of course, but Doc hasn't played much, and our last season of this server was kind of his first introduction, which was kind of fun. But he'll be joining us some more later, and we would enjoy that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Guardians are annoying.
Yeah?
Extremely annoying. For some reason, I decided that I was going to build a Guardian farm.
Why?
And it is incredibly annoying.
I gotta find my way out of here. Look that much. Yeah, Adresay says, I am learning fast. Yes, Adresay was brand new to Minecraft, joined to be part of our server, ended up joining like right as we closed down Season 1, or stopped playing on it, and then ended up waiting for us to reopen the server for the longest time, so it's pretty cool to see the previews on Discord of what it did, though.
Mm-hmm. Megamedi says, the Guardian farm is nice for XP and the fancy blocks that you can make from the drops. Yeah. I want to try working with with Prismarine this season.
I don't like Prismarine. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I do want to try branching out a bit more than what I have in the past.
Yeah.
But can't say that this isn't a bit of trouble trying to get this together. I have just about the best sword that you can make in the game.
Uh-oh. I got put in prison.
Oh, really? See, that's what they're doing while we're over here peacefully playing Minecraft. Oh, okay.
Gosh.
Let's
Yeah.
show Doc what happened to Doc.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man put me in prison. I'm just getting my ears attached. He says, Doc safety cage. They're calling it a safety cage instead of prison.
Nice.
Oh, let's see what happens. Oh, gosh, it's not multiple layers deep. Also visit Doggo Jail at the hub. They have gifts for you. Okay. Acronio has built things in the swamp. Acroma has, I'm sorry.
Yeah. But on the Guardian thing, really quick, I have a maxed out sword, enchantment wise. Just about the best sword that you can get in the game. I don't think that there's any way that I can improve it. And it still takes 3 hits on these guys to take them down because they got so much health. And they like to run away. Which makes them very annoying to fight.
So what did somebody, this was going to be what production up there?
Turbo fuel and gas filters. One Metal Fist says, Doc, I've improved a lot. Now that I've unlocked these alternate recipes, I finally built the Xenobasher and the parachute. And since fabric doesn't really have a true alternate recipe, just an alternate material that unlocks later with plastic, I don't count that as breaking my rules. So now I can finally use proper gear to survive against the creatures.
Okay, cool. Okay, I've been this far before. Question is, can I jetpack up high enough? Yeah. Oh, good. There's not a uranium mine up here. I was afraid that once I got all the way up there and spent all that effort, that there'd be a uranium mine here and I couldn't do anything anyway.
It feels like about the right spot for uranium mine.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. Adresea says, a door is just a hole with a movable wall in it.
That's true.
Do we have the approval both from the unstoppable force and the removable object of the English language here?
Yeah. Here's the question. Is a hot dog a
So
sandwich?
there's only going to be one more question?
No, Garrett.
Is a hot dog a sandwich?
It is meat between two portions of a piece of bread. So I would say yes, but we've had this argument before and it goes nowhere.
I'd say Doc is right, but I'd go even further to say that not only is a hot dog a sandwich, it is a sub sandwich.
A substandard sandwich?
No, a sub sandwich, like you'd get it.
Okay. Like you get at Subway?
Yeah, at Subway.
Uh-oh. One of our fuses got blown.
Garrett found out and figured out how to stop the conversation. I was trying to get the two of them to argue, and then Garrett brings up the most annoying English subject possible. So fine, you win, Garrett.
Hamburgers are also sandwiches as well, but I think that's less controversial.
Yep. A hamburger is a sandwich, definitely. Alrighty. Oh, get out of here.
And one Metal Fist says, one day I'm going to build the pink forest above the rocky desert. It's an amazing place for a factory, but it's packed with high-tier creatures.
Uh-huh.
I really want to build there, but first I need to clear out the monster nests, and for that I'm going to need way more ammo than what I have right now.
Look at all of this. No kidding, there's some building down there. That's not the swamp, is it? From this far, can't really tell. Well, look at it. Look at the richness of everything there. So that's the lake that we built our oil refining and generating factory before. But up here is where Chroma says he's building things. So somebody's built something over here, which is very cool looking. Right there. So I'm going to go investigate that building now.
As soon as it says, when you get to that build that's in the air, can you responsibly blow up the two pioneers that are there?
There are a couple of pioneers that are, it seems there are a couple of pioneers that are logged out up there.
On this big platform?
On the long build. Up top.
Oh dear, I ran out of fuel.
And this is where most of Doc's food ends up going.
Well, what better way to spend your food than to eat it?
Doc's favorite hobby here, cross-country jetting.
I honestly haven't explored this south part of the map at all much. Oh, those are toadstools. Okay. Okay. Mega Meaty Bacon Man's going to be right back, he says. I know there's sulfur up here over those cliffs, I think.
One Metal Fist has good news, forgot to tell you. They fixed the bug on console. For anyone playing on console, the belt lines are working properly now. The issue has been patched. Everything runs like it should.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that's good.
It's always good to see that.
I know the patches on console are always a little more difficult to get out.
Boy, these are really odd shapes. And we've got a tanker truck taking away... What is it transporting? Oh, man, a lot of stuff over here. Yep, crude oil. Yep.
Oh. Wow.
So they're just transporting the crude oil out of the basin here.
Doc, hydrate,
Uh-huh.
scan a hard drive, and have a Butterfinger.
I think Doc intentionally has us have a worse internet so we can get multiple Butterfingers a day.
Could you turn up your volume so I can hear your insults, please?
I think Garrett turned me down so he didn't have to do it.
I just turned you up a tad bit.
Okay, good.
I don't want to go too far because we've been having problems with that.
Okay, so the oil wells are just are pulling oil out of the ground and just transporting it. And here's the other two other oil wells there and an oil well there, and there's one up in this direction someplace too. That yeah, it's over there. So been here before, seen those. So are you getting it all transferred? I mean, how full are these buffers staying? Yeah, they're staying
better
totally
late
full.
than never, Garrett.
So you either need another train or you need more cars. Either another train or more cars, because everything is full here.
And Kaizen Controller says, well, well, well. That's what we have here.
Mm-hmm. And it's interesting that he's got these pointed that direction. And it still works, obviously. And it's not a there and back train, that's why. It's not a there and back train, it's a
One way.
just a one way. Irish oil. Did Ireland come and settle this planet now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Ireland must have come and settled this planet. Because this is Irish oil.
Handlebar says, love your videos. Use them as reference. Made it through my 100% completion game with my buddy a few months ago.
Fantastic. Very good. Very good. Handlebar. It's amazing the names that people come up with for their handles.
Doc, did you hydrate?
I did. Finished off my.
Did you scan a hard drive?
I did not yet. So obviously I need to lay down a mam and do that.
Suna is from Ireland.
Aha. Okay, cool. So
One of
it's
the
the
few
evening
places I've
there, I
been to
assume.
visit.
Hard drives. Let's scan that hard drive that I have. Okay. Hard drive is scanning. So what would be interesting is to see what's happening with this oil. So I'm going to hop the next train. Because this side, it is not transporting all of it out that it could have. And if the other end of it is starved for crude, we can easily put another train on there with 6 cars. Hi there. Went through the various tools. That's cool. I like the green you chose for the platforms and stuff here. Pretty cool. Brian, not to be threatening. Very good. Okay.
Kate says, I have a university question for you whenever you're ready, Doc.
Okay.
Go ahead and ask it.
Are we?
Emerald Pig Shorts says, not trying to be rude, but that color combo looks so terrible.
Aw.
And I just complimented him on how much it looked good.
Probably the purple and green, but you know. Emerald Pig did ask what you're doing today.
Well, we're going to play on this world for a little bit longer. I've been investigating all the new building that's gone on. This is our community server. So we've got a few people playing right now. Let's see.
Now, one thing that I haven't seen people changing color schemes a lot. We still have all the same mods as before that will allow you to name a color swatch. So if you want to claim a color swatch and color your factory different, by all means do so.
Do we have the swatch naming on this?
I thought we had the full Pax Prosperitas.
No, we don't.
No? Okay. So maybe you can't name a swatch, but you can still probably claim one.
No, I can't get to it. Okay. Well, we have to come up quite a ways to get out of that basin. That's quite a ways down there.
Oh, sorry about that. Doc, you ready for that university question?
Let me get to my location so that I don't miss it while I'm answering the question. And then we'll, yeah, and then yes, we'll...
Oh, Emerald Pig Shorts has become a member.
All right.
Welcome.
Very good, thank you.
If you go to the Discord, you'll be able to find the information needed to log onto the server.
Okay, so we're dumping the oil off right here, and it goes straight into those power plants. So I'm going over here because I want to see how healthy these are. And they are completely full. So, guess what can be done? We can use a whole lot more crude. Actually, we can start using the crude. These are not going yet because they're not getting rid of the polymer resin. So that's why everything is full, is because we haven't, yeah, get back up there.
Just need to install a sink.
Yep. This is a work in process. Yes, definitely a work in process. I can tell that. Boy, it's going to be great when it's up and running. That will be really good. We got to get rid of the polymer resin so that it can handle that.
You ready for that question?
Yes. Okay. All right. Keegs asks, if you place one block signal, do you have to place them throughout the rest of the track as well? You have to place at least 2 block signals. Once you've placed 2, you're good to go. But they definitely have to come with at least 2, because putting 1 there basically means the whole track is 1 block. So placing a second one means you now have 2 blocks. You have whatever is between the 2 block signals there and all the way around if it's a roundabout train. If it's just a there and back train, you don't need to worry about block signals, so that's not a question really. But you have to have at least 2. And so, yeah, it would be a good idea if you need to use block signals at all, which means you have multiple trains on a route that continues to loop. You would put the block signals at basically the same interval throughout so that the trains kind of keep their distance from each other. And as you do that, the trains will start moving very, very smoothly. They won't run into each other. They won't, be a problem. But yeah, you don't have to, but you pretty much do. The whole reason they're there is to make sure that you keep the trains apart from each other. So putting them from the beginning of the track all the way around to the end again is wise to do, at least. Okay, so I hope that helps. There you go. Okay.
And it's, from what I understand, this block signals are so that multiple trains can use the same track, right?
Exactly.
And so
without running into each other.
Yeah.
And then getting derailed and all that kind of stuff that happens when you.
Then the biggest thing is is just that one train, a train can only one train can occupy a block at a time.
Exactly. So we got a multiple color thing going on. There's blue over here, there's white going that way, and where are you pinging me to? This is a beautiful view up here. It really is.
Marathon says, "Hi there. I happen to see some of your lovely YouTube shorts about production lines and tips. I'd like to ask you, when and how did you discover Satisfactory?"
I discovered it when Robert introduced me to it. Robert's the editor that just read the question. He's been my editor for a long time, and my son for even longer. Anyway, he introduced me to it, and he introduced me after he was making platforms and building these things and hooking up power lines to them. And I looked at that and I said, "What? What are you doing?" Didn't understand it at all. Had to start at the beginning so that I understood what he was doing. And then I started playing it, started liking it, and all of a sudden I played past the point where he had played, and he felt like he needed to do a little catching up, and he's done so marvelously, by the way. And anyway, so yeah, that's how I got started and continued. And then I just started turning on the camera. And the rest is today, 2 years later. So yeah, the channel's been going for, what's amazing is 2 years. Good grief.
Yep.
So
yeah, I was barely doing coal power at that time. I was doing coal power. I think it was like update 6-ish when I was doing it. And I showed it to Doc and kind of wanted him to play, and he thought it was cool, but didn't really buy it. He also hadn't retired at that point.
Right. Didn't have much time.
So when he retired, he asked what that one game was where you built the stuff and fought the creatures.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, this is interesting, the various colors being used.
yeah, I like that color scheme.
Yeah. Some are pink, some are white, some are blue, some are, dark blue, light blue. Interesting. Okay, where do I want to go from here to see the next stuff? I am right here now. And ping, 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 ping. Where did you want me to see next? Man, research complete already. Do you want me to go down, under? Oh, there's the fuel.
And Marathon Vinca says, "Hey there. I happened to see some of your lovely YouTube shorts about production lines and tips. I would like to ask, when and how did you discover..." Did we already read that one?
Yeah, I was wondering how long it would take you.
Sorry. Sorry.
I can't... Where is the ping? Okay.
We actually have another really good question here. From One Metal Fist, Doc.
From One Metal Fist?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. All right. One Metal Fist asks, I found a crack in the ground that sprays oil. It's not a normal oil pool where I can place a regular oil extractor. It comes out of a fissure. Do I need to use the Tier 5 machine that extracts underground resources, the resource well system, or is there another way to extract it? Well, you have it right the first time. Those type of resource wells are very similar to some water resource wells and some nitrogen resource wells that you extract with an extractor. You start with a pressurizer, and then you can put on all the nodes that are fanned out around the main hub. You put an extractor well, or I can't remember exactly the name of it, but you put those on because you don't use them very often. You don't see those very often. I've never used them for water, although I could in the dune desert, because there's one in the dune desert to kind of supplement the water that's there. And of course, there's an oil well in the far western side of the map where you've got like 2 normals and 2 pures over there. You also have a resource well there for oil. And yeah, they're scattered all over the map, but don't use it very often, at least until I do the nitrogen. And so, yeah, that's the way that you get that oil out. I don't know how rich it is. I would suspect that it's going to be like the level of multiple normal oil wells would be.
Well, I just looked that up.
So, yeah,
and on the crude oil,
uh-huh.
there are 3 wells, crude oil wells.
Uh-huh.
And there's a total between the 3, 8 impure, 6 normal, and 4 pure.
My.
So there's a good amount there.
Out of 3 wells. Wow. That's quite the level of production that you can get from them. So I hope that helps. And if you're level where you've got the well pressurizer, I'd go use them and increase your production. All right, let's get back to the game. Okay, well, I think I'm going to fly on out to that over there.
Well, you have a hover pack as well.
Yeah, I do.
You're using a jetpack when you're in the factory.
Oh, I wasn't I?
You have members.
You're about to run out.
Oh, good. I get to drop.
And the great thing is he gets to drop and then, eat all his food again to get back up to full. Okay, that wasn't bad.
No, I just didn't quite hit it soon enough.
Another great question here.
Oh, you do? Another one?
Another one.
Why? Getting good questions today. Tell me when you're ready to cue it up.
Yeah, absolutely, anytime.
All right, I'm just going to go to the
Mid-air.
next island.
You gotta do it mid-air.
Stop. I got to stop midair, huh? These are the weirdest plants, I have to say.
Those plants look like they should be toxic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, can you cut them down? Yes, you can. What do you get out of them when you cut them down?
Probably mycelia.
18 mycelia and wood. Okay. Okay, let's go to the university. Let's go to my office. All righty. Lean Van Houten, okay. Says, do you have more tips for fuel generators? And my hub is really far away, so should I get a whole train system to transport the plastic and rubber and stuff to my base, or is there another way? Really, either you make the factory, either you transport the stuff that you need plastic for to where you're making the plastic, or vice versa. You really can't get out of transportation when you get to that point, because you do need plastic in various places. So, because you do need plastic in various recipes. So, knowing that you have to, yes, there's pretty much no way to not move the plastic. Of course, you could do it by train, or you could do it by truck. You're more efficient if you do it by train. Trucks, while they can carry a decent amount, tend to be a little bit challenging when you have to keep them fueled, and you've got other considerations there. So go ahead and get your train system running and get that plastic moving to your regular base. and go from there and keep making out your factories. So hopefully that helps. Thanks. Back to the game. And what is going on here? Robert, are you in the game?
No, sir.
Okay.
That is not me.
No, that's Chroma.
Acting very threatening.
Mhm.
I don't know why he would. He's been friendly up till now.
You never know with these guys. Gotta be careful. Keeg says Doc should invest in inhalers.
Probably should.
Inhalers are really hard to get, especially compared to normal food. I'm not a fan.
Inhalers don't grow on trees.
Oh, isn't that unfortunate?
It's with normal food, you explore and then you have food.
You go pick it. Just like that.
With inhalers, you have to explore and then consume a whole ton of the resources that you gained while exploring to make them. So I find it's just usually easier and more efficient to eat the food that you explore for directly.
Well, I've lost track of where that wreck was that I was motivating towards.
Meriton says, I'm glad you both seem to enjoy it. I have 1,800 hours of Satisfactory so far, and it keeps getting more.
Yep.
Keep up the good and efficient work, fellow pioneer.
Will do. All right, I'm gonna go see what this is doing over here.
And Keeg says 15 of those inhalers last longer than 500 of those nuts.
Yeah, no kidding. Yep.
Yeah. Although, I like having the inhalers when I accidentally drop and I lose a lot of health. I feel so bad taking an inhaler when I have, I'm only missing a few hearts.
Garrett, you forgot to warn me that I was low on health.
Oh. Right.
I'll take this one to be your fault. Somebody's reviving me? Ha ha!
Now get out of the poison gas.
Woohoo!
That was Doc's inner Mario speaking.
First time chat from Green Ghost Man. Dang, I didn't know Doc streams. Thank you for your videos. I've made it all the way to aluminum production so far with your help.
Fantastic. That is really good to hear. And look at what we have going here. This really looks industrial.
By the way, Doc's next university is going to be on fuel power. If you guys have any specific questions or things you think would make a good video that he hasn't been able to cover yet, if you'd like to see a university one, go ahead and let us know. And we'll add it to the list.
All right, now I can get a good view of everything. Oh, I think we found a chroma is the one that does like these sweeping sort of manifolds. Look at that.
Ah, yeah, they like bird mode.
Yep. A beauty, to say the least. Okay. This is pretty cool. These huge stacks of supplies. Okay, so this is obviously an aluminum factory, building a lot of aluminum frames. What do they call those? Aluminum what?
Casing.
Casing. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Not framed. I knew it wasn't frames, and I just was having a hard time latching onto the word. Okay. Yeah, this is quite the factory out here.
One Metal Fist says, we really need them to bring back the ability to plant trees in your factory so you can produce inhalers sustainably. Either that, or let us automate inhaler production with machines.
Yeah,
Just fill a
something.
container with the materials and have a constructor craft them for you. I don't understand why they never added a proper automated way to produce inhalers.
Sure. That would
Yeah.
definitely improve their viability.
Yep, exactly. There's at this point they're just so rare that you don't use them. Oh, and these black ones out here are pulling water in. And we have an unharvested wreck over there for some reason.
And they disappear so quick if you're not careful with them either.
Yeah, exactly. You don't use them just to give you one block of health. You want to use them to heal you up when you're almost dead.
Whereas it's pretty easy to find more food, to scavenge more food.
Yeah.
What if they worked a little bit more like what we have, like the fuel does for the jetpack, where it uses as much of an inhaler as you need to get back to full, but it doesn't actually use up that inhaler until you've used all of it.
Yeah, that would be nice, but that's not the way they work at the moment.
Yeah. Like having a medicinal
Okay.
mask that uses the inhalers as a fuel. would be
Yeah,
really cool.
exactly. That'd actually be interesting to have the medicinal mask as a swap out with a gas mask.
Yeah.
That way you choose which one you want to have on. Do you want to have health regen, or do you want to have, impervious to gas damage or radiation? That'd be cool.
Now, the health mask would pretty much completely eliminate any danger in a fight. Then again, you could end up burning through inhalers pretty quick if you're pretty bad.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and fights in this game are intended to be
Who is shooting things?
super high danger. I've always felt like the creatures in this game are meant to increase realism, not to provide a real threat to the player.
This is such a good place to get mycelia at. All you have to do is just pick it up off the ground. 100% height mycelia.
And One Metal Fist says, in the Rocky Desert, it's really hard to find berries. You have to travel so far just to collect them. If we could just grow berries near our factory, it would be so much easier. The same with mushrooms. You
Look
have
at
to go
this.
way out of your way to find them. The only thing that seems to be everywhere is the white nut.
The barrel nut, yeah.
I think that's somewhat
Look at
intentional.
this. Look at this architecture here.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's cool. Anyway, what were you saying, Robert? I'm sorry, I interrupted.
Oh, I was just saying that I think that's meant it's a little bit of the game balance where, the grassy fields, it's a lot more, food's a lot more abundant. The desert, it's a little bit more difficult.
Yeah. Wow. When we talk about exploitation, this person, Chroma, really, it's a Chroma here, right?
Geek says hover pack though.
Oh, that's right. I can use my hover pack. But see, I was just about ready to leave. See, I can hover pack around here.
And Risk Wars says, oh wow, I love that belt bridge effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool.
Oh, we got a raid from Coffee Stain Studio Devs.
Fantastic.
641.
My.
I think that's our biggest single raid. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Okay, everybody. Since we were streaming, we
Yep.
need you guys to spill the beans.
Okay. Yep.
What do we know? What did they say? What did they accidentally reveal that they weren't supposed to reveal today?
Yeah, exactly. Help us.
Reporting who shot.
Lizard Doggo Shuttles confirmed in Satisfactory 1.3.
Lizard doggo shuttles?
Yeah.
Okay.
We know nothing. Michael will not tell much.
Not much.
Wow.
Conveyor belts removed 1.2.
Oh, God. All right. Sir Swank
going-
gifted some subs to those folks who have just joined us.
Going to Rails. We're turning this in, turning Satisfactory into Star Rupture.
Fluid factory cards coming.
Fluid factory carts. That would be too funny.
Golf added. Well, we all knew that was coming anyway.
Yeah, we knew
Right.
golf had to come eventually. Wow, this is just fantastic building out here.
Good to see everybody here.
Yeah, thank you for coming. This is pretty cool.
DM Sir Swank gifted 5 tier 1 subs.
And then subscribe to Tier 1 for going
Thank
on
you
4
so
months.
much.
That is great.
Leo the Lion says hello. Love your tips videos.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, we are currently on our members server. So this
Yep.
was built by one of our members.
Yep,
This
we're
was
just
built by Asuna, I believe.
kind of touring the whole land, and people have just branched out and done some huge, marvelous things.
People have done a lot over the weekend.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and hop a train over here and see where it goes.
And DM Sir Swank asks, so what does the sub give everyone? So
Yeah.
everyone who got one of those tier 1 subs gets to, you can join our Discord as a member. And once you do, you'll be able to access our member server for both Satisfactory and Minecraft. We've got a lot of activity on both, and it's been a whole lot of fun.
Yep.
And I believe that I spoke incorrectly. This is a Chroma's area.
And this is an aluminum outpost. I can't even say it right, much less say it wrong.
Aluminum.
Oh, Sauron the Sauron the Mad gave us a subscription with Prime. I appreciate that, and so did Hornet Jockey.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Appreciate you subbing with Prime. That is really, really cool. And if you like sticking around and playing on our Satisfactory server or our Minecraft server, just keep that membership up, and you can keep playing with us all the time. So,
And Little Bit DK says Amulinium.
Amulinium? Okay. That is probably the most frequently abused word in the English language.
That's terrible.
Yep. Oh, and Adrestea said, see, it's aluminium.
Oh, please.
Okay. And do I dare even try to pronounce what Megameaty Bacon Man just put in there?
Aluminium. Aluminium nom nom.
Nom, 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 nom. Yep. Come on, is there ever a train that goes through here?
And Lady Grimoire says, don't eat that. Renchi says, Illuminati?
Mm.
Oh, that too. Okay. Well, this, oh, there's the train coming, of course.
Sauron the Mad says, I just shorten it to Alu every time I write and say it, and most people understand what I mean.
Yeah. Alrighty. So when it pulls out and goes back, what?
Mega Meaty says, you can't tell me what I can't eat. And Lady Grimoire
It
says,
goes to main
you
base.
can't eat an anti-personnel mine.
That's true.
That might be a little difficult.
Yeah, that might be. Okay. Oh, this is cool. 391 viewers are still sticking around with us. I appreciate that.
Gold Seeker says, oh yes, you can eat an anti-personnel mine once.
Once, yeah. 2 other people are taking a ride with us.
Now we've got role play in the chat, and that's not something that anybody ever expected.
Role playing in the chats.
Uh-huh.
So, Lady Grimoire is going to just run away.
She realized it's no longer her fight.
That's a route I've never seen done with a train. Very
You
interesting.
do
Yeah.
have a good question. Probably that happen as soon as you are doc. You're out of the train.
Okay, I can't hear what you're saying.
Okay. You do have the correct earbud in?
Yes.
Okay. Oh yeah, Garrett, my mic is still pretty low.
Talk?
I'm talking. I'm hitting lower than everybody else.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not
And
moving anything.
I can't hear.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay.
Keep talking.
I'm talking. This is
Yeah,
me
it's got it.
Oh,
I've got you turned nearly all the way up.
wow. Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, the question got buried because with the raid, but so I'll go ahead and repost it.
Okay. Oh,
my
yeah.
God,
Chest.
Cool.
So let me go over there and open the hype chest. There we go. And share the hype chest. There we go. Righty. We got a choo-choo hype chest. Wow, got something over here coming on the left. Oh, this is where that train comes. Okay. It goes to the main base up on the cliff. Well, this has been a fantastic tour. I can't get out of here. How do I do that? The hypertube is the last part of the tour. Well, as soon as this train gets off of me, I suppose I can go somewhere.
As long as you're not stuck there anyway.
Yeah, I'm stuck. Yeah, I'm stuck in the platform.
I can't say I didn't expect that.
Oh, why would you expect that?
Because of the way that you were... I didn't think it was the,
I'll just
Train doing
respawn.
it, yeah.
You'll be fine. I'll get you out.
Board of the Standard Orange and Gray Factory? Oh, I remember that one. Oh, gosh.
So Lexi redeemed productive pack for you.
Oh, she did she?
Mm-hmm.
Modular frame shortage. Use 4 sloops as a stopgap. Okay. And Productive Packer Deluxe. Really want me to play that now? And I've got to look at all this pink and green stuff. Sense.
Well, how about we do you do that, and then we will do another Doc University.
Okay, you found it?
Yep. Well, I had to repost it, but yeah.
Okay. Well, I got the high score there. I better go here and see if we can beat this one. Oh, and then I move a 1 pointer into it. Stupid.
Tractors can use any type of fuel and have a self-driving feature, much like
Oh, that was so painful to see.
Yeah.
That was so painful to see.
What was painful to see?
Unlike other self-driving vehicles, tractors will not spy.
Those pieces with the corners touching, you can put on top of one another.
They fit together nicely.
Yeah, that's what's been told to me.
What's been told, as though he doubts us.
I don't doubt you. It's just that I can't ever seem to think that fast.
I get you.
Yeah, well, that's one of the phenomena about streamers. Streamers always have about 20 less IQ on stream than they have normally.
You think it's about 20?
20 points, yeah.
Or is it? Okay.
Or is it worse? Is that what you were gonna say?
No, I've always heard 10, but you know.
Sure, 10, 20. I don't think the exact number matters.
No, it doesn't.
All right.
But yeah, it's just a stream is a whole lot to pay attention to.
All right. Got a star. Now what am I gonna do?
Well, Doc, you're going to answer this question real quick.
I'm gonna answer a question.
You're going to do it.
Yeah, I'm being ordered. Is that a train just sitting there?
And then
That is a train, my friend, just sitting there on display.
I think the other thing to do is see the Doggo jail and then head off to your own world.
All right. Okay, what is this fact? All righty. Lee Van Houten says, with a train station, do you need to make a loop or not? I'm not super new to the game, but I'm now in phase 2 and thanks for the help. Okay. No, you don't have to make a loop. If you put a locomotive on both ends of the train, so they can go both directions, and you put your train station on the left side with the station pointing out so that the train comes in with its locomotive on that train station, and then on the other end, if you're doing an over and back train, you put the train station facing out that direction so that the locomotive on that end of the station, on that end of the train, goes into the station here. You can then put them on the timetable to go to each one, and it'll go back and forth and back and forth. So the key points are locomotive on both ends. The train stations point out so that the locomotive on each end has a train station to drive to on each end. And it works like a charm. So that way you can avoid doing a loop around or whatever. It's great for those short runs, especially when you just need to get product A over to location C, and it just needs to be done quickly and efficiently, but you need some good, reliable transportation. So hope that helps, and let's go back to the game. Is that a rooster or dinner? It is a rooster.
Whoa.
Yes. Well, yeah, we've had a few of those roosters for dinner. Sure.
Yeah.
They're nice
We-
chickens, too.
We actually have a few extra roosters that we need to remove from the block.
Yeah, we do. The hens are being picked on.
Yeah.
And that was Mega Meaty Bacon Man, who'd bigified himself.
And, you know, it might be kind of nice to have be able to hatch out some of those eggs, but we can't get any fertilized eggs because the roosters get in each other's way.
What? I'm sure they're all fertilized if we just wanted to incubate them, but we'd rather eat them at the moment.
Okay.
So, all right.
Speaking of, we had a decent winter this winter. We got plenty of snow for about a week or so, and yet without fail, we've had eggs all winter long, which has been great.
We have had the most productive chickens you've ever heard of.
Oh,
It's amazing.
okay. So where's the doggo cage? Somebody pinged.
Oh.
Doggo jail, they call it. Okay.
Okay. It's a very literal doggo jail.
Okay.
Doge meat, very nice.
Okay. And goodest boy. And woo radiation. Woo radiation. Okay.
No idea who named all of these guys.
Okay. Dog, doggo. Okay. Double baby. And Robert, don't kill Doc P.
I haven't killed him yet today.
Yeah. All right, bro. And gaming with Doggo. Okay. And there's one back here in the corner. Mega Meaty Pup Pup.
Oh, interesting. First time chat from Listed Dreams, who says you can eat multiple AP mines. Though it is poisonous material, you'll be lucky to survive. People used to use the material as a chewable and gave them a certain high feeling. In other words, it was a gum-like consistency. In Vietnam, they used to chew on it for the symptoms that it gave them.
Really?
That sounds just like a bad idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But we've had plenty of worse ideas.
Ever see a mini truck?
Anybody ever huffed markers as a kid?
Guys, don't encourage him.
Let's change the subject. We've got impressionable youth watching us, I'm sure.
Look, if they've heard it, it wouldn't. For me, it wouldn't be the first time they've heard it. Heard of it. I mean, at least back when I was in school, sniffing markers was one of the #1 ways to get a very quick, short-term high.
Really?
Yeah. No, it's just entirely from oxygen deprivation.
The fact that they made scented markers didn't help.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. This is just a crazy place. Look at this. Look at this.
Yes, it's
Block signal.
It's bacon.
It's huge.
That's.
And of course, here's the awesome shop. You can see what's in the awesome shop. And
just wait until he figures out how to resize elements in the UI.
I'm looking at the parts, seeing if down at the bottom, okay, you don't buy hard drives in parts, and I know they've unlocked the particle accelerator, so not in equipment. Although,
I thought it was in parts.
okay, help look with me then. Yeah. Yeah, somebody's whacking me.
I'm checking under specials then.
Specials? Yes, under specials. And they only cost 100 coupons apiece.
Oof.
Comparable in price to the difference between a pretty good pioneering and a satisfactory pioneering statue. Right in between those, or the same as a lizard doggo statue. So a hard drive is worth as much as a lizard doggo statue. Oh. That's too funny. I suppose there's a few coupons. Yeah, there's 52 coupons sitting in there. But that's okay. I don't need to buy anything right now. Hey, this has been fun. Watching all the things. I'm excited to see what's going to happen before next week. So, is somebody whacking me again?
Well, like usual.
All right. So I'm going to put my screen down, and I need to exit the desktop and change my.
Watch somebody redeem Kill Doc the moment you're in your own world.
And while Doc's getting swapped over, we'll let you guys know that we were just playing on our member server, which is supported by Team Players. They're the host and they are a sponsor for the stream. And if you want 35% off to get your own multiplayer server, which honestly, playing any game with friends is better. And this has been a great way that we've been able to play together. But you can get 35% off using the code DOC35.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now, first off, I need to go to that. I'm just changing my mods. And I need to go to Infinite Loop here, and I need to change back to 1.9.6 at this point, I think. Because that's what I think the other server is at. The other game is at. All right, so let's get restarted. Okay. All righty. You missed my power plant. Not sure I'll be able to be on next week. Chroma, I was at your power plant. It wasn't quite finished, but you were a long ways there. I was also amazed at the number of colors. And, all righty. There I am. And I had just finished connecting this train up. And just need to wait till this train comes. And
One Metal Fest says, Doc, that the song that fits my challenge perfectly is the Pokemon theme. I'm basically out there like, gotta catch them all, but instead of Pokemon, I'm collecting alternate recipes and crash site hard drives all over the map.
ooh, okay. Chroma Tire says the plant that I went to was an early one. That the big one was a hypertube loop away from the one that I saw.
Oh, dang.
Well, we'll have to see it next time.
Well, he's not sure if he can be on next time. So next time you're on, I'll let you give me a tour and let you give everybody else a tour as well. So. Oh, gosh, it's been great. It's been great. There's still 153 people with us. I appreciate you, especially all the ones that came over with Coffee Stain Studios and their stream. Appreciate that. All right, the train's coming around the turn over there. And we'll take you a tour away from your computer for a while. Yeah, okay. But we will definitely be excited to see it next time that you're on. Here comes the train over the hill, coming on down to the station.
It's good to have some time away from the computer, though.
As long as it's not too much. And as long as it's not forced by a power outage or something like that.
I think Garrett's just trying to be nice and optimistic here. I don't believe him.
But it's good to be away from your computer every once in a while.
Yeah. You know, we all work from home here. You know, our little building here that we call our studio is halfway between Doc's house and our house. And so, you know, our commute to work is a 30-second walk, right? But even so, you know, it's kind of nice over the weekend, because I rarely do it. I intentionally just didn't come into the office to be at my computer all the day.
Yeah?
What you did was you set up a computer at your house.
Look, it's totally different, okay?
Robert,
What?
you were fibbing with us.
I wasn't fitting.
You weren't away from a computer. You were at a different computer.
I
You didn't come to the office. That's true.
said nothing. My golly.
Boy, golly. So we're headed out to the Dune Desert, and all along here is going to end up being, you know, different manufacturing places that'll bring it up and transport it to the main area. And there's all these slugs that I can go and get too, so that'll be fun.
Bacon says, "Go away from your computer." Yeah, it's called bed.
Yeah, you know, 8 hours worth of bed and 16 hours worth of computer, right?
Yeah.
You do have to have a few minutes here and there to scarf down some food.
Oh yeah, you know, maybe.
That's why when you have your brother or your wife make food for you instead.
There you go. All right, so this is the main railway that's going around the map from the Dune Desert all the way to the Rocky Desert and back. And the good things that it is going to be able to collect is going to be awesome to put in the big factory over there. The next building to make, and I haven't seen. We haven't seen Dana MSY yet, have we?
Nope.
No, he hasn't been here yet.
Yeah.
A Chrono says, my parents offered me a sort of job. They bought a house to rent out, and they said I can do some of the work for cash. It helps until I get on food stamps.
Okay. That helps. While you're sorting out the other issues. So the Bauxite 2 station that it's been going for there and back to is the one I need to modify, and then I'll set this on automatic to keep running around. And then I'll put various train stations all along this as I exploit resources down on the ground below it, and then I'll just conveyor it up to the top, bring it on into my main production plant over there, and happily continue building toward the end of the game. Okay.
The promise says the member server is down for Satisfactory.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Let me put the brakes on this, and I'll go quickly check it.
That's happened a few times when you've logged off, Doc.
It seems to happen for some reason about this time of day. Not quite sure why.
Maybe we need to check when the restart time is.
Well, yesterday it didn't restart. I had to. It was after we got back from church, so it must have been 12 to 1-ish. So a little later in the day than right now. But I'll pull it up and see what Ping Players has to say.
Okay.
Man, it went down after I left it.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't cool. Okay. And it shows stopped for some reason. So I will hit the restart.
Chico says, Doc, not trying to get into your personal life, but you went to church on Monday?
Oh, yeah, that's right. We don't stream on Monday anymore. No, went to church on Sunday. Okay. No, went to church.
We're not,
normal
we're
day.
not that weird.
No, just on a normal day.
I don't think it's considered that weird, but sure.
Yeah. I do think that some churches hold services on Mondays for those who can't be there Sunday,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Okay, the server shows up and running again. So hop back on, continue if you'd like. And I will go modernize this by swapping this bauxite platform to the other side. And I'll take this one out. Okay. And okay, so we'll get back on the train, modify the
And Chico says, thank you, Garrett. That is what I meant.
Yeah. Okay. And edit timetable, and now put bauxite up.
Spire 11 asks, any tips on how to force my mate to stop manually feeding machines when recipes get more complex and make him automate stuff? So how does he get his friend to actually play the game the way it's intended?
I don't know that there's any help for that.
No, you just need a better friend.
You didn't say that. Did you? Oh, you didn't say that. Okay, so now it goes into this station, picks up bauxite, and heads on down, and it'll go to the other station. So now I just need to figure out what resources I need, haul them back to the train station.
Mm-hmm.
Scorpio says, I had the same question about going to church on Monday. I assumed it was a religious holiday. But no, no, just a slight mistake.
Yeah. It's called retirement, and the days just all bleeding together. The only way I know what's happening is by what things I did that are attached to a day, which means, okay, we usually stream on Monday, so the previous day was Sunday, so I'm streaming, therefore yesterday was Sunday. And I'm still not got my mind wrapped around doing it on Tuesday. So, okay, now I have another resource coming up right here that I can hop off the train and remind myself what this resource is, build a train station, and start bringing it back. I really need to build some more explosives. I can't even remember what that mine is. It looks like an iron mine to me from here. But anyway, so I will just put a lift head on this. And
Scorpio says Dawkins slugs equals Doug from Up.
Doug's the dog, isn't it?
Oh, squirrel? Is that what you're talking about?
oh,
Yes, okay.
Oh, you're silly. Okay.
He's correct, though.
Yeah, he is correct. We still have 139 viewers on Twitch and 91 on YouTube. We are over 200 at the moment.
That's
Pretty
awesome.
cool. It is pretty awesome.
We appreciate
S5
it.
says he's barely more than a human conveyor belt at this point.
Oh, man.
You know, one thing I'm kind of wondering about is why these don't snap to train tracks.
Yeah, gotta do the train station first for some reason.
And it doesn't even tell you when it's lined up.
Mm-hmm.
Akrama says, I'm not building another train that goes around the world. Don't ask.
Can I ask why?
It takes so long.
Yeah, this one has taken a long time. That is true. Alrighty, I need a freight platform, and that'll go right there. And that doesn't look very good. I'll have to fix that. And let's go here and...
One metal fist, 3 simple steps. Take your friend, take a chair, and take 2 belts. Tie him to the chair, and then put a big screen with all of Doc's videos on the big screen.
Okay.
Indoctrinate him with Doc University.
Okay.
This is the way.
Put the Doc University playlist on.
Get little devices to hold his eyelids open so he can't look away.
Oh my.
This is just the way that it has to be. This is to preserve our friendship.
Well, that was kind of. No, that's right. That's right. Okay. And we're gonna figure out what this mine's here in a moment. As soon as I find where I can. Well, why is that not? Okay. And this is that.
I actually find that I start to do that when I'm feeling a little bit disjointed, like I haven't planned enough. I actually tend to do that quite a bit when I'm in a large group project where it's like I don't know who's doing what, and so I feel like I can't really engage in anything. So I just sit there pressing buttons instead of actually setting up a long-term plan. So.
All right. It is bringing up bauxite. This is more bauxite. Well, that's interesting. Looks like I can expand my bauxite mine. I need to take a stretch. I'm getting stiff a little bit. I'll be right.
I have to say that if I learned my history from playing Age of Empires, I did learn a few things about geology from Satisfactory. I didn't know about bauxite before Satisfactory. I didn't know that. I knew aluminum was supposedly the most, one of the most common metals on Earth, but that we didn't discover it until recently, and I never understood why. Then this game comes out with bauxite. I'm like, what a weird sci-fi term is that? Until I looked it up and realized that's totally, yeah.
You realize it was reality, huh?
Yep. It's like, oh, okay, sure, bauxite.
Okay.
But I mean, iron comes from iron ore. Copper comes from copper ore. Aluminum comes from
Bauxite?
Bauxite. What?
Exactly.
Yeah. But, I mean, you get straight iron ore in real life as well. You get straight copper ore in real life as well. They're not generally, the mines that we get pure copper from, or pure iron from, aren't mixed with other minerals too much. For the most part, you just cook them and melt them out.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that there aren't mines where they're mixed with other materials and more purification steps happen.
Yeah, I think you're simplifying a lot more than what it really is, because I know at least for silver and gold, they're almost always with other stuff. Like, it's a mix all the time with other stuff, but I don't doubt that it's a lot simpler process than bauxite.
Chroma says, if you don't mind FPS reducing spaghetti, I can let you into the world where I did the around the map world. Okay.
We actually haven't done a world tour in a couple months.
Yeah. So if you want to post a save of that world. We'll tour it in the next showcase, building showcase.
Yeah, Chrome, I think you are on Discord. If you could send me a message on Discord, either a copy of the world or whatever, we can work out whether you want to tour it with him or just give us a save file or whatever.
Okay, so I'm going to call this bauxite 2. And I noticed that that Mega Meaty Bacon Man wasn't contributing to how I spelled it, which was interesting. FPS reducing spaghetti is the correct way to play this game.
Yeah, Chrome, we'll talk after the stream on Discord.
Okay, next. I have supercomputers that I've already built, ready to go to complete nuclear power. So I am going to run on back to the main factory, and I'm going to... Hello!
Hey. Hell, you're in my seat.
Yeah. Scorpio says, Astroneer was the game that did that for me. Wolframite becomes tungsten. And, Star Rupture also uses wolfram and titanium are the two big things there instead of, typical iron and copper. So.
All right, I am...
Robert, I told you she purrs when I carry her.
Oh yeah, she purrs when I carry her too. But she'll hop out as soon as you even let her go a little bit.
Oreo is the same.
Ah, Oreo must be black and white.
Yes, she was.
She was.
I didn't choose the name. I chose something more creative.
That was Spencer's voice. If you don't recognize it from visiting his live streams,
Like Beelzebub. That was my suggestion for her name.
That would have been so much better.
I thought you were talking about my voice being recognized.
that's what I was talking about.
I'm a little concerned.
Follow along there, Garrett. Yeah, Spencer's getting his computer set up, so he'll be in and out a couple times before he gets completely online.
So yeah, he's just visiting us for the week. We're excited to have him. We're going to be recording some extra special stuff while he's here, which is going to be a lot of fun.
Down from Wisconsin.
Oh, to the Michigan.
Michigan. Yeah.
He would be insulted, Doc.
I'm sorry.
I'll be insulted for him.
Okay.
At least it's not Minnesota.
Yeah, that's true.
Why is she not Minnesota?
I only need 50 of these supercomputers. Here we go. And what are these missing? Why are they all stopped up? Because they're full of high-speed connectors that they're not getting rid of.
A comment says that his world was started in 0.8.
Ooh. Been around for a while then.
And Bart Albers says, first time I can catch you live. Great chance to thank you for the videos. So thank you.
Welcome. Welcome, yes.
Glad you enjoy.
And Asana says, hey Doc, you were at my Sky Refinery earlier. I found that coloring them differently makes it easier to track what each machine does.
Aha. You called it your Sky Refinery. That's pretty cool. Well, something is wrong with this one because it's not outputting yet. Which way is it going? Yeah, it's going this direction, and it's not going through. So, let's see if it's that's the problem. There it goes. There it goes. And there it goes. Okay. Now, Does this have extras in it? No, it's not getting enough computers. And that one's not getting enough computers. Neither is that one. And, okay, so computers are the problem.
And Scorpio asks,
This has got plenty of them, so it's making them. Okay, what does he ask?
where does Spencer fall in the order of the offspring?
The last. The final hurrah. Yep. My youngest, and so you've got my oldest to the youngest here.
Of the sons, at least.
Sons, yeah. Oldest sons to youngest.
The daughters have better things to do than sit around and play video games all day.
Yeah. Like raising all my grandkids. In one case, anyway. Alrighty. I need to figure out where I brought in the computers. It looks like I brought in the computers. Nope, not there. Where did computers come in? Or where are they not coming in? That's the big question.
Where are they supposed to be coming in?
There went one computer by. Okay, they're coming in through there.
One Metal Fist? You might need to clarify that one. One Metal Fist says, among the brothers, which one of you is the sandwich boy? Define sandwich boy.
The one in between, the middle.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Or the guy who likes sandwiches, because I think the most. I think the answer is the same either way.
Are you saying you like sandwiches, Garrett?
Well, I like food, and I make a mean sandwich.
Okay.
You know, I don't know what I just walked in on, but I like it.
Well, I'll also give you guys a little bit more detailed answer to the whole middle sibling question. There's 2 older sisters older than us, so there's 5 total. But due to age gaps, there's 8 years between me and Garrett, and then Spencer only a year or 2 behind that. So I grew up kind of as a middle child, because I grew up as the youngest, but of the 5 of us, I'm technically the middle child. But then Garrett kind of grew up as a middle child as well, technically. But yeah, it's weird when you have a lot of age distance there.
Yep. But Garrett and Spencer kind of grew up together, and Robert kind of did his own thing.
Yep.
And he was so much older than the rest of the boys that he would work on my projects with me all the time, and the other boys would be off playing most of the time. And so Robert and I kind of been joined at the hip for a very long time with all the projects we do and such.
Hence why I got him into this.
Yep. Okay, I need to increase plastic production is the bottom line. That's what's buggering up the computers and why the supercomputers aren't coming out, why that line is slow. I'm going to go repair my my windows here.
Gosh, that wind.
Yeah, the wind's pretty bad today. I was going to go try to fly a kite this afternoon because I heard it was going to be windy, but I think I would lose my...
Yeah, this might be a bit too much.
I would lose my kite.
It'd be a very long flight with very little bit attached to you.
Actually, that would not be the... There it is.
So, Johnny Silverhand says, I just finished the game for the first time with a friend after many worlds and 600 hours of playtime. Any tips what I'm doing with my life now? Because this game was my life for the last 2 weeks.
Any tips on what to do with your life now?
Yep.
Oh dear.
I think his only tip is to start over.
Yep. Start over. Build in a different place.
I
Or
would
you can play
say,
literally any other game.
yeah. Try a new demo game that just appeared on Steam called Spacecraft. It's like Satisfactory plus No Man's Sky. Give it a shot. Try something new. I'm gonna try to get Doc to play that later this week. We'll see if he's interested.
Okay.
Okoma says, if you want to go flying, we could see if anybody has a multi-million-dollar boat to go flying in.
So, boat and flying doesn't go together.
Oh, come on. Haven't you ever been in a hydroplane?
I think that the problem with that is in the name. It's a plane.
Yeah. And they are fun to watch.
Sure, I would love to go in a hydroplane. I would love to own a hydroplane, but
Yeah. I would love to go in one of the new turbine ones. Well, they're not so new anymore. They've been using turbine boats for a long time now, but it's gosh, it's exciting.
So Richard Wells says, I've watched a lot of videos speculating on new game modes. What is your opinion on randomized nodes?
I hear that a lot.
Sorry, a little bit of a wrong pipe situation. Randomized nodes. I don't like the idea of randomized nodes, at least not yet for me. I may go ahead and try it as I get so immersed in the world that I've mostly memorized where all the nodes are. If they gave me that mode, I probably would play it later than sooner, just because I still, I still like the world the way it is. Oh, Mercer Sphere.
Eisen says, hydroplaning isn't that expensive. Just drive your car fast enough through a puddle.
Yeah. Exactly.
The expensive part comes in.
The expensive part comes in the landing, yes. Yep.
Chroma says there was a boat that went flying last April. It was going over 200 miles an hour.
Okay. Was it a hydroplane or just another speedboat?
Yeah, I like the idea of the hydroplane, but man, they are not very stable boats.
Yeah, and you've got to run them over very calm water.
Yeah.
Okay, when you say hydroplane, what are you talking about?
Oh
Are
God.
you talking about a plane that lands on water?
No.
Or are you talking
It's a
about
boat.
a boat with a hydrofoil?
Neither. Not that.
Hydroplane is when a car loses traction.
You don't know what a hydroplane is either?
There's a
man.
boat called a
There's
hydroplane.
like 3 different terms that it could be. There's both his, and then there's hydroplaning like a car does.
Yeah, we're not talking about the kind that a car does. Some people are.
Let me bring up a hydroplane and I'll show it on the stream.
Yeah.
She's looking at me so resentfully.
A hydroplane is a type of racing boat.
A racing boat? I've never heard of
Yes.
a person like that. I mean,
Yeah.
kayaking is
Robert is going to bring one up on the screen.
okay. Well, I'll stick around and see that.
Okay.
Well, if you bring one on, 2 seconds.
Okay. All right.
It's here to bring the whole thing. And
Okay. Got it ready?
Yeah. Okay, so this is the hydroplane, the boat.
Oh,
Yeah. It's
ugly looking things, but they're kind of cool.
they are very fast.
Uh-huh.
Lo-
Alberto.
super cool.
That is the mini class.
And there you can kind of see top down version of it.
And yes, that is a turbine engine or a jet engine that is powering it.
Yeah. And they're very, very good until they start getting a little bit unstable. Then this just becomes a giant sail, and they just go. They'll be doing super fast. They'll start doing a turn and then lift up a little bit, and they just flutter away like a leaf.
Mm-hmm.
They need to make those a little bit heavier so they can just be like submarines, like high-speed submarines. That would be insanely cool.
Yeah.
Well, I'm all for submarine racing. There is a lot more drag when you're under the water as opposed to on top of it.
Yeah.
Big old TV just for OBS.
That's the
Yep. There we go. That is a hydroplane.
I mean, that's the entire idea behind
me educated.
hydrofoil, trying to reduce water resistance as much as possible.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I watch a guy on YouTube who does experiments with hydrofoils.
How did I steal this?
I can't remember the name. I think it has RC in the name because he does
RC flight test.
Might be that guy.
Yeah.
Chinka says this looks like driving in through Kansas, where you look down at your speed and you're doing 90 instead of the speed limit because of how flat it is. Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
And speed has no meaning when you're going that when the road is that flat.
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. All right, I'm going to stop off at the main station there. I'm going to go update the hub with the latest I have for the tier and unlock nuclear power.
Yeah, you don't have a goal set at all.
I don't. Yeah. Well, I've got it. I'm riding the train, so it goes away.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Yep. I'm just getting a view of all the world around me. It's pretty neat.
Bigger size one?
Whispering doesn't help, Spencer. You might as well talk full volume.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the mic.
Apologize, chat. I'm so sorry.
Let me see what you need to.
I was wanting to raise this up higher just so I can get it set up on here.
These guys. Shit. Doc, where's your element kit? On the side.
Nope. I mean, there's
That's fine.
three of them there, right?
I can wait till another time. I can deal with the dual monitor setup.
Oh, we'll move you to a pool table later.
Okay. You're all week.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to set you up with a decent table since you're going to be here all week.
And we'll get him actually mic'd up and everything, so he'll sound better then too.
Yeah. He only just got here last night, so he hasn't had the chance to set anything up.
He had a different building.
All right, hey. We're going to go to the hub and we're going to unlock nuclear. Okay. There we go. Nuclear power is unlocked.
I'm starting to really dislike Guardians.
Milestone reached. The nuclear power plant produces dangerous radioactive nuclear waste. Fix It reminds you that any extra limbs resulting from exposure
Chico
to
says, "No
radiation
excuses.
are
Have to
also
be on top of your game at all
contributed to
times."
Project assembly. Fix It also reminds you that willful exposure to radiation
Yeah,
will
well.
not result in any bonuses regardless of how many
We
functional
like our
limbs it
excuses too much.
produces.
And Kaizen says you need to make sure he has that hashtag panache.
Production as soon as possible. Any unnecessary delays will be noted.
Oh gosh.
I got the hashtag after me now. I've made it.
Yes. Now your volume's too high.
Well, I don't know how much it picks up.
It picks it up just talking at a normal voice. You
Oh,
can be
really?
Straight
I'll
up.
leave it all the way over here.
That's part of the challenges we're going to try to start fixing with our sound management.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you guys are planning on trying to divide up the room a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Wow. Radio control units.
Megan Moody says tape over the mouth works for two.
Hey, we're not going there.
All right. I'll finish saying what I was saying. The next pod, all it requires is the radio control unit, the aluminum casing, aluminum, alclad alumina sheet, and wire. So 3,000 wire, but still. Most of those things will just be right here, and I can just collect them from here. Yeah, well, there's 1,500. And aluminum casing. Alclad aluminum sheet. And we can put two of those back. And we can put that one back. That's all we need there. And then let's sort this so I know how much. Got 250.
Kaizen says, made me remember one of the best Firefly quotes. Jane, your mouth is talking. You might want to look into that.
Yeah, I'm actually so
Okay.
recently I got my personal server set up to stream our personal family collection. I've only got a few of our videos of our movies uploaded to it, but I'm currently working on Firefly.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't watched that show.
It's a good watch.
show.
It's a good watch.
It only went for one season and got canceled for some reason.
Which absolutely everybody hates.
Yeah, no, everybody who watched it loved it, but then they canceled it.
Well, except for the people who canceled it, obviously.
I'd love to know why. Rarely you find out why. Usually it's because they have a stronger lineup or something.
Yeah, something.
But that show was very quickly gaining a cult following.
Huh, interesting.
Deservedly so.
The Chrome says I was more of a Stargate fan.
Oh,
We love Stargate.
Roma, my man.
We definitely love Stargate.
I'm watching the first episodes of the new series again.
The new
The
series.
first series. Sorry, the new one.
Yeah.
I do have a DVD copy of Stargate Continuum, Garrett, so we need to get that recorded as
Okay.
well.
Yeah, I was originally going to start with Stargate, but we're having a little trouble locating the binder that we had all of our Stargate DVDs in.
Because, yes, we have all of Stargate on DVD.
And all of Smallville on DVD, all of Battlestar Galactica on
I
DVD.
still want to go watch that.
Oh yeah, you got to watch it beginning to end. That was such a good show.
I watched some of it.
I actually have to go and because I've come up with against a little problem trying to rip the DVDs that have TV shows on them, and maybe somebody has a little bit of experience with this, but movies on their discs, they come in chapters. And each chapter is about 5 minutes long, and the DVD just knows to play one clip after another, continuously to play the entire movie. The TV shows are exactly the same way. At some point, at some chapter, one episode ends and another episode begins, and the DVD just knows where each one ends and where the next one begins. And so the struggle that I'm having is how do I identify and tell the program which chapter is which?
Shouldn't your meta tags allow you to make sure they alphabetize in the right order?
So the metadata that you were seeing when you looked at the stream, I provided the title, and then it retrieved the rest online. So it got none of the metadata from the disk itself.
Okay.
And my current system doesn't do that.
Should make it even easier for you to define the metadata so that it can alphabetize correctly. And shouldn't it? I don't see the problem. Don't.
It's not telling you the beginning and end of each episode. It just has episodes 1, 2, 3, 4 all smashed together as though it's one movie.
No.
That's the way it rips on using his current software.
There's always one episode on a disc.
No,
For TV? No.
they usually have multiple episodes per disc,
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they're just
and the disc I'm working on has 4 episodes.
you're just going to have to identify them as episodes 1 through 5.
Hmm.
I can do that. I prefer not to, but I can. That is the easiest way to do it.
Doc, can I show off something really, really weird? I'm playing Minecraft on the member server.
Okay.
Really weird formation specifically for Garen and Spencer to take a look at. Oh gosh darn it. It just got to nighttime. Garrett, can you sleep?
Yes.
Oh, now we're talking Minecraft in the middle of my Satisfactory.
I did just tell you I'm going to show it off real quick. Sorry, you got both my brothers here. It's going to be Minecraft too.
Yeah.
Okay.
SNSPLN says mic volumes are too hot. It's causing a renovation issue on your speakers. Huh?
Renovation.
Yes. There's some chopping on the speakers because now since all of you guys are starting to talk louder than we were talking at the beginning of the stream, your voices are getting chopped.
But we're not
I got excited. I'm sorry.
We're not mixing anything out. I've been monitoring the sound. Gosh dang it.
What? Is that clay or
No. Okay, I'm going to take over the stream for just a moment.
what is that?
That?
Oh, calcite.
It's calcite.
Why is
You found a calcite vein.
But look, it's
Yeah.
in a circle.
if you flatten
a
it out,
circle.
it's still a circle? Because I feel like we need to do some sort of demonic rituals inside of it.
I mean, that goes pretty far down, but no, usually it'll only be like 5 or 6 feet. But it's not weird that it's all a circle.
Yeah.
It's a really good place. You come here for a ton of coal. There's so much coal in this area.
Yeah.
So
Where did you find that?
just randomly on the map. So we can't even do anything here because it's at negative 211. This is banned building area.
Oh no.
Maybe it has to be a summoning ritual for.
Oh my goodness.
for
So we can't even harvest
can
the-
summon
we can't
God
harvest
with
the
it.
calcite. Gosh dang it.
Is it it's not a perfect circle, but it's close.
No, but it's close. Anyway, we'll go back. Sorry, guys. Had to show off this weird formation.
Wow.
And that's just like the only thing that's really enjoyable here is Satisfactory. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Pops.
Chinga says, Garrett, you monitoring the sound is like you reading from YouTube and Twitch chat at the same time. It just doesn't happen. You think that I need to monitor the sound every second of the stream?
Yes. Yes.
You should when somebody like
Well,
Spencer enters the room and
we appreciate the feedback. Unfortunately, we don't hear the exact sound that's going to the stream. They hear a pre-mixed sound, and apparently it sounds okay in the pre-mix, but not.
Now, I'm monitoring from OBS.
Garrett Richard Wells says I use make NKV. It can distinguish between the episodes.
So, is that, for, for Linux. That's the other thing. I'm using Linux.
Yeah, we got a rebel in the house.
You've got 2 rebels in the house.
You can, Garrett, MK.
Robert, tell Dad what
You
you've
need to
done.
stop yelling.
Sorry. Robert, please tell Dad what you've done.
Did you install Linux on the old?
My other computer has Linux on it now, Doc.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's, you know, you choose your own path, you know.
You know, we teach your kids so much in the path that they go.
Yep. I think that's the way it goes, you know.
One Middle Fist says, Doc, what do you think about the Grumman HU-16 Albatross?
I've seen it, but I cannot remember what it looks like now. I've seen it because I know it by name. Talking about a plane,
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah, you don't work at Boeing without becoming somewhat interested in planes.
How to return in 3 minutes, though. I have to pace. Pace. 3 more minutes. Okay.
Doc, to show you on stream real quick.
Yep.
There's the Albatross.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
And it does, you know, it can land on water.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
You know.
the boat. The flying boat.
There you
And
go.
of course, you've got retractable landing gear that can come out too. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, the flying boats kind of went away because they're sitting ducks when they're on the water, and they're just not practical. For cargo planes maybe.
They're pretty small.
How often do Garrett and Robert call Doc instead of Dad when streaming? Quite a bit.
All the time.
Yeah.
All the time now.
Doc and Dad are so close anyway.
And it's interesting. I get called Doc even outside of the stream at times now.
Uh-huh.
In fact, Mom calls me Doc when she's talking to ChatGPT.
Really?
Yeah.
That's fun.
And so ChatGPT just understands that I'm the husband and I'm called Doc. Interesting.
We did get a resub from Remdog.
All
Since I
right.
haven't been here that much, but I'll continue to support. How y'all doing?
Well, we're doing great with people like you. Appreciate it.
Gotta say, Remdog, Season 2 of Minecraft is open again.
Yeah.
Love to have you there again if you got the time.
Yeah. Okay, 1 minute and 17 seconds, and it'll be back, and I've got advanced aluminum production.
Garrett, Make MKV, according to Richard Wells, does have a Linux download. But it is a separate link in their app for their page, so...
Yeah, I could probably just download it from the repository.
Yep. So, cool.
I will,
Not during the day when I'm inside.
I'll give that a look.
Except when she's scared away by dogs.
Or when you're not.
By the way,
The biggest question is,
behind Robert's monitor that's in the corner, you know, for his big television that's in the corner.
Yeah.
She was behind that, in the corner of his desk.
Silly animal.
Wow.
the big question is if I can run it on my headless server. If it requires a GUI to run, then I can't use it.
Yeah, floor.
Maybe like an extension. Sorry.
Oh, an extension cord.
Oh, sorry, for me that's the same.
Okay.
And,
Extension cord, there's a triple extension cord laying on the floor over by the refrigerator.
Okay.
Alright. You'll see where it's plugged in the wall and you can kind of follow it to the end.
how you on YouTube days?
Okay.
You're famous, Doc.
I am. I'm
We're just waiting for the paparazzi to show up.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, beat them off with a stick. That's why we live out in the boonies, so they'd have to really, really work to find it.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure you've set our address on stream.
But they'd still have to work to get here. Why do I have holes in my building, Robert? I've got holes in my building, Robert.
Look, if you didn't close up your stairs, the only way to get up and down is a really slow elevator. You wouldn't have these problems.
I wouldn't have these problems, especially if I wouldn't have my impatient son with me.
I'm very impatient.
It's not very tolerant.
Correct.
Jay Fallen says, ChatGPT, it sounds like a conflict of interest for your husband to also be your doctor. Challenge accepted.
Interesting.
Well, I don't know exactly what the challenge is in that circumstance. Chico says, well, Doc, it's better than a snake in your boot.
Okay. True.
What's better than a steak in my boot?
I don't know.
Oh, I was going to go down and check my computer production, find out why my computer production is so low.
But that said, we got a good snake
because
around here.
It was because of plastic production being so low.
Hey, Garrett, where's the impact?
Behind the couch.
Or behind the. There's two on this wall on either side of the window.
Those are.
Those are good. That one I don't think is plugged in. I think this one's plugged in.
See, I do see a wire coming out of this corner right here.
Yeah, and it's curled around over by the fridge.
Oh, so that's a cable I can use. I don't need to use.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh,
Wait a minute. Let me take a peek here. You're talking about
Oh.
the visible cord, or yeah, you don't have to go get a new cord. You can just use that blue one down.
Okay.
Chico says, Robert's inability to patch his own holes in your building as he makes them to go through. Once he puts it back. Huh.
What about it?
Bubsy says, hey Doc, any advice on building a main line for trains? Is it best to have at least one roundabout in a biome, at least until I have the whole map loop?
One roundabout per biome. Probably a good idea until you have a loop to carry it all. That would work.
Or you could just not do roundabouts because roundabouts suck and people like them way too much.
Hey, Garrett.
Garrett has no opinions, guys.
None whatsoever. No valid ones, anyway. Oh.
sorry, brother.
Roundabouts are not particularly common in the United States, yet every civil planner ever raves about them. I know perfectly well how to use.
Can you talk at a normal voice
Roundabout.
volume, please?
Yet I will have never had a good experience in a roundabout. They're always a pain. They're always difficult to get through. It's just
You find them difficult to get through. You feel that they are a pain.
they're always used in places where they are overloaded with traffic. They're good in situations where traffic has has a small but consistent rate. But when they're overloaded, they are absolutely horrendous.
You believe they are absolutely horrendous. You believe that they shouldn't be used there.
So
This isn't a belief thing. This is a fact thing.
No, it's not a fact thing.
I am sharing a objective experience.
So, Garrett, I live in an area where I believe roundabouts are used well, And where they're used well is in areas where it's not high traffic, where they need a traffic light.
Sure.
But not low traffic, where it's kind of pointless to have it because you should just have a stop sign.
Sure.
The mid-range is where they are very effective and they can keep traffic flowing, especially when you have an area where people are traveling back and forth to work or whatever, and it's not like an intersection.
Thumbs up.
So
Yeah,
there are areas where it doesn't work, and there's areas where it does.
Yeah, sure. Yet every civil planner raves about them and then uses them wrong.
Define ever.
Everyone that I have ever seen.
I've seen them used in neighborhoods, and I wouldn't use them there. I've also seen them used in cities where they're annoying, but you get the in between, and they're great.
Yeah, you also have to make sure to. You also have to make sure to put it in an area that you know isn't going to grow too much, so that the thing is never going to get overloaded. Acroma says there's a city in Arizona that has about 8 of them on US 93. One Metalist says, Spencer, have you heard that the head of, no. Have you heard that Spencer, the head of Microsoft's gaming division, stepped down? There are rumors inside the company that Microsoft gave him a simple choice to resign and keep his benefits or be fired. Some people think that it's connected to the Activision deal, and that Microsoft wasn't happy about how much money was spent on the acquisition.
Ooh. Okay.
It's not like the person they appointed immediately came out the gate swinging well.
Yeah.
Because she's got some weirdness going on.
Maybe we should not appoint non-gamers to
I checked the wire, and it's definitely plugged in the right spot, unless it's not.
gaming to lead gaming companies.
She tried to establish her gamer cred, and it was immediately questioned.
Change.
Hey, Robert, could you take a little bit of a break and see if you can
Yeah,
help
see
Spencer
what you
get
do.
his internet working?
No, I tried to find the other plug, and now it's checking. Not happening. Okay, never mind.
Okay, good.
I had
So one of those 2 plugs is dead?
the top one is not working.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's
The
just
bottom one works.
Thank you.
there's just not enough. There's just not enough ports. In our switch router.
So the other one's just not operational. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Barquette said, I've never had to deal with traffic lights while learning to drive. Only roundabouts, and they are fantastic.
Mm.
I think a lot of roundabouts, to somebody who primarily drives where there's stoplights, roundabouts are a very tense, weird situation where you have a lot of merging happening very rapidly with a lot of vehicles, which becomes very difficult. I think roundabouts also work better in areas where you don't have a lot of large vehicles. A lot of size difference between vehicles makes roundabouts really uncomfortable. You know,
Like sending a semi through a roundabout.
yeah, or just I'm sorry, but I don't want an F-350 merging into the lane next to me while we're still going 35, 45 miles an hour, and I'm needing to swerve back out into their lane in order to go, to the next thing. Just
Also, multi-lane roundabouts should never exist.
okay.
Now, when I say roundabouts, I'm talking about fairly small. I'm not talking about when they make the roundabouts miles wide. That's hardly a roundabout anymore.
What?
I've never heard of such a thing.
I when I was in Long Beach, I went through a roundabout that was 5 lanes.
No.
Yeah, that was kind of, it was kind of daunting the first couple times I went into it, but after a while, you just realize that lanes don't mean anything. It's just a wide road, and you just watch out for the traffic and go to your exit.
I'm sorry,
You start driving like Europeans,
dangerous things that you can do in traffic, and you're going to create an entire feature where all you're doing is merging into and out of lanes.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I don't see any reason to ever leave the outer lane at any point.
Okay, can we move on from talking about this?
Yes,
It's so
please.
Ah. All right, I want to make plastic out of polymer resin and water.
Jay Fallon says, I think that's called a roundabout.
You already have the 5 lanes, yeah.
Okay. Well, 2 water, 6 polymer makes 2 plastic. And what kind of device are they made in? Probably a...
Meganiti says, yeah, and when you eventually reach the critical mass of going in circles, you fly off and get sent off on an adventure down some road that goes all over the place.
Okay. All right, I'm going to put refineries along here. All right, a refinery. I'm doing it.
One Metal Fist says, if you look at the Autobahn, especially some of the biggest and best maintained sections, there's no general speed limit. You can drive as fast as you want on certain stretches, and yet the accident rates aren't necessarily higher than in other countries. It's often pointed out that road quality, driver training, and strict enforcement of traffic rules play a big role in keeping it relatively safe. Yeah.
You're actually agreeing with something, Kira?
Yeah, I don't think that that speed is what determines safety most of the time. If the road is built well, you should be able to go any speed your vehicle is capable of.
What about the driver capability?
That is a factor, but again, that comes down to how well the road is designed. If you've got a straight, flat road with
So I need 60 per minute.
Asuna says, I got a speeding ticket there last year on the Autobahn.
Oh, really?
What's the name of the Toshiba?
Yvonne says, the stream died for me.
Uh-oh.
Just
Yeah. Yes, it did. It did. It restarted. Okay.
This is my
Okay. So we're getting plenty of flow. This is 100%. Okay. Wow. Okay.
So that is for the speed port that out supplies another. It basically makes it so I can find this. Oh my god.
So this is producing.
Because I don't have HDMI port.
Rickard says, no sound?
Because I've been running it
Do you not have sound?
since I.
Nobody's complained about that for the last 3 3/4 hours.
Yeah.
So check your sound. Okay.
I don't remember the name of it, but we bought.
The heavy oil residue is going at 100 per minute. 100 per minute on these.
Yeah.
I think I've got this all balanced. 100 per minute output there. And we're using 150 per unit for each machine.
This one's on my team.
And where's the polymer resin coming from? It's coming from these. And if they're going all full tilt,
One Metal Fist
these are all going
says,
full tilt.
Do you have the.
One Metal Fist says, you always have to be careful on the road. No matter how wide, clean, or well built the highway is, there will always be people who think the road belongs to them and the rules don't apply. sometimes there are older drivers who probably shouldn't be behind the wheel anymore, and you'd be surprised how many times people have ended up driving the wrong way.
Yeah, exactly.
Safety depends on the people, not just the road.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the purpose of speed limits and such usually is to indicate how good the road is versus, there's a grade of difficulty of navigating a certain road, and they'll determine speed limits based on that ability, the amount of traffic on the road, and so forth. And so it always seems to be in other words, I don't agree with your supposition that you should be able to go as fast as you want, because there's too many people that want to go faster than their abilities will allow them, or that the conditions of the road and the amount of population and the amount of traffic will allow them to reasonably have an expectation of safety. I don't like the nanny state telling us everything, but speed limits are set for a reason. But anyway.
Sure. But at the same time, Germany seems to do pretty well.
Yeah.
Although they've been adding more and more restrictions to it. Garrett, I would completely agree with you that these kinds of laws shouldn't exist, except people are stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, only exist because people are stupid.
Because many people are just not wise in their choices. Yes.
Yeah, I did. Okay. Were we worried like Bennett got some caffeine or something?
Yeah.
No, I got it.
All right. So
He's helping me with an issue.
let's get these building refineries here, and gonna end up needing to put lifts on these.
It's a regional thing.
All right, you almost got him set up over there?
Almost. We had just a weird loop that happened that we're trying to get past.
Okay,
We should be back soon.
okay. So, we've got 450 coming out, and we're gonna be using 60 per machine, so 7.5 machines, 8 machines can process plastic. And I've got 4 here, and I need another 4 there. Am I gonna be able to have enough room? Barely. Barely have enough room once I get rid of this machine here. So I'm going to put another refinery over here.
He wanted to get
But I'm gonna line them up a little bit off, just so that I can do it that way. Okay, and I can get 2 in there at the moment. All right. And water. That's not enough water. Most likely we'll have to go out here to lay down a water
Management says there's a huge efficiency penalty on your mileage to go above 55 to 65 miles an hour. And Crow Material says not on all vehicles.
I don't know. Not anymore, anyway. Go ahead.
Yeah. I assume that it's more about how the engine is tuned.
20. Yep, I should be able to do all this with one.
So,
Yeah. I don't think we can make that. Not really. And I don't know what I would
All right. Has our airspace gone dead?
yeah, sorry, we're over here chatting.
Yeah, and that makes it very hard to do anything else. One Metal Fist says Germany has a long automotive history. Many major car manufacturers were born there. and the Autobahn became a symbol of engineering. Parts of the highway system were expanded in the 1930s, partly for economic reasons, and partly with military mobility in mind. Huh. Yeah, don't ask why. So roads were built wide and durable. Over time, they became essential for both civilian transportation and logistics, shaping Germany's identity around infrastructure and driving culture. Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, come on. The United States has a good driving history, too. I mean, come on.
Yeah, we do
We
have.
got a few driving greats here. A little bit, you know.
And Megamedi said, my granddad had dementia later in life, and it got to the point where we had to take his car away from him. He drove from age 14, was a mechanic, and an ambulance driver during World War II, spent his entire life tinkering about with cars. It's so dangerous,
Oh,
older
man. Go ahead.
generations, it should be mandatory tests to make sure you're still safe. Thankfully, nothing happened, but it was scary when we got in the car with him, not knowing this was early on prior to him getting a diagnosis.
That would have been so hard on him, I bet. I mean, just the whole idea of, you know, tinkering with cars, working on cars, playing with cars, probably enjoying driving them, and all of a sudden just taking away the keys.
Yeah, Doc, no more computers. You're too old. You're just going to break them all. Okay? Your
Yeah,
hands the computer.
yeah, exactly.
That'd be terrible.
I would just go to bed and not wake up.
Fortunately, computers aren't dangerous in the same way as cars are.
Well, well, put it this way. I'm not dangerous with a computer, put it that way.
I am looking forward to self-driving cars, though. I keep on seeing more and more people talk about how they got to test it, and it's just so nice.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, there's a huge difference between not being allowed to drive your own vehicle, okay, which I
You
mean...
know that that's the way it's gonna go.
Exactly, which means you're afraid of potential abuse. You're not at all talking about the technology itself. You're just afraid, oh no, we can't do things because bad people might do bad things with something. Nothing at all to do with the technology itself.
My wife's bio dad visited us with, like, he drove a self-driving car up to visit, and he literally played Monopoly Go and was on the phone the entire time. I mean, you still have to be in the driver's seat, but
Yep. And I don't think that if, you know, the government is going to go all evil and start restricting people, I don't think self-driving is necessary for them to do all the tracking, the remote stopping your vehicle, manning your car to pull over. They don't need self-driving to do any of that. So,
Sure. Barquette says, in one club I'm flying in, one instructor is above 90. I do trust him as he's getting the product for a medical certificate from the authority, but sometimes I do think it's weird to still fly small planes at that age.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll bet.
reflexes just slow down over time,
Yeah.
you know? And
You just have to learn to be more careful so that you can compensate for issues.
When I was in California, I met an old man who, every year on his birthday, would go skydiving.
I don't like the idea of jumping out of a perfectly good plane.
Yeah, it's just... He had zero problem with it.
Yeah, well, obviously not. If he did it every birthday.
at that age, you just take a nap and then you wake up, it's your birthday again.
Oh, gosh, you guys.
I love you, Dad.
Oh, okay. He was a lot older than you.
Go on.
I think that he was well into his 80s by the time I met him. He's passed away now, but man. The guy also made his own coffin.
Can you...
Volume always number one. Gonna cross the line.
Ooh. Is Garrett over there just seething or something?
I gave him a look.
Ah.
Well, at least I didn't just. At least I added a tail part, not putting in the outsiders book just yet.
Well, Metal Fist says, if autonomous vehicles become common, transportation costs could drop significantly. Imagine ordering a car when you need it and paying only for the ride and the energy it uses, without covering a driver's salary. In that case, using on-demand vehicles might become cheaper than owning a private car.
Oh, yeah.
That could reduce the pressure by cars, lower demand, and reshape how people think about personal transportation.
Very well could be.
I don't like it. I think that we need to. We're getting to a point in society where we own less and less of the stuff that we have to use, and renting when we need something consistently is always more expensive. So while yes, it might be worthwhile for somebody in a city circumstance where a lot of their stuff is within walking distance, if you're even if you live in suburbs in the United States, it won't be worth it.
I actually think suburbs is kind of like the prime use case, because in the suburbs, the vast majority of vehicles are. You have one vehicle that stays in your garage all the time, except when, once a day when the wife goes out to go shopping or whatever else, it spends 22 hours a day in the garage. If you have a 9-to-5 job, the vehicle's in the warehouse, is in your garage, except for one trip to work and back, right? In which it stays at. In which case, it's just sitting in the parking lot where you work for 8 hours, right? So, I think the idea of a suburb is a great space for transporting people with that kind of,
Absolutely.
that kind of solution.
Absolutely. And then the car can go off and just transport other people during the day. And
Imagine it's only one family. Imagine it's, one partner goes to work in the morning, then the car drives home and is available to go shopping during the day or do social errands, and then it drives back to work and picks up the spouse when the day is done, right? One vehicle can service the entire family, so you have 2 vehicles to be barely used.
yep, so that the vehicle can be parked in a parking lot at work all day.
Oh, and then, your middle schooler and your high schooler who, can't quite trust the high schooler to drive on his own. The middle schooler can't drive yet, and so go pick him up from school. Wouldn't that be great? I think that'd be awesome.
Spencer, can you let Callie outside?
Yeah. What was last time? Yeah. David.
Yeah. One Little Fist says, stop saying how many jobs will disappear. You have to understand with every new technology that arrives, some jobs fade away and new ones are created.
Uh-huh.
That's how progress has always worked. Fear of the future shouldn't be an excuse to block innovation.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Change is a part of growth, and history shows that economies adapt and evolve. Yep.
I once had a discussion with a guy when we were talking about here in the U.S. Of course, income tax law is super complicated, And I was talking to this guy saying, we need, it'd be nice if we could simplify this a little bit. And his response was, no, we can't, because think of how many people work for the IRS that would lose their jobs.
He was serious?
100% serious. Like,
What?
Really?
That's what you're concerned about?
But, yeah.
Your paycheck?
No matter what, every bit of progress kills jobs and creates new ones. AI is killing jobs. Mostly worthlessly. Most of those, I think people will grow to regret. But it will continue to eliminate jobs and automate things, and it'll just create new jobs.
Yeah. And that way it's just like any other technology.
Okay. I expected things to fire off and get working. Okay.
One Metal Fist talked about private cars. Says, I think private cars are inefficient. They stay parked, taking up space, doing nothing. It's a huge waste of land, energy, and resources. Stealth-driving vehicles that move when needed can be far more efficient.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of endless parking lots, space can be used for housing, parks, public areas. It's a smarter use of infrastructure in urban space.
Yeah.
I think that's true, but there's another big use of vehicles, and I think it may a lot be cultural, because in the United States it's also considered private space, at least for, like, you can't have your car searched, okay, without probable cause, just like you can't have your house searched. We treat it as a private area, which means in our car, what we have first aid kits, we have road assistance kits. We have our own personal property. We haul our stuff in there. Some people keep their camping gear in their vehicles, and there's a lot of personal property that you can carry with you that if I go on the bus, I can carry a backpack. And I, on public transportation, don't have that space to keep my stuff with me that I won't have with me just in case.
Okay.
Yeah, they just as much people say how great public transportation is. I'm incredibly negative towards the idea. I realize they can be efficient in the ideal use in certain circumstances. But when you have your own car, you decide what to do at all times.
Okay, guys. Yeah.
Okay. Never mind then.
Well, let's kind of move on.
The problem was I said I'm incredibly negative towards something. That's the issue.
What's the issue?
Oh, that I said I'm incredibly negative towards something. But I don't like something.
What? So what?
When I don't like something, to stop.
No. I'm just saying we've beat this dead horse and let him be buried and go move on. I like the fact that we could have cars that allow us to be much more flexible and not let cars just sit in a driveway or sit in a parking lot all day. It doesn't mean that everybody has to go down to no cars. Maybe they have one car instead of a dozen.
Sure.
Or 6 or 5 because they've got multiple members of the family that need it at various times.
No, I think the big problem is what one Metal Fist said. He says, I think private cars are inefficient. And that's the issue. Yes, private cars are inefficient, but that inefficiency is good. That inefficiency is something that we want and is desirable.
Inefficiency is something to root out so that you can make better choices and better.
You know what's also inefficient? Redundancy. But redundancy is necessary to prevent negative situations from destroying destroying your ability to live, to survive, to keep systems running when things go bad. Redundancy is, by its very definition, inefficient. When a family if a family has to rely on a public taxi service all the time, if that taxi service go down, if the servers go down that run the AI,
Come on. You know, there's always an edge case where something won't work. But that doesn't mean that everybody necessarily has to have a private vehicle in order to be. That everybody has to have a private vehicle in order to be redundant enough. So come on, there's solutions. People are smart. They work out solutions, work out problems.
I went in and installed the device.
Anyway,
And so it wasn't showing.
sorry to
Like,
put a damper on the party,
and
but maybe we could talk about a more lighthearted topic.
Right. It's code 43. So, Google is
Anyways, I ran out of rods, so I couldn't keep making my conveyor belts.
it's working
And
now.
now I've got to find where I'm at. Oh,
Okay.
there's the big building. Let's go that way. Robert, come back to your mic.
Come back to my mind. Well, Spencer's PC's back up. It looks like his video card's having some physical problems with it. It threw an error saying there's actual mechanical failure of the video card.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
I mean, how old is this video card?
Is it seated perfectly? Is it possible that it's up?
It might have gotten jostled while I was driving.
absolutely,
Yeah, that might be something to check.
definitely
See if
something
you have
to
another
check.
error, shut it down, and just make sure it's fully seated.
Sounds good.
Anyway, I think otherwise we're mostly up and running. We're on the network, so
No,
cool.
I want to grab some food before I get logged in.
Okay, no.
All right. And Robert, when you get to your desk, allow me to please take a little bit of a break, and I'll be returning shortly.
Okay, I think it's time for some Satisfactory GeoGuessr.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Okay, let's bring them over here. Yeah, a lot of good comments in chat. It's definitely not an easy thing with an easy solution. So, okay, what do we got going on here? Gosh darn it, starting with ones I don't know very well. Purple Forest, we got a node. I think we're on one of these down here. I failed at this one before. We could just be right next to this guy. I'm really not sure. Suna says, inefficiency is Satisfactory's worst nightmare. The factory must grow. Inefficiency, inefficiency, inefficiency. Yeah. Okay, I am going to turn this bit of an arch. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in here. I mean, that might be the arch I'm looking at. That's way too big, though. It might be that one. That be it? Might be it. Ah, that's right. Okay. That the member server? No, this is just a web game. We played on the member server this morning. Haven't been back to it. This is just me guessing where I am in the map, but I've played this enough that I know most of the locations. And I say that, and I get hit with something I'm not sure about. I'm not in the middle of the arch. Am I here? I am here.
Yeah.
North Middle Keys. Yep. Keys got it. Gosh darn it, this one. See, the thing is it's somewhere along this river. I'm gonna move just to, yeah, it's somewhere along this river. And it's the one with heavy cliffs on that side. And it's a bend, so it's like, it could be like here. I don't think it's that sharp though. It could be here. I mean, there's some cliffs there. Heavy cliffs there. But somewhere along this river. There's some clouds there. There's a little bit of cliffs going on the other side, but it's fairly open. So I think this might be our best one. Our best guess. It feels too wide to be this neck here. No. Near the coal mines west middle. It's the pink forest above the rocky desert. Okay. Yeah, it's like I'm somewhere along here, and I keep on crawling farther back because this one has a bit of a shore here. It's pretty gentle. Could be a drop pod nearby. I am seeing some spines here. Where are some spines here on the map? Like there's some of these guys, but I'm seeing none along here. So I might have to be here because it's the only one that's close enough to see spines. I'm gonna go there. Oh gosh darn it. See? Yeah. Oh, it was even closer. Okay. Even farther over. Okay. I was on that map? Oh, I was flipped 180 degrees. Interesting.
Oh, I'm back. I'm returned.
Well, I had 2 good rounds and the one kind of bad one.
Wow.
And this one, we know where we are.
2 good, 1 bad. So I learned something then, huh?
Doc, Butterfinger.
Keegs, that means the dog gets to eat a Butterfinger. Except he already had one today.
Yep. Which means that we usually share the second one and third one.
Yeah. What I'm wondering, Doc, is...
Oh, did you ever eat the second one?
I did not, so you get it. Okay?
Wow.
Who got that one?
Thumb. Garrett.
That ended up behind my monitor.
But you got it.
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
And if the stream goes down one more time, the third one will go to Spencer.
There you go. There you go. Oh, makes me envy the fact I can't eat Butterfingers anymore. Yeah, that would be a sad day.
Okay.
Definitely a day to shrivel up and mourn for a day, at least.
At least for a day.
Yep. At least for a day.
The big waterfall one, I think, is this guy.
All right, I need to get some rods.
Means I think we're right there.
I don't think it's on this.
Well, Doc,
Yep.
I got a pretty good score.
Pretty good.
Oh. Okay, good. It was going to air out. 23K. I got 4 out of 5 perfect.
Not too bad.
Either I do it or I don't, you know?
And I need rods for these. Therefore, rods come in here. Therefore, do I not have a container that has rods?
There are a couple of comments that happened in YouTube that I missed earlier because I was helping out with the tech stuff.
Uh-huh.
Lamonada says, every time I see Dog Goes Live, I remember Satisfactory exists.
Uh-huh.
Crack 100 hours and then forget about it. The cycle repeats once every month and a half.
Back 100 hours, and then you have to terminate the relationship, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And it
Oh,
says, holy crap, when did Doc get 130,000 subscribers? I thought he only had like 30.
well, that was 100,000 ago. Yes, definitely 100,000 ago.
Alec Baldwin's finger says, yo.
Okay. When's a name?
I don't think I want to be greeted by Alec Baldwin's finger. Those tend to not go well.
So, is there a username Alec Baldwin's finger?
Yes.
Okay, interesting. All right. I am going out the door to finish my conveyor to...
I thought my keyboard was loud. Spencer's just 10 times worse.
And this is a quieter one. I bought this one specifically because it's supposed to be quieter.
The supposed to be part is the issue, huh?
I mean, well, it is quieter than my other one.
That is goodness.
I don't get as many complaints on stream.
Robert went to all length to get his to be as quiet as possible.
Mm-hmm. It's what I spent my Christmas money on. And it is very quiet. Except when I was putting the whole thing together, I had to put in I got hot swappable keys or some silent reds. They're great. Then I bought exactly.
Your Pioneer Agreement mandates greater care with Fix-It resources.
Your Pioneer Agreement demands greater care with your fix-it resources. Yes, ma'am.
I bought exactly as many as I needed, and then when I was lubing one of the switches, I lost a stem. And my escape key is nice and clicky. Everything else is quiet.
So, how are you going to fix that?
I don't want to spend another $35 to get one key.
Get the whole kit so you could buy one key, huh?
Yeah. I'm kind of hoping to get one of those keyboards. So maybe if and when I'm able to do that, and we'll be able to get an extra box. Whatever.
Mm-hmm. Alejandro says, "Hey Doc, hello to all. I see you from Spain.
All right.
Is your server open?
It is. It is open right now.
Anybody who is a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch can join our members server."
Well, open meaning it's up and running. So,
Correct. Doc was on it for a couple hours this morning and will rejoin on Thursday. Officer Doug says, "Even me?" Sure.
even you. Why would we discriminate against you?
Why wouldn't we?
Well, he's obviously an officer of the law. That would not go well, I'm sure.
Says, can I build in space? And if yes, can I build a lava lamp out of factory call it holograms? What?
Yeah, what?
If you can get past the death limit, I'm sure you can build in space.
Yes, and
But please don't crash the game.
at least it does scare me a little bit when Mega Beady Bacon Man says that Doug is the Jank Master.
That Doug is.
Yeah. And I was like, if? 3 question marks. You insult him, Garrett.
By saying if it's going to crash the game?
No, if he can get past the death line.
Oh.
The answer is yes. So Alejandro, as we said, if you're a member on YouTube, then join the Discord and make sure your accounts are linked, and you will automatically get the member privileges, which will give you access to the server. Yeah, Doug says it just takes 15 minutes of holding the nudge key, but then you're free.
Then you're free. Okay.
Free in space. You know, Doc, I tried to put you in space, but you dismantled the hub.
Aren't we talking about 2 different subjects there?
I mean, I did put the hub pretty high for you, but
Yeah, you sure did.
I only do that when I'm paid.
Yeah.
And Alejandro Gonzalez Mula says, "Hey Doc, hello to all. I see you from Spain. Is open your server?"
Yeah, I responded to
You already-
those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See this
Happens
saying a different Alejandro from Spain asking about the server.
Doug says, do not do these things on a server. Factory cart hologram lava lamp. Build a building out of factory parts. Do 100 space elevators underwater. They all crash the game eventually.
All?
Yes, please do not do that on our server. We'd like to keep playing.
Well, I actually spent a couple of hours trying to make a miniature factory on a desk. So in our Gigafactory world, so I could have my little office where the guy plays with his little toys on the desk. But I kept on having so many problems trying to scale down conveyors so they connect between 2 miniature machines is really, really hard.
Okay.
I was very sad.
Oh.
Yeah, Officer Doug, honestly, the scaling stuff is some of the most fun. But I totally get saying vanilla. I prefer vanilla, except for that one mod.
The Infinite Nudge mod?
Infinite Nudge is
It makes the game less realistic, but 1,000 times more fun.
Okay. Interesting.
Sarah's Factory. I don't know Sarah's Factory. Huh. So yeah, Sir Swank, the Infinite Nudge mod allows you to make miniature stuff.
And huge stuff.
And huge stuff, yeah. That's how you make a person huge and tiny as well.
These golems cannot figure out that food goes in this one box.
Oh, Spencer, I had to totally empty out your overflow thing.
Yeah.
It had fully overflowed to everything again.
Okay. Well, did it destroy the whole system, or did you have to, or was it
I saved it before it destroyed anything.
good? Okay.
It got to the upper overflow chest.
Okay. Well, so I want to eventually put it. I wanted to put an incinerator on, but I just wanted to make sure that they were sorting things properly first. The big issue that I'm having is I have the food items all going to one chest, but for some reason they still keep putting all of the food items in the overflow chest.
I think you need to put the overflow chest as the farthest away.
So maybe put the copper chest on the other side of the boxes for now.
Yeah. Sir Swank asks, is Spencer streaming right now?
I'm not. I usually stream between 5 and 8 p.m. Eastern, so I will not be online for another 2.5 hours.
There we go.
Sorry to disappoint.
Interesting. Yeah, it's good.
Doug says, I want to see Doc do a vanilla upside down factory. I saw how frustrated he got doing the tower race, so I think we might see him swear trying to do the upside down vanilla factory.
An upside down vanilla factory. I can't even imagine what that might look like.
Rough.
Rough. Okay.
That's my only thought. And Sir Swank asks you, Spencer, are you doing any more parkour?
If you want me to do parkour, I guess I can do parkour. I have not found. I can quickly find some more parkour stuff to do.
Did you finish the map you were on?
I did. He made me do it a second time.
Thank you. But honestly, you guys should get Spencer to do to play a little bit of Dark Souls. I don't think
If you
it's
want someone to swear on stream, make me do Dark Souls.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, what'd you do?
Can't be strange.
Is that the bean ones you're talking about? It's really good.
The bean ones?
There's no flour.
Okay.
I mean-
Okay.
I'm a sugar addict, so I'd say it could be sweeter, but other than that, it tastes really good.
It's good. It's very different.
I think about beans and cookies about the way Garrett thinks about self-driving cars.
If
Okay.
you don't go together.
Here.
Thank you.
My lunch is coming. And the cat was taking before I had a chance to.
Doug says, are we going to get some Doc Souls?
No.
No, we won't. We might get Spencer to play. We're not going to get Doc to play. He says, the YouTube series called Doc Souls. It's Doc just breaking controllers for 6 hours.
That would probably be the truth about the matter.
Hey, the game is perfectly fair.
That's the problem. Perfectly fair and brutal.
Garrett, I have a game for you. It's perfectly fair.
What?
I want you to flip a coin. If it's heads, you can continue playing. If it's tails, you lose and have to start over. You win when you flip 100 heads. It's perfectly fair.
That's not perfectly fair.
That's perfectly fair.
That is 100% RNG. RNG is inherently unfair.
There is absolutely nothing capricious. There's no chance. Or it's just flip 100 heads. That's it. That's all you gotta do.
No.
Come on.
No.
Come on, Garrett. It's easy.
Stop pretending like there's any sort of chance in Dark Souls. If you suck, it's because you suck.
Wow.
if someone buys me Dark Souls, I'll. But I don't know if I can really spend that kind of money on myself to make myself rage. That much.
Yep, it would be
Reasonable.
very frustrating, I'm sure.
It's a good game.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's only $20 for the original remastered.
You reckon it's about $20?
All righty. Hmm.
Author Doug says, if you play Dark Souls, you would get billions of views for sure. I would watch that literally start to finish.
Okay.
Yeah, and to be honest, I've seen a YouTube series of a guy who got his dad, who doesn't play any video games, to play Dark Souls, and he got a lot of views. A lot of people love that kind of stuff.
Yep.
I will
Your
say,
grandfather raging?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, there was not a whole lot of raging. Dark Souls rage is very different from rage game raging.
Okay.
Dark Souls runs on PTSD. I've said that before, and I continue to say it. Rage
Probably
games,
just never gotten far enough in the game to actually understand what it's about.
well, you've agreed with me. Don't pretend like you haven't. The difference between it and a rage game. With a rage game, it's unfairly punishing. Okay? You do something which should work, but the controls suck, and so it doesn't work, and you get punished by losing the next 5 hours of your life getting back to that point. That's a rage game. It's not fair. With Dark Souls, you get all of that, plus the heavy dose of guilt every single time because you know it's your own fault.
You don't understand the sense of satisfaction that comes when you've finally beaten it. When you've struggled and it's you who's gotten better. You who has improved to the point where this obstacle no longer can stand in your way.
The best part of that obstacle is turning the game off also removes the obstacle. Look, I've been putting my hand in the fire, and then when I stop putting my hand in the fire, it stops hurting. I feel so wonderful now. I've defeated the fire by not putting my hand into it anymore.
Except in this case, it's like your hand becoming immune to fire.
Mm-hmm.
How many times have you beaten Dark Souls, Garrett?
How many times have I actually gone through and beaten Dark Souls? So I've beaten all 3 Dark Souls. I think I've beaten each one 2 or 3 times. Each.
No. Remember, everybody has an edition of Dark Souls which they hate. Okay? The most die-hard Dark Souls players hate one version of Dark Souls. Okay? This is just...
Do they?
Yeah.
I mean, I could say that there's a certain... I have a preference. There are certain Dark Souls that are better than others. But I can't say that I hate any of the Dark Souls.
There have to be a particular game that's made by the same exact developers, same makers, same everything else, same mechanics. But the very first thing he'll say as soon as I mention the name is, "That's not Dark Souls."
That game.
That game. Elden Ring is not Dark Souls.
No, it's not.
He's never finished Dark Souls. Neither Elden Ring.
Elden Ring is boring.
Yep. We've settled this before. There's nothing new here.
I was just waiting to enjoy the argument.
You know, we'd have the argument, but we've had it before.
It's,
Dark Souls. Why would you play a game that just defeats you constantly?
so that you can defeat the game that defeats you constantly.
Okay. What is it they call a person who just loves to abuse themselves?
Is it a masochist?
Yeah, there you go. That's a good for it.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just creating a generation of masochists.
Create it. The Dark Souls games have been around for a long time.
And again, the people who play the game agree.
They agree to what?
That's a game about pain, about hurting yourself, about losing.
Okay.
The most common refrain whenever somebody gets defeated is, "Get good, scrub." I mean,
If I had my followers make a poll, I'd say, okay, you guys choose between Dark Souls and parkour, because both will probably make me mad.
and to be honest, I started playing the games. I should say I started with Elden Ring. The real reason why I stopped playing is because I had to pay for a controller, then the controller stopped working, then I had to pay to repair the controller, and the repair didn't work, and so I had to pay again for another repair. And after a while, you really lose interest paying money, more and more money to hate a game.
So it was Elden Ring specifically that caused issues for you?
Yeah, well, my controller just broke, and it's a no issue for that type of controller that one of the triggers dies. Garrett, One Metal Hat Fist has a comment for you.
If you think Elden Ring isn't that special, then we probably didn't play the same game. Elden Ring takes everything Dark Souls did and expands it into something much bigger. Okay, so that's not what I said. That's not what I said at all. There's a lot of people who loved Elden Ring, and that's great. It's just not Dark Souls. And it's from the very way that the game is constructed as an open world game. If you actually try to see all of the content, you will become insanely overpowered for the bosses. I got to the first boss by the time I felt like I had sufficiently explored the beginner areas. I got to the first boss and I steamrolled the first boss. It wasn't difficult. And that's the issue. But in Dark Souls, by the fact that it's not an open world game, because it's such a linear game, they give you the exact challenge right when you're supposed to have it. And so the challenge is difficult, and you have to learn new skills in order to get there. With Elden Ring, you just grind until it's not... You just play the game, and you become overpowered.
Interesting. Okay.
So that's my difficulty with it. It's a well-told story. It's a well-built game. I just think it lost all difficulty in it becoming an open-world game.
And yet you haven't beat it or come any closer?
No, because I got it.
Honestly, I can kind of understand where you're coming from with that, though, because I kind of stopped playing Skyrim for a similar reason. But at the same time, I never really played Skyrim for difficulty. I played it for story, and so once the story got boring or kind of stale, I just kind of gave up.
Yeah.
Which is funny because I play Minecraft and there's zero story in Minecraft.
Well, I think that's actually to Minecraft's benefit.
Fair enough.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, like Garrett walks around and anvils fall on his head. If he only looked up more often, he may have seen it drop. Got to get good.
Yeah, that was on me. That was on me. I wasn't expecting a trap in our peaceful server. So, yeah, I fell into a...
Whoever said it was a peaceful server? Come on.
Well, obviously, you didn't let it be a peaceful server.
I put effort into that. Thank you.
Okay.
I even saw you. I thought you were trying to steal some of my stuff.
No, I do that in the plain light of day, dude.
Gosh. See who I'm playing with?
Yes, I definitely see who you're playing with.
It's your own fault for making such a good villager trading post that I have to come over and use all your stuff. It's your own fault.
Yeah. One Metal Fist says that's the whole point of Dark Souls. Every boss starts to feel impossible because you're level 1. Of course, they crush you, but that's the design. You're weak, you learn, you adapt. Then you level up, come back, and suddenly that impossible boss isn't so scary anymore. It's not just about difficulty, it's about growth and mastering the fight. Yeah. I 100% agree with you on that. The boss crushes you into the ground, then you go back, you practice, you learn, you come back and you face the boss and you defeat him.
Okay. And you keep doing it over and over and over again until you do.
Mm-hmm. And then it's a real obstacle that you had to overcome, and overcoming that obstacle feels real good.
Okay. Whatever you say, boss. I need 400 of those.
Mark says, well, hello, Doc.
Well, hello, Mark.
So is the new voice I recognize of Mr. Peaky Preacher Man and the infamous AI, but who is this noob's name voicing his opinion?
The noob's name voicing his opinion is my youngest son.
Hello. Good to meet you. Call me a noob at your peril.
I am blessed with 3 sons. And Mama Doc basically came to me this morning. She says, and with tears in her eyes, saying, gosh, I'm so glad all my 3 sons are here. That's the truth, by the way. That's not making it up. Yes. So, anyway, yeah, my 3 sons. Advanced aluminium production for you Europeans out there. Otherwise, it's aluminum.
The resource well pressurizer and extractor
If you want to say it
can
right.
harvest nitrogen, crude oil, and water from underground wells. Nitrogen, being a gas, does not need pumps for pipeline.
Eccentric
transportation.
VFX says, I just made something
It
unique.
does not process
Need to package
nuclear
oil,
waste
but I made a
without
blueprint where the oil extractor
According to
fits
fixed
in,
predictions,
and the
it will
blueprint
extreme
sits on the
risk
node.
without
Directly
extractive
packaged fuel
efficiency.
comes out, and empty
They
canisters
always
go in.
struggle.
So no pipes scattered across the map.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah.
We
It's
need
very
to,
efficient.
we need to be able to broadcast the game audio to your speakers. Can we work on that next? Your headphones.
No.
We can't work on that next?
No.
So you're okay with just speaking over Ada?
I'll look up
Disable
better.
Ada.
Okay.
We should disable Ada though, yeah.
Maybe when we get
I like talking to Ada. She's my friend.
Robert, he's gone insane.
Is that what you call it?
He thinks Ada's his friend.
You call that insanity?
Yes.
Sammy's.
Uh-oh, Sammy's mad about something.
Yeah.
Maybe you can bring the pups in.
Allie's in there, isn't she?
Yeah, Callie's in here.
She wouldn't like that.
Okay. Hey, Kelly.
There are plenty of places for her to stay.
This is Callie's place.
Hey, Spencer.
Yeah.
Her food dish is over there by the bookshelf.
Yeah.
Usually she'll come if you rattle that around a little bit. If she comes over there, maybe we can let her have some outside time. Yeah, she's interested.
Yeah, shake it, put it back down on the ground. Pour it. And then when she comes over, just...
Oh boy, Doc, you got a color change coming.
Oh no.
Do it,
Okay.
Dan. Do it.
Color. Color. More color. I need this menu. And I need to go here. And I need...
No, she didn't.
You're waiting to see what color it is, huh?
We need to see how this all works. Interesting.
Yeah, I control C that, and I control V that, and then I control C this, and I control, and oh gosh, here we go again. Here we go again. Well, you only got half of that one. MBM and Lexi will be happy.
Oh
Yeah.
no. No.
I am so sorry for you. I'm waiting to see how it looks when you're done.
Yeah. See, he's done it so often, I'm getting good at this.
Oh, good lord. Oh no.
It's toxic.
This is when Robert and Garrett basically bail out of the game.
It just hurts the eyes. It hurts. Eccentric says, "Good luck with that eye pain, Doc."
Wow. You guys, like, I feel like you watch him to cause him pain. Like, do you even like him at this point, or are you just doing it because you like him in pain?
He loves me. You can see how much he loves me. Look at this. Isn't that gorgeous? That is so lovely.
Honestly, it's not as bad as I assumed it was going to be.
Yeah.
Try harder next time, New. Get good.
Don't say that.
Spencer's been born out of the same mother's womb. Okay. Now I just need to go get fused frames and more supercomputers and steel pipes.
How any of us were born to the daughter of Sergeant Grandma, I've got no clue.
Sergeant
What are you
Grandma.
talking about?
Grandma Long?
Yeah.
I barely knew her, I'm going to be honest.
Huh?
I do not remember her hardly at all.
Yeah.
A stricter woman you have never seen.
Yep.
I remember her
might-
lighting a fire in the microwave because she decided to put a steel twist tie in there. That's the only thing I really remember.
How old was she when she passed?
94.
Wasn't it 91?
94, so yeah. She was mid
So
90s.
So she didn't make it to the big 100.
No.
No, not quite.
She had enough grit and determination to do it. I think
My
she just
aunt-
gave up.
My Aunt Pearl did make it to 101. But you never met her.
I remember going to a funeral.
You didn't go to hers, though.
Well, what I remember is that the funeral was for somebody that I thought was really old. Then again, I was a little kid, so really old might have been 60, but
No,
I think it was somebody over 100.
you went to your my grandmother Edith's wedding, Edith's funeral, and she was in her mid-90s as well. So she passed. That is one that I took the whole family to. So that's probably the one you remember.
Well, I only remember brief snapshots of it. I was really young.
Yep.
Eccentric VFX
Supercomputer.
Doc.
What?
Eccentric VFX asks, what mods you use mandatorily in every play?
In every play?
You have to have it no matter what.
Yeah. Well, mods. There we go. Infinite Zoop, Infinite Nudge, Infinite Elevators, and Sky UI. Those are the ones that are must-haves for me. All three of these with the word infinite in it are made by the same person. It allows me to make elevators that are much taller than what it allows normally in the game. Infinite Nudge allows you to nudge things around, allows you to make things big and small. I don't do the big and small much, but being able to nudge in ways that the game doesn't quite allow you to nudge, like making it upside down.
It becomes very nice.
Yeah. And then Infinite Zoop allows you to zoop in two directions. Instead of just going out 10 in one direction, it allows you to go 10, 20, 30 in two directions. And it can use up resources very, very fast. So those are the ones that I think are must-dos.
Bacon says, my nan died a few weeks ago. She was 105. I've been quite down recently. Your stream's been definitely helped to distract me.
Yeah.
Funeral's in March, and I've got a house to process at some point, like 60 years worth of stuff.
Yeah.
I might not be around too much in March.
Oh,
Yeah. Sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
But 105 is a good long,
Good long run.
run.
yeah. Definitely a good long run. I can go to this field for my next stop. Then I'll have to figure out where I'm making the fused modular frames there.
And then maybe while you're at it, you'll find some fun secrets that you didn't know about.
Me? Are you talking about me?
Mega Meaty.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when I went to my grandfather's funeral, Griffin, actually my step grandmother, so to speak. Anyway, when we finally went to her funeral, we were able to go and search through trunks and attic stuff and look for documents that we were missing in it. It always mystified us where my grandparents were married. I knew where his first wife and him were married. I didn't know where his second wife and him got married. For some reason, they lived in Arkansas. They went over the border into a little town called Enid, Oklahoma, and they got married. Why? We found the marriage certificate, which is the only reason we knew. Never would have suspected to look there, or even in Oklahoma. I didn't know he had any ties to Oklahoma at all. Kind of weird. Anyway.
Yeah. This was Grandpa Hansen?
No, this would be Grandpa Griffin Thrift.
Oh, okay.
And so this would have been Irma Thrift, which You probably never met the grumpy old lady.
Such a nice way to refer to her.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and really, she became that way because all she did was mourn Griffin's passing. See, her and Griffin were childhood sweethearts. Okay? And
Wow.
then, because of society, he went and married another woman. Okay? Your
Oh.
Violet Bohm.
Boom.
Okay?
Yeah.
And stayed married to Violet. She became an alcoholic. She drank herself to death, basically. Then he married. They were social drinkers all along. Then he married Irma, and then they only stayed married for like 3 years before he passed away. And she blamed Arkansas medicine forever because of that. So,
You think there was any truth to what she said?
yes, he had a heart problem, and if they had recognized that he had a heart problem, they would have been able to get the help that he needed. They thought they were treating a hernia,
Huh.
and he died at the hospital, not because they were trying to save him from a heart problem, but because they didn't have the technology to save him once he started having a problem. So, anyway. Okay, I need to find out where the fused modular frames are. They're not labeled anywhere. I don't think I make them on this floor. Yeah, stators and rotors and motors.
Did we call out the fact that Mark donated another £5?
Oh no!
Oh, and did he communicate with you outside of the stream? Once again?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. Okay. So I know what's coming.
This is another death warrant.
Yeah. Is it an open season warrant, or is it just one, or is it 10?
Oh, it's an open season warrant.
All right, I'll stick close to home.
Okay, Eccentric asks, if I want to show you my blueprint, like a picture or a screenshot, where can I send it?
Send it to the showcase folder.
Yeah, if you join our Discord, we have a showcase forum specifically for...
Lonely. I am so lonely. I have no body. But my
specifically for showing off stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
Nice that brain fart.
Keep it family friendly there, Spence.
Fart's perfectly family friendly. I apologize. I'll keep it.
You won't make a Yo Mama joke, yet you'll say fart as much as you want.
Garrett!
Okay, I won't say your mama jokes because they are very, very pedestrian.
Nobody is him. He's so much better.
There's so much better jokes to make, and most of them, like, I enjoy making jokes that sometimes you just go over the top of people's heads, because then I can just laugh at myself. That's more entertaining for me.
Hi, Doc.
I.
Yeah, this rebar gun, after a bit, you kind of get used to it. You know?
What, the rebar between the ribs or the rebar in the gun?
In the gun, you know, it just takes a while to... There we go. Now we got him. Standing still for the death, Doc. Come on.
I wasn't standing still. I wasn't standing at all. I mean, I was stunned.
You were stunned. But that is the standard stun time for the rebar gun.
What is?
That I wasn't using a stun rebar or anything. That's just the standard timing.
Interesting.
Elevator is so lonely.
She sings to you every time. She sees you.
Yeah. She keeps complaining every time I get in the elevator.
Napster asks, why do they bully you?
Because do I have to say it?
We have a paid redemption for killing Doc, and Doc's allowed to fight back.
Allowed to, whether I can or not, because I'm stunned, is the next question.
Yeah, he likes to run away more than fight back, usually.
Do you soul speed as an enchantment anywhere? Or is it like that's unlabeled, or is it just
You can't buy it. You have to trade with a piglin.
ew, I don't like that. Oh well, I got plenty of gold. I got like 4 stacks of gold, I think, at least.
Yeah, because to buy one of mine, it'd be like 20 diamonds. It took a long time to get those.
I've been using all my diamonds to make more netherite upgrade tokens.
So guys, Joe and Spencer are both playing on our members server.
Yeah,
So,
along with how many other folks?
Just us today.
Oh, okay.
okay.
Oh, there was like 9 the other day.
Yeah, it was quite busy.
Okay.
Meriton asks, what's the current project? Doc?
The current project I'm working on is leading edge production. I'm just trying to find the materials and collect the materials. And this isn't getting any computers at the moment. It's already made all the adaptive control units it needs. And it doesn't look like this level uses any... Okay. Doesn't look like this area uses any fused modular frames. This is the floor where I build all of my base elevator parts. It's the top floor. It's the one that points up there and lets us see what's going on. So, because it's so critical, I need to figure out where I know I make them someplace. Let's go here. What are they made of? So fused modular frames, aluminum, nitrogen gas. I don't make fused modular frames. So what did you hit me with?
I lined the inside with novelists.
You lined in here with novelists?
Yep.
I didn't see them.
They were on the door. On the back side of the door.
Okay. Okay.
I will never find this not funny. It's
You'll never find this not funny.
I'm sorry. I've done it so many times now, and it still makes me laugh.
I love to laugh. I killed Doc again. Oh.
Mega Meaty says that it's why I gave him nuke novelists on the member server.
Yeah.
Even if he misses Doc, he can still defend against Robert. Even if he misses, Doc can still defend against Robert.
Because the nuke novelist has so much radius, or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he just wants more radiation. I don't think he actually wants to help.
Yeah, that's what actually makes the bright green color not lighting. Just
An insane amount of radiation.
radiation.
what?
Radiation.
Radiation.
Oh, I thought you said radiation, and I was just like, that doesn't really apply here.
Doc!
Did that even get to you?
It hit the floor.
And one metal fist, I'll look over your piece later today.
I'm sorry. Oh, Doc, you're grounded.
Better paid a lot for that.
Oh, but
Grounded for life. Doc, you never get to fly again.
No, he's grounded for a half hour. Is that right?
Yeah, I think so.
Thanks. I'm hidden. You can't get me. Really? No, Doc, leave me alone. I'm stuck.
Why? Why? You're unmerciful to me.
There we go. This is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah, because of accidental rebar gun discharge.
I don't think
You died too?
Yep, we both died.
uh,
Look, this is mutually assured destruction. Okay? Darn it.
Doc, you should really not let this be mutually assured destruction by letting him kill you.
This is what you do to me all the time.
Come on.
This is what we wanted. This is actually what we wanted.
There we go. I'm running away. Get out of here.
Wow. Get me away from this madman.
I actually got the upper hand for a moment.
And you certainly capitalized on it.
I don't think that will blow unless you hit it with a sword. Because I set it down and then I died.
There it goes. I had to clean up my space, you know. At least Ada's not chastising me now that every time I've died. Okay. Ah.
One Metal Fist is very grateful to you, Garrett.
Oh, yeah. Welcome.
McClevin is pointing out this is the prime satisfactory PvP experience. Yeah. I mean, there are many things that this game does well. This is not a PvP game, and it's not a racing game. Your PvP and racing experience will be limited. Hey, how's it going?
I'm doing
You
fine.
go to the same place I am?
But
Oh.
I'm going. I need to go make some fused modular frames. Now, why didn't it?
And it's coming all the way down from the top floor.
Oh, that's right. 'Cause you killed me up there.
Ah, there it is. After you.
Do I dare?
There we go.
Is there like a time limit on the open season?
Yeah.
Why do I not have control over my character?
You need to land. You're flying currently. There you go. Now you can move around.
That helps.
Yep. Yeah, remember, Doc, you are still grounded.
How long
Let me-
am I grounded?
Let me put some food in my hand so I'm not looking threatening all the time.
Spencer, would you get me a Walmart water, please? Not strawberry.
Okay.
I already had a strawberry today.
Do we have it?
You mean the stuff in the window or?
No, in front of
In the door.
Okay.
In the door of the fridge.
Ah, gotcha. I was a wee bit confused. Damn, we got.
Well, you left that one wide open.
What?
That's not unusual.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, hydration.
I don't cover myself very well when it comes to insults.
Oh. Okay. Am I going to accomplish something?
Probably not.
That's a good question. What do you want to do today?
Well, the major thing I wanted to do was to complete the train, at least the round about the train. So I did
Doc,
that.
we didn't go anywhere.
What?
We didn't go anywhere.
I don't care.
We went in the elevator and left the elevator.
That's fine. Don't have to go in there. Don't have to go anywhere. I pretty much determined I have to go find a hydrogen.
So we just went in the elevator just for fun?
I guess so. I've
That
got to
is
get
weird.
hydrogen to make the frames to finish leading edge production.
Nitrogen?
Yeah, nitrogen. Did I what?
You said
What?
hydrogen. But
Okay.
there is nitrogen just straight west of here. On the other side of the big pillars, the big mountains.
Okay. That's right. We're looking at the Rocky Desert there, aren't we?
Yeah.
Robert, is this a new tactic to kill Doc?
That's what we talked about.
Being nice to him?
I'm
Why can't he be nice to me?
yeah, just
I mean, it's open season, and you're just standing right there next to him.
With a barrel nut in his hand too.
yeah.
He was peaceful. He was being nice.
Uh-huh.
So I'm going hunting for a bit.
Mark says, coffee is my hydration. I'm on my 13th mug. No more open season. You got off light, Doc. Maybe we need to bring out your dead from Monty Python.
Okay. I think. Oh. I was able to fly, wasn't I?
Oops.
Oh,
No, you are not allowed to fly for 15 minutes.
okay.
I think I need to put thorns on all my armor.
Really?
Yep.
I don't have thorns, by the way. So if you want thorns...
one. It'll take a little bit of work to combine it all, but yeah.
Well, if you're going to have the rest of your really good armor, you're going to need a better thorns book than that.
Yeah, what I'd probably do is I'd probably just save up enough to buy enough books to combine it to Thorns 3 and then combine it with my gear. And then,
As in, that won't work if you want all the rest of your enchantments.
well, I've already gotten my base enchantments done. My netherite boots.
The price will get too high.
The last price that I saw on my boots, it has 5 enchantments thus far: Protection 4, Feather Falling 4, Death Strider 3, Unbreaking 3, and Mending. Last price I saw was 26 levels. So I'm thinking that I might be able to reach on that.
You'll get one more enchantment on those things.
So I was thinking putting thorns on it. Obviously, then I wouldn't have soul speed, but I rarely go to the nether.
Soul speed.
Like a helmet.
Yeah.
But I could just get good, and then I won't need soul speed.
I'm gonna put soul speed underneath all of my or soul sand under all my walkways since it works under slabs.
Oh man, all this Minecraft stuff. I mean, really.
You're gonna have to go back on the server eventually. You know, it's
Oh, I am going to go back on the server so that Mark can torture me more there, I guess. So.
Okay. Velkio says, "Hello, boys, all three. I was actually looking for Doc's 3-2 balancer video, and noticed Doc is only online. Doc is online.
Yep.
Only. Oh, yeah. He's here.
I'm there.
Yep. Hope you found the video. If not, I can help you find it and send you a link. Let me know. Mark, I don't know the lyrics you're singing there.
Is Mr. Monkey on the stream today?
He said hi a while ago.
Oh, well, tell him he still owes me that sub, he promised.
Yeah, Monkey.
Wow.
Panache is here with us in studio.
He's a sub debt collector now.
He promised me a sub, and then he pretended he was getting bombed to avoid it. Can't say he didn't do it with a little bit of pizzazz, can you?
He does everything with pizzazz.
That's Mr. Monkey.
The monkey with drip.
That just sounds bad. That sounds like some sort of weird medical issue.
I'm pretty sure that they're the same guy, right?
Yeah, Mr. Monkey is the monkey with drip.
Hello, world. How nostalgic.
In the beginning, there were the words.
I had to fix Garrett's
I see
house
you have been doing
after that
research.
joke.
I must say you make for
Like-
interesting conversation.
Conversation.
The fact that Garrett hasn't done anything in retaliation to me really shows how boring Garrett has gotten in his old age.
Are you saying
Not
this is
the
only beginning?
restraint and love that I show my precious younger brother.
That's what I mean, yeah.
Honestly, like... Oh, and by the way, Robert was encouraging the whole thing. He's the one who showed up and said, hey, you got TNT? Like... It wasn't my idea.
That's it. What are you doing? Hey, eccentric. Glad you shared that. Next on the 3rd. Yeah, so that's next week. Doc always does a big showcase review at the beginning of every month. So on the 3rd of March, we'll make sure that's included, and Doc will take a look at what you posted. Okay. Oh man.
Eccentric says, I'll make sure to post more of my things that I want to showcase.
You bet.
Yes, please do. It's been a minute since we've had a showcase, right?
Yep. March 3rd will be the next one. What's really neat is every once in a while we get a couple of new people who've played a lot in the game, and suddenly we get a whole trove of really cool builds that they put together.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, how
Like
would
my
we...
name Jake's game online.
Right. When My Name Jake's first popped up, when Whitestone first popped up, same deal happened then.
Yeah.
You said it was just west of here. Where is it?
You're too far west.
That's weird. I just realized both my GPUs are running at 100%.
Both of them?
Yeah. Even my secondary one, which it only has a monitor with a blank web page on it.
Hmm.
And usually Minecraft only runs at like, 45% almost.
We need you to have a better computer. It's a family pride thing at this point.
You take yours home with me.
Yeah, you can have somebody else's computer.
What? Why is there a crater on my shoreline? It's definitely not a Garrett thing, because he doesn't ever do anything half-butted. Really quickly trying to make that PG.
Oh. Hello, man. Said just started getting into Satisfactory and stumbled upon your content. Love the videos and helpful tips. Cheers. Thank you so much for the $10 donation.
Thank you. Yes, very much. I'm trying to get out of where I'm being shot at again. Thank you.
Asuna says, has he tried turning the PC off and back on again? Yeah, Spence.
I've actually been having issues with my graphics cards today, so I had to actually uninstall my graphics cards, reboot. I had it rebooted twice so far. That seemed to clear the issue I was having with my graphics card, but then after doing that, now I'm seeing it running at 100%. I'm not having any hitching in the video playback, so I'm not really concerned until I see some actual real issues.
You're really close to it, Doc. Shoreline.
But I'll work on getting good, don't worry.
Hey, Doc, we have a question from Matthias. If you're good to take one.
Okay, I'm just trying to get to this mine.
Okay.
$282 that direction.
Yeah.
Eccentric says, I was struggling on my Intel HD
There it
PC
is.
from the last 4 to 5 years. Finally made a 5070 build 6 months ago.
Ooh.
That's a big ol' upgrade from a laptop.
Man.
Or an HTC PC, so I guess it wouldn't be necessarily
Who is hitting me?
Yeah, that's a nice upgrade.
Garrett, is it your fault there's a green bird just floating in all the water?
Nope. I got no idea where he came from.
Okay, Doc, you ready for this Doc University question?
I guess I am. Now that I have to figure out where I'm going to get power.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. All right, we have a question from Matthias. Do you have some tips on building rail lines? I always seem to burn out when I get to trains because it's so tedious to make them look semi-good. What I do is I'm going to take you to my blueprinter here, quick second. And what I do is I build a rail arch bridge 1. There, straight double train. I build something like this in the blueprinter. Okay, now I can't do much to get it more on the screen. But
press H and set it downward.
okay, so I build it as tall as I can on the blueprinter you have. And then as I continue pushing this down, you'll see that I put 2 rails across the top. Okay. And so with the 2 rails across the top, I don't have very many photos. With the 2 rails across the top, this allows me to put this out, set it to the level that I want, whether I pull it farther up and then build longer legs, or whether I bury those legs into the ground. Either one, it allows me to know where I'm going to hit next and keep my train lines straight. And by keeping my train lines straight, they look a lot better. I can also elevate them above things so that I can have activity going on underneath them without any problem if I have to run a conveyor or something. So the way I make my lines look better, and there are people that do a lot prettier jobs than even this, is I blueprint sections so that I can put them together. And that has made it both look a lot better and be a lot more efficient. It gets you going through a lot faster too. So I hope that helps. Use your blueprinter and make your life easier. Thanks. And let's go back to the game. Are you trying to hurt me, or are you just blowing?
I was getting rid of grass clouds for you.
Thank you. Yes, he was. I could see that he was doing exactly that.
Gary, who do you think I am?
I think that you're the one who gets paid to consistently kill Doc. Who knows that this little wonton man messaged you on the side and just sent the message as a decoy.
I assure you, little wonton man who donated the $10 doesn't have any idea who I am. Don't worry, there's no collaboration happening here.
Wonton Man's Robertson.
No?
He donates his fun money to kill Doc.
Seems like a very inefficient use of resources when he can just kill Doc anytime he chooses.
I mean, the money goes back in his pocket anyway, and then he has an excuse to kill Doc. I don't know. That seems pretty efficient to me.
But here's the thing: does he need an excuse?
Does Robert need an excuse?
Well, if I don't have one, Doc starts to get a little bit grumpy.
Oh, I can't even put the satellite nodes on there until this thing is running.
Yeah, that's right.
So I've got to get this thing powered up before I can do anything. So I've got to run back to where those coal mines are.
Eccentric says, "Want to see all of your 3 sons with you in one frame if they're comfortable."
You do, huh?
How much are you gonna pay for that?
We did that last during our subathon. At least we had cameras on all of us. We just don't have everything set up to be able to do that very easily here.
Mm-hmm. I think that'll have to be a wait for the next subathon.
Yeah.
I can't be there for that one just because I'm starting a new job, so I probably will be less present here at least.
Less present than you are usually.
Yeah. Less present than right now.
Less present than here, than literally right here.
Exactly. Get it.
I know if I go up the coast far enough, I'm going to come to those coal mines, and I know that I brought power lines to the coal. So,
Lorax redeemed hydrate.
all right. You can take a drink.
Imagine
Drink,
getting told to hydrate by your chat. See, my chat doesn't care about me.
I've considered streaming and having redemptions that require me to do like a single push-up or a single sit-up or something like that, and just you're seeing the vision.
That's so wheezing.
You're seeing the vision.
Dude, either you get so trim or you just have like nothing. And either nothing would happen or you'd just be like jacked.
This stream ends when you just can't you can't do another push-up.
Pretty much.
Barrington says, when I explore, I also use the opportunity to spread power towers in new areas. Also because I love zip lining for exploration and looking cool.
Yep. Well, that's always good too. Yes.
Hey.
Benedico, yes, there are 3 sons of us. Typically, it's just me and Garrett here, because Spencer lives in another state, but he's down here visiting for the week, so he's here with us.
Yep.
Fix-It employee contract reminder. No pioneer should speculate regarding why there are crashed freighters on this planet.
I think he heard some kids. Oh, Mark just paid £2 so that everybody can have Butterfingers.
But you've already had a Butterfinger. Won't it send you into overdose mode if you have more?
Oh, it takes a lot more than that to send me into overdose.
And besides, Spencer hasn't had one.
Well, when Spencer comes in, I will. I thought there was coal up the coast. Did I go the wrong direction? Didn't I pass it?
Like coal you used before?
Yeah. Well, the coal that was at the other end of the cave. That was at the other end of the cave, you know?
Don't know. Oh no, that's you're like here.
I like am here.
Yeah. No, you're here. Don't go backwards.
In other words, I should have just kept my mouth shut for another another rock.
Excuse me, I'm sorry, I didn't hit that mute in time. I'm sorry, what is that swimming animation? Don?
Yeah, that was weird, wasn't it?
Is that the normal swimming animation?
I don't know.
Yeah. Oh boy, that was
weird.
Sure, Swank says, that means I need to go walk into the student union to get a Butterfinger.
Well, as soon as Spencer comes back in, I will.
Yeah, Spencer has a couple of beautiful golden retrievers, and unfortunately they're still in the vehicle right now because we don't have a good spot for him just yet this morning. So he's actually probably out taking him for a quick walk.
Yeah.
Or a bathroom break.
Yeah, well, we heard kids outside, so I think he was just making sure that none of them were messing with his car, which is an unfortunate concern. We've got a kid that very much likes to mess with cars.
So Eccentric says He's building a 10,000 crude oil to 22,000 rocket fuel power plant for 1.3 terawatts of power.
All right.
That's a power plant.
Yep. How many nodes are you needing to use of oil in order to achieve that? What kind are they? What kind of nodes are they?
That sounds like almost all. Okay. Speaking of, though, I am going to take a bit of a break. Okay.
Okay.
If that's all good.
Well, I was going to give out Butterfingers as soon as Spencer came in. So this is, I'm going to the end of the cave where I told you about that I was looking.
Oh, that
for.
northern. Oh, okay. That cave exit is like right close up against the water. Very easy to miss.
Okay. And kids love to scream for some reason.
Oh gosh, they love to scream.
Yeah.
Lot of little kids. I mean, they're kids.
Were they playing with the dogs?
Kind of. You weren't being Bennett wasn't being especially nice, so that's why I rushed
Okay.
out.
Glad you can keep an eye out window.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Okay, this is the cave entrance that I was thinking of. Now, which direction is that nitrogen node? Because maybe I went totally the wrong direction, too. Because I would have seen that if I had passed it. At least I would have thought. So let's scan for the nitrogen.
Green Ghostman says, I was so scared when I first went into that cave with all the spiders in the tree.
Yeah. Yeah, with these big... Oh, I guess. Yeah. Okay, 448 that way, so I was probably going the wrong direction. Okay, I'm going to grab a power platform. I'm going to move it on out. There we go. And I'm going to grab a power pole, attach it, and then I'm going to better.
Yeah. Centric says, I will leave the nodes in the middle, the oil nodes cluster and the oil well, both of them which are near the red forest. Except for them, all the rest of the crude oil nodes gives 10,025 oil.
Nice.
And Velchko says, I can't find the 3 to 2 balancer video, so whenever you're able, it would be appreciated.
Okay. It's not a short. It was a video that we did specifically on, it might be a short. Can I flag yet?
Probably. Robert had the timer.
Okay.
But yeah, it's been a while. Hot Fries asks the question. When I jump from phase 2 to phase 3, should I delete all my old factories?
No. Just keep on going forward and building the new factories that you need for passing the next years. Yeah, I don't like deleting old factories unless I'm remaking it right then. If I've made it such that I don't have enough room or space around it, then I will go ahead and sometimes rebuild it. But I'll do it on the spot. I won't just destroy it because I'm building somewhere else. If I'm building somewhere else, I'll find a way to transport those items to the new place so that I can utilize what I've already built, even though they might look like, garbage. Or if they don't look like what I would like to have them look like, I would still keep them and just transport. Am I going to be able to use
Yeah,
that?
and Velshko says,
Yep.
Be careful not to get used to deleting factories. I have over 2,800 hours in a game and still never went past aluminum.
Was there a reason why you never went past aluminum?
I think because he was deleting factories.
Possibly, yeah. That would be a good lesson learned. Okay, now I should be able to build extractor. Must be. Okay. It had to be fully pressurized first. Interesting.
Sir Swank says, we just finished phase 5 and I destroyed everything so I can build fancy factories.
Yeah. Well, that is one point to make. Sometimes when you get things unlocked, then you want to build with all the unlocked items. So tearing down certain parts, at least, of old factories, so that you can rebuild it with all your new fancy tools, sometimes is a good thing to do.
But tearing apart everything at once seems a little...
That would be a little much.
Yeah.
Okay, my pipes can handle 600 each. So you have to go to each pressurizer head here and figure out how much it's going to pull. So it's going to push 120 here. So the question becomes then, how many of these can I combine into one pipe, or two, or three, and move it along? So that one will do 120, that one will do 120, and 120. Maybe they'll all do the same. I don't know. 60, okay. 120. 120. So basically I can take 5 of them. I can take 5 of the 120s and put them into one pipe. So that'll give me exactly 600. So what I want to do is I want to collect 5 pipes together into one. So let's take one that's back. Let's take the one that's the furthest back. And this is probably the 60. Nope, it's the 120. Okay, so I'm going to grab pipe here. And I'm going to drag it along.
Mega Meaty says, can you nudge the nodes? No, you can nudge the pressurizer. Can you nudge the nodes as well?
The actual nitrogen gas node? Don't think so.
Oh well, the exterior ones.
Oh, good question. So let's see if we can put down one.
Are we gonna wait for Robert to get back too now?
Nudge away. Nudge away, nudge away, nudge away.
I'd say that as a no.
No, we're not going to. Yes, we can nudge them around anywhere we want.
It's not what I was talking about. Talking about Butterfinger.
Yep, somebody redeemed Butterfinger.
Are we gonna wait
He
for
wants
Robert to
to-
get back now too?
We were waiting for you to get back, and then Robert left before you got back, so now we have to wait for Robert to get back. And Garrett's the only one complaining. He's the only one left to complain, so. What?
Because I've faithfully been here the entire time.
What is Butterfinger anyway?
Spencer, airmail, watch your head.
Got it.
Do you understand now?
Garrett, you ready?
Yeah.
Ouch.
Robert got one.
Sorry, Robert.
Robert got another one.
Can you go get one of those two from Robert's desk? I'm sorry, my left arm wasn't throwing well.
Let's see if I can find one of them. Well, I cannot see neither one right off the bat. There's one. I have no idea where the other one went.
Well, the other one, Robert needs to search for, I guess. The quest for the Butterfinger has begun.
What's up, Spencer?
Oh, just the enchanting cost of re-enchanting on my gear is going to cost a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to hear that.
Enchanting gear is very expensive.
Yes. Yes, it is.
First time chat from Fishy Bone Trappin' says, hello, thanks for your shorts. I'm new to the game and they've helped me give a better perspective on how to set up going forward.
Fantastic. I love to hear that stuff. Oh, and don't you love these colors? Aren't they so wonderful? They just want to make you buck.
Yeah.
Okay, there's 3.
Yeah. In Minecraft, in order to get enchanted gear, you have to have XP and spend XP on it. And you have to get, in order to get XP, you need to kill monsters. The amount of XP that you need to enchant a single set of gear is incredibly high.
Like in the hundreds of levels high.
It's more than 100 levels
I mean, I don't have a good number on it. So you're probably completely right. I don't have a good number on it.
Yeah, it's just
Oh no, it's gonna take me 30 to put just one enchantment on it on a piece of cube.
and a single monster will give you a tiny fraction of a level. So you have to kill huge numbers of monsters to enchant your gear.
Technically, you can also, if you cook enough things in a furnace, it will gather XP as well.
Yeah, there are a few other ways to get it.
And if you have it so it's like based in like a farm where it'll automatically gain. What the heck? Chicken jockey.
What?
A chicken jockey got through my farm gate.
What is a chicken jockey?
It's when a baby zombie rides a chicken.
Okay.
Yeah, they're a rare mob. And make sure you kill the zombie first so you can get the music disc from it.
Well, I don't have that good of it.
1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that looks like 5, which means I'm just going to destroy this one because it's a little 60. And what? What happened to the 60 one? Was this the little 60? Yeah, it's the little 60.
Green Ghostman says, my factory is so messy. It seems to get less messy as time goes on, but the old stuff is really bad. No issues with the FPS so far, but when something goes wrong, it takes forever to reconstruct the map. I think I might just go in and fix the rods and screws parts only. Yeah, that's the point that everyone will come up against in their first playthrough.
Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be our pipeline that we need. That's it. Now I just got to get this home. You know, it might be a whole lot easier. Let's look at the map here. Where am I? Come on, show me. Okay, so I am here. And I can either go along the coast and bring it this way, or I can go over here and go through that cave that takes me right to here. I'm still up here, but where does that cave end up?
Robert, Doc threw a Butterfinger over at you,
Yeah.
but I couldn't figure out where it went.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So there's a Butterfinger somewhere over there.
It didn't land in my trash can. No, it didn't do that.
You mean your trash can was clean enough to be able to do that quick?
I resent that.
I resemble that statement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Well, Doc, I guess you're just gonna have to send another one. Send it.
As long as you give back the one when you find it.
I just sure.
Really? Thought I'd be able to get out of it easy.
Mark asked if you'd like a color change.
No, I'm actually enjoying this color. That's fine.
He very much likes green and purple.
He enjoys his eyes bleeding.
I understand if you're on stream. Yes, it absolutely does.
Does what?
Walking on honey blocks sounds dirty.
Oh, brother.
Megan Needy says, I post some pics on Doc's Discord to Green Ghostman. There's a world share there if you've not seen that. I've uploaded mine a while ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can see kind of the greatest hits of a bunch of the really cool worlds that some people have built there.
I am going to save the game. And I am going to look at the map. And bring the map over here. Oh, why is it pointed there? Good grief.
Are we all caught up on the chat?
More or less.
Okay. You see, by the way, this is the reason why Spencer came to visit. He wanted the Butterfingers.
Of course. Don't you think that's a good reason?
I think it's plenty good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm so cheap. I can't buy it for myself, so I spent $200 in gas to get down here.
Just for the Butterfingers.
Just for the Butterfingers.
Sounds reasonable to me.
So, Robert?
Yes, sir.
The cave I was looking for, I was going this direction.
Hold on. Okay.
I was going over this direction, and it was actually around the cove here, over there.
Okay.
And
I was looking at that middle exit out of the three. Is the one I was remembering.
this one?
Yeah.
You think I can get through there with a pipe?
With a pipe? You can, technically. I think you're getting pretty cramped. I'm sorry, I thought you were just talking about electricity. But...
Well, I needed the electricity from out here, yes. So the big question mark is, do I go around like this and go in? Because I have already pointed all my pipes the opposite direction.
I think, honestly, going through that bay there...
Here?
Yeah, and going overland is the easiest way to do it. You will have to put pumps on it, unfortunately.
Oh, well. Gas.
Oh. You're right.
Yeah. Gas pipelines don't need no pumps. So you think going in here and then just going overland through the
Just pressurize the line.
No.
Okay. I will do that. I will follow the shoreline until I find this shore here. Okay. Very good.
Yeah.
Appreciate having people to talk it through.
You know, it's really funny and annoying at the same time when you ask a question about game logic and people answer with real world logic instead.
Oh, Doc.
Well, this does represent the real world, doesn't it?
Color change.
Not really. Chrome.
They weren't really
And Ethereum.
apparently.
Mm-hmm. Mark does what he wants.
I told him I liked the colors because I was afraid maybe there'd be something worse coming along.
Uh-huh.
You were right. Congratulations. You won a prize, Elmore.
Well, Chrome and Ethereum, there could be worse.
It'd be way worse. Oh, yeah, you're probably going to go buy the colors.
Okay, so Chrome and Caterium, you can't just... I mean, I've got Caterium, I don't have Chrome. I've got carbon steel, but not Chrome. Okay. So when you change it to this, what happened? Applied to buildings to give them the copper finish.
Mm-hmm.
Can you apply them in the factory swatch? How do you apply it?
I don't think we do
yeah,
it.
I don't think that you can. Yeah. I don't think that you can apply it globally.
Not globally. That's
Yeah, Eccentric VFX is heading out for the night. It's 2 o'clock in the morning for him.
oh my. Okay. Well, thank you for coming. Appreciate you spending some time here.
Mm-hmm.
So when we go to edit and apply swatch, we can have shiny finish, which I've kind of left it on shiny this whole time.
Bacon, is there a way to do this? I think you know better.
Eric Voden says you can make them default, but not include them in a swatch.
We can make them default.
Okay. Yeah, close that. Paint all metal on the far right. No, that's structural solutions. Never mind. Yeah, Bacon. Mark wanted us to do chrome and caterium. Is there a way to do that as a default instead of painted?
And Sir Swank says you can send your pipe through the cave.
Okay. Hey, Mark, want to choose some colors then? I'm going to need to take a little break while Mark is trying to do it. And I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
Robert, I'm going to need you to log in to Minecraft here in a little bit, because I'm going to have Thorns 3 on all my gear, and I want to see how much damage it does to somebody in full diamond armor.
Okay. It'll take me a bit because I'm back at spawn.
Why are you back at spawn?
I was checking out Caffeinated's progress.
Oh.
Boxman has to check in on his, well, yeah.
Well, I said eventually, I said soon because I didn't even realize you were online. Oh, you're not even online, are you?
I'm not.
You're ridiculous. You just log into the frickin' game, dude.
But if I do, I'm back at spawn.
How?
I traveled back to spawn this morning to check out the Nether Hub.
Oh. Oh, you still haven't visited Adristea. She's upset.
Oh, God. I'm sorry, Adristea.
I visited Adristea, and I have zero reason to go to spawn.
Well, I tell you what. Are you east? Are you the one who made the tunnels east?
What?
I'm asking Adristea if Adristea was the one who made the tunnels east.
I think she was.
Okay, because I saw those, so I will make sure I stop by to see Adristea's. I think it's a boat build, I think.
I don't.
She says yes, it was her.
Oh, okay.
No boat build.
It's not a boat. I mean,
She's doing a mega build.
it's like an artificial island or something. I don't know. It looked like a giant boat to me when I saw it a couple days ago.
So, Garrett, I wanted to tell you the place that where I was able to finally get the dune trim that we were looking for.
Yeah.
So it was literally an outpost and a desert temple that had grown on top of each other.
Really?
Yeah, it was actually kind of like I thought it was just an outpost. I'm like, okay, I'll go sack an outpost, and I realized there's a temple underneath it. I'm just what the heck?
That's cool.
Anyway, got the trim. I ended up there were 2 trim pieces in there,
Okay.
and so I was able to give one to Garrett and keep one for myself.
Well, cool. I really appreciate it. I've been looking. I've checked over a dozen desert temples.
Try.
I've checked over a dozen desert temples and still haven't found it.
Well, yeah, well. It's gonna cost what is my boots. I almost don't want them. No! I can't put Thorns 3 on my boots. That sucks. Maybe I could have done Thorns 2, but I upgraded it to Thorns 3 before I looked. To change the name of my boots would cost me 32 levels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of why I leave, why I don't do Thorns. It's just, with all the other good things, it's very expensive.
I'm doing it specifically for PvP.
When are we doing PvP?
In case anybody ever decides to retaliate. And it also helps, like, if I get into a bind with some mobs, then I don't have to do all the damage myself. If they, like, surround me, they get hit too.
You could just hunker down and...
I'm trying to build myself out to be a tank. I've gotten protection. I finally got protection 4 on everything, and I'm breaking, and then
Turtle
everything
potion.
my boots has Thorns 3.
You want Turtle Master potion.
Turtle Master?
Yep.
Made from real turtle eggs.
I'm sorry, guys. We're talking Minecraft. I apologize. I hope you guys don't hate the game too much.
And if you do hate the game that much, then sorry, there's really nothing I can do for you.
Yeah.
I think it's hard to hate Minecraft. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I can't. I mean, obviously, I play the game. I enjoy the game, so it's really gonna be hard for me to say to comprehend hating Minecraft.
Yeah.
I do understand people who are tired of the game, though.
All right, I am back. Have we figured out the color situation yet?
I'm gonna drink an Omnis 5 potion and go do something dumb.
Okay, I'll ask it again. Have we figured out the color situation yet?
I don't think so.
Okay,
No, I don't think it's possible.
okay.
So it says you have to add the colors to your hotbar and then manually paint everything.
Oh
So,
my.
how about we choose something else, Mark? Unfortunately.
So, how likely am I to die if I drink an Omnis 5 potion over by a village?
Highly.
Give it a shot.
You're the only other one in the server with netherite. I need you to help me.
I am very busy putting together a guardian farm.
A guardian farm?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds as fun as it is, I'm sure.
There is a place called an ocean monument, and inside the ocean monument are creatures called guardians, fish creatures. There's something like really big pufferfish that use lasers on you.
It's actually a very good description.
Sounds good, Mark. It'll be a few minutes before I can get back in, but...
What? What? That, if it needs you, then I know what's happening, and that's cool. Come on.
You know, we could always have Garrett join in.
Oh, it's better when Garrett kills me, huh?
I don't think anybody wants to see that. I don't think that would be a popular thing to do.
For Garrett to kill me instead of
Garrett just wants to play Minecraft.
I mean, we all need to kind of stick in our lanes.
So my lane is murder.
Something like that.
Is murder, you say?
Yes.
Man, I really wonder why I visited.
I mean, you're the only one in the family with a machete.
Oh, Mo has a machete.
Yeah.
That did not make things better.
You know, she has to keep up discipline, you know?
Right.
Yeah. really not making things better, guys.
I mean, she keeps all those grandkids in line somehow.
We're talking about using the flat of the blade, everybody.
I mean, she keeps them in line with cookies. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Do we get Mark III pipes in this game at all?
Nope.
That would be a wish that I'd have for 1.2 or another update.
Yeah. Yeah, current pipes being limited at 600 is pretty slow. To be honest, I think their current pipe tech wouldn't really work at 1200. The sloshing is already bad. I mean, actually, you know what? I don't think they'd be bad. Yeah, they wouldn't be increasing their update cycles, which is what caused this. Just the volume. I don't know.
I wouldn't worry about whether the tech could handle it. I'd just tell the programmers, just make it happen.
Oh, you're one of those kind of leaders, huh?
Yeah, well, that's the way I was treated, you know, when I'm creating a database for Mama Doc. I mean,
You
you
did it to me. You should do it to them.
yeah, she would always say, you know, you tell the computer what to do, right? Then just tell it to do this. Okay, dear.
You do understand this machine talks in ones and zeros.
No, she doesn't understand that.
We all love Mama Doc here on the stream.
Yes. Yes, we do.
Velico says, I think they mentioned Mark III pipes in 1.2. That would be awesome.
You think they did?
That's what Velico says. So, that would be incredible.
It would be.
I mean, they're already messing with liquid anyway, so.
Exactly. And they promised to solve our liquid problems.
They promised. So Swank comes in raining on a parade. Says they did, but they said it's not going to happen.
So they mentioned it, but not in a positive way.
Yeah.
Come on. Somebody's teasing us. Somebody's teasing us.
Is the Woodland Mansion already completely sacked?
Yes.
Okay.
There are allays inside, though, if you want to go in and grab one or two.
I don't even know what I'd do with them at this point. I'm not to that point yet.
All right.
All villagers dead from this area? All of them are dead.
Bacon says,
Dead.
Bacon says, I vote we divide the pipe capacity in half, so I can have double the amount of spaghetti I have to build.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that works for you. I'm sure you'd enjoy that.
Evil.
How do I tame a Ravager?
Yeah.
Aren't apertures in Satisfactory. So you don't have to worry about taming.
Oh, okay. All right, sounds good. You can't. You should be able to, though. If they can ride it, I can ride it too. It's not kind of a rod that's gonna get me killed one of these days.
Have we got another color from Mark yet?
No.
Hey, Mark.
Golden carrot. Love that response.
Sir Swank thinks there might be a new sink.
A new sink?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you need a new sink?
Maybe a liquid sink?
That would be really nice. There's a lot of times when we pitch something just to sink it.
So, a sink that would sink liquids rather than having to package the liquid and then sink it? Is that what you're saying?
Maybe, yeah.
Interesting. That would be very interesting. Because there's no way to sink any of the current gases. Simply because you can't package the gases. And since you can't package it, you can't sink it.
We can package gases.
Nitrogen you can. But dark matter, you couldn't.
Yeah, you have to turn it into like dark matter crystals, I think, right?
And that's the way I sunk those, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, they just want to take an extra step to do something.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
Or liquids. You still have to package liquids.
Yep.
And of course, Bacon reiterates something we all know. He wants people to just dump liquids so you can get a river of oil. I mean, I don't love the idea of just a pollution update where, oh no, suddenly now coal creates a black cloud. But the idea that releasing oil into the world makes the rivers get that little rainbow sheen, and eventually you start running black and, other effects. I think that could be a lot of fun.
I am imprisoning the villagers of this village in an obsidian box.
What village?
The one across from Karazhan. Where the marker I have it for Karazhan is. It's like, how many blocks out? 1,000 blocks out from our base.
Oh, sure.
Sorry, I'm bringing too much Minecraft into the Satisfactory stream. I apologize.
Search Swank says, I want an awesome sink that tells me how many items of each type I'm sinking so I can track factories from a sink. Interesting.
How excited would you be, Doc, if they just came out and said, yeah, we're adding signaling to the game?
I would be very excited then.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want automation. I suppose this is sort of automated, but just being able to track factories from afar, I would 100% come back and play the game again. For that, for an ocean update, or for a space update.
right, eh? Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. There it
Yeah, and
comes.
Bacon basically says, it could always be a toggleable effect.
Which effect would that be? Remind me what we're talking about.
With smog and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that it would be a good addition to the game. Specifically, if you had pollution, but also systems to take care of it. Full circumstances why having pollution might be desirable based on what your goals are and what type of factory you're trying to build.
The only desirable pollution is noise pollution.
What?
So, some rock and roll up in here.
Oh, rock and roll.
I was more thinking,
So
rock and
interesting.
rolling noise pollution.
Oh.
Villagers.
Yeah, and Bacon said they'd mentioned rain again recently, too. Excited about that.
No, that was me singing out of set.
Yeah. I don't like. What is rain supposed to do?
It's just atmosphere.
If it's just atmosphere, I don't want it. I want it to have a mechanical effect.
I think that's a silly thing to say.
But you want it to have a mechanical effect?
No. If it's just visual, I don't want it. A day-night cycle doesn't do anything I want.
I don't want it. Actually, I think Satisfactory would be better without a day-night cycle.
Yeah, you're coloring your factory, and unless it has a mechanical effect, I don't. Three-dimensional graphics, I don't want it.
Well, three-dimensional graphics has a mechanical effect of the game.
What if I die? You guys know what?
Doc Mark has grown impatient in my lack of murder, and therefore has come up with a new swatch for you.
Oh, yeah. Has he?
Mm-hmm.
Nice try. Stop spamming some symbols.
Oh, come on now. I'm sorry about that. Let me...
Uh-oh.
Nightbot?
Now he's talking. Now I understand what he's talking about.
I think I'm just going to delete my Nightbot. I'm going to repost what he said there so we can get those colors for you, Doc. And I'm going to go put Nightbot in the corner.
Yeah. Why is it all of a sudden trying to moderate for us?
Well, I got it to work on YouTube finally, and I've been doing nothing but pulling it back and saying, stop doing that, ever since I set the thing up.
Did you stretch, Doc?
Yeah, I took a break.
Did you stretch 8 minutes ago?
I haven't been that bad, gone that long. Since, yeah,
Why? Because somebody redeemed stretch. Could you also scan a hard drive?
I can scan a hard drive, I think. Walls. Okay, an automated gate. So are we gonna... But Doc, you ain't gonna like these colors. Okay? So that was the post in it, and it's...
No, right below that, he posted a whole bunch of carrots to try to get your attention. And
that went away.
It got nabbed.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay. Wow. Mark's had his stuff deleted 5 times.
Yeah, Nightbot goes back and deletes everything.
Which is
Everything for his entire conversation?
Yeah.
which is way overzealous.
Way over the top.
No need to do all that. If there's an offending post, maybe it can do that one post.
Let's see if I got a hard drive. Yes, I have a hard drive in my inventory. So let's put a MAM down here.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Doc, you need to scan 2 hard drives now.
Well, we can't do that.
Not at once, anyway.
And it looks like you're out of hard drives after this. You might need to buy a hard drive.
Yeah, I don't have any there either.
And now you get to go play Productive Pack.
What?
After you change the colors.
Oh, man. All right, we've got... Oh boy, we're going dark this time. Is this going to be black?
Probably. What? Oh, there we go. It needs to be matte.
Come on, it's got to at least be shiny. Come on. Man.
So, Loritz asked, who are these people talking in the background?
Okay, the one that just asked the question for you is Robert, my editor and oldest son. The next one talking in the background is Garrett. Garrett, say hi.
Hello.
And the third one in the room is Spencer.
Hello.
He is the youngest, so Garrett is the sandwich, and Robert and Spencer are the bread. I guess that's the way that would work, right, Robert?
Yeah. He says, cheers, Robert. But Doc, you ain't gonna like these colors.
Yeah, I saw that comment.
Yeah. And TXC says, I'm surprised they didn't include wind and solar power in the game, considering they have geothermal. And Eric Bedouin, Eric says, they talk about solar. It didn't want to add that power source, so it wasn't limited by some kind of resource extraction.
But then they added geothermal. I think the fact that geothermal is limited to a certain number of vents is why they were willing to add geothermal.
Yeah. Solar and wind, you just do it anywhere. I think, honestly, wind would be kind of nice if they especially made it such that it was different at different elevations and near buildings versus not, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But then it just becomes find the right spots for it. But
Maybe if they add rain, they add clouds. And so you have to put solar farms in the deserts.
Sure. Yeah, and like somebody says, just leave it to mods. And to be honest, we don't need more power systems, right?
All right. What kind of a machine do I need in order to make fused modular frame? I need a blender.
Chroma says we need sandstorms for the desert.
Yeah, I suppose that would do good.
Yeah. I did pass up on Bacon's comment earlier. He says, I want toxic rain that dissolves paint, makes everything rusty, causing my radioactive waste to corrode and spill from the barrels, turning the lizard doggos into miniature Godzillas. That would be cool. That would be a completely new... Like, if they're talking about real new game mode, that's an actual hostile game mode where the world is actually hostile.
Mm-hmm. I kind of like that.
Where all of your machines would have to be undercover.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Which means in the very early game, you could really get wiped out easy.
And in response to me saying we don't need more power solutions, Chinko says, sure we do. That's how the game evolves. Yeah. I think the game can evolve by having new functionality and new mechanics instead of just new solutions for the same old mechanics. If that makes sense.
Okay.
If we have solar and wind that also create power at the level of coal, we'll say, cool, what does that get me that's different? As opposed to if we have like this whole acid rain and whatever, and so you have to really work with what upgrade path you do, and they balance it so that it's really easy to go the dirty path, but then that causes problems, and that's a new mechanic. That's something neat.
Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, if solar panels required very difficult resources to get, but going dirty was super easy, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. Mark says, you only have me for another 30 minutes, as I'm at the vampires and the physio at 7:30, so I'm in for a rough day tomorrow.
Ooh. Talk about hard mode.
Yeah.
I remember those days of going to the physical therapist to rehabilitate my knees when I had both of them replaced, and rehabilitating my hip and my wrist when I broke my wrist.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like my joints, obviously.
You don't treat them well.
You obviously don't. And I never played athletics. But I sure got messed up. Okay, I need to go get computers so I can make blenders. So I need computers and heavy modular frames.
I think Aniti says, ooh, as a game mode, that would be fun once you finish the game and want a hard mode. Yeah, I think that would be a very... I love the idea of a hostile world. Star Rupture does provide one idea for a hostile world, but I love just the environmental effect.
I'm not as excited by it. I see how it can be a fun game. Where I get frustrated is when I want to play a factory builder and instead I'm playing an environmental simulator. Right?
Sure.
Which is why as an alternate game mode, I think it's great.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Chroma says, hard mode? Isn't Satisfactory Plus hard enough?
No,
That's
it's
the
just
kind of hard I want. Satisfactory Plus is just more. It's just more factory, more complex factories, but all the same mechanics. The environmental sim would introduce new mechanics,
Mhm.
and that's what I appreciate.
And to be honest, you know, I'm kind of tired of the. Not tired's not the right word. Satisfactory is a lot of fun. The level of complexity you get at the top tier is at about the max limit that I enjoy, because by that point everything's being done by spreadsheet. I'm not doing it in my head anymore, and after a bit, it's like I don't want to bother anymore. I guess any more complexity will just be more spreadsheet. It won't actually be more fun.
Boy, Chink has a strong opinion.
Same mechanics in my rear. It's an entirely new game in comparison to the base game.
Now, Chingo, is there more? As far as I understood, Satisfactory Plus was just everything has more requirements.
No, they have more buildings and things that you gotta do.
Oh, really?
More
Okay.
refinement stuff.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Necroma says you have to use several items to make molten steel. And molten steel is something that's not in the base game.
Sounds like fun. Hey guys, you might not be happy with me, but I might have just organized an event for the family tonight.
Night?
How and who and what?
Really? You're gonna spring that on us so fast?
I asked when people were free, and the response was, "Yeah, we'll do it tonight."
You didn't ask when I was free.
You're right. I had to ask for the person with the busiest schedule to start, not the person with no schedule.
I'm not-
It's not live streaming tonight.
I'm not free tonight.
What do you mean you're not free tonight?
I have very important plans. I'm gonna be sick.
I've played it.
What are we doing? Like what?
We did the schedule. If it all works out, it'd be a family game night over at Britta's house playing Clock Tower.
There are worse things.
Yeah, there's tons of worse things.
Oh, 420 Price says, afternoon, Doc and Sons. Question. I recently downloaded Infinite Zoop in my current save, but I can't zoop more than 10 by 10 grid. Can you help me understand what I'm missing?
Mm-hmm. Doc can answer that when he's finished.
Let's just see what I got, and then I'll answer your question. Making supercomputers in an assembler? That one's going to be good, because I'm going to need a whole lot more supercomputers than I'm making right now. Yeah, I'm going to just take this one. Okay. Go to your MAM, and you have an infinite zoop. You have an infinite zoop tree once you install infinite zoop, okay? In that tree, as you unlock it, this one allows you to do 15 by 15, and then 20 by 20, 25, 30 by 30, 40 by 40, 50 by 5 by 55, 80, and I think the top one is not available because I've got to actually make batteries? You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Anyway, so that's what you're doing. Actually, that's not what you're doing wrong. It's just what you're not doing. Just go to the map and upgrade down that tree. It goes along with a lot of the tiers that you unlock. So you won't be able to unlock things that require tier 7, tier 8 if you're not that far. But you can upgrade pretty much everything there and get bigger zoos. Okay? Oh, infinite is the last one. Okay. Interesting.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay, so what did I come on this floor for?
Chinko says so talk about Satisfactory Plus has more buildings, different materials to harvest, all sorts of things that take what we know as the base game and turn it into a Souls-like hard competition for factory game. I'm sure you're referencing Souls as in difficulty level of Dark Souls, not mechanical anything. Interesting. Doc was really excited to do it. I poo-pooed it, but that's what I do to mods.
Well, one of these days I'm going to just do it, and it'll be on a save on my personal computer.
How dare you? It's not loud.
This makes me feel like I'm at the University of Washington.
Okay.
All we need is the gold and the other color.
Oh, purple and gold oak.
Mm-hmm. Yep, UW. Purple and gold. Okay. All right, now we should have a few computers in here. Yep, we've got a few computers. I can make a couple blenders anyway and get
Why are you playing Productive Packer, Doc?
Why was I supposed to?
Yes. A while ago.
Yes, sir. Okay,
You hear the obedient.
So I was trying for the second star through here. So here I'm trying to go get the second star here. I don't know what the number is to get a second star. So
Just the difficulty level. Okay, Chinko. Chroma says more like soul leaving the body anime style Dark Souls. Like it's that bad. Yeah.
Why?
is everybody happy? I actually fit the two pieces together this time.
Good job.
Ah, nice.
I've blown this one already. Oh, come on, send it.
Mark says my messages ain't showing to chat. I am to punish you. Mark just became a member again.
All right.
Thank you very much again. We appreciate
We
it.
might need to go to live chat rather than pop chat for some reason.
Yeah.
Flora and fauna only? Oh, you have to stop building your factory.
Oh, poor Doc.
What is this game anyway?
You don't even know how factory.
Definitely not.
Now where do I put this one?
Oh no.
I did horrible on that one. I think I need to try again.
Wow.
Hard mode, Doc.
What? Flora and fauna alone with hard mode.
Yep.
He just wants me to die. Does he? Well,
Prove him wrong. Prove him that he can't get you.
See, Jingo, that just sounds terrible. That's just terrible. He says, let's put it this way. Almost everything you build, you need screws for. I hope you like screws. And Chroma then says, and then newer screws from different materials. Ugh. Why?
Yeah, why would you want to do that to yourself? Man, that just sounds abusive to me.
No flying.
I can't fly. My
You gotta-
heaven's sake!
You also
alive.
say flora and fauna. Go explore on hard mode, no flying.
Okay. No flying. Oh, it's that crate. Doggone it. Why did you leave that crate so close, Robert?
No run.
No what?
I don't know if we can allow that one.
No running? No flying? I gotta turn it to hard mode?
It's only for 10 minutes, Doc. Making a new timer, calling it death mode. Putting 10 minutes on it. Let's go.
Since when do they have witches?
They don't have witches in Satisfactory.
Oh, sorry.
And no hub games. He wants to make sure nobody distracts you.
He wants his full 10 minutes of pain.
Mm-hmm.
See, I can't collect any of those anymore until I find something to kill.
Well, you said flora and fauna, so
Valico says, looks like we're having a fireside chat with Doc. And Akroma says, I'll tell you what, I'll do the same challenge with you, Doc. So Akroma's out there exploring as well on hard mode. Yeah, good shot.
And I killed this beast, too.
I have to say, by the way, guys, Doc has been playing a lot of Star Rupture. And I think it's the first time since Doom in the 90s that Doc has had to shoot things. And he's been improving quite fast. It's been fun to watch.
Yeah.
swords only.
What? We don't have swords in this game.
Xenobasher.
No.
They heard you were improving, and they're like, nah, none of that. None of that getting good stuff.
We do have a question, Doc. But pause your timer. Garrett, can we pause the timer?
Yeah, in just a moment. Yeah. Okay, timer is paused.
Okay, Doc. Tell me when you're...
When I'm somewhere safe,
Yeah, you're safe here,
like
right?
in my building, inside walls.
No, right here's fine. You're not gonna be attacked.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
This isn't quite a university question, but we'll take it.
Okay. Michael Hunter says, I'm very new to Satisfactory. Just started on Friday of last week. Good. Yeah. Good. I'm currently on the second phase of the space elevator and was wondering if you have any tips to make the time go fast. I'm not quite sure what making the time go fast means. Any tips on getting through all those things quickly? That I could answer. You're on the second phase of the space elevator, meaning you've done all the tiers between phase 1 and phase 2. I assume that. You just need to start building all those machines and building manifolds and, you know, making those products so you can put pieces together and get those things run over to the space elevator. So the space elevator, like up in the top corner of my screen there, up there now, the top corner there tells you exactly what you need to build. Focus on building those 4 items and then getting those lines going so it starts working on them. And as you work on those tiers, like I believe one of them is going to be the smart plating, which you already made for phase 1. Keep that line going until you collect enough to put in the space elevator, and then work on those 3 other items. And as you work on those 3 other items, you'll find yourself absorbed in getting those things built, and it'll go much, much quicker. So if you really want to get through it, don't focus on making things pretty, just focus on making it efficient. Build them as manifolds. Do the best you can with what conveyors you have, and get as many machines as you can that the math will support, and just start building like crazy, and you'll get there, and you'll get there surprisingly quick. So I hope that helps. Let's go ahead and go to the game. See if I've died yet. Oh.
And Mark, I think we're going to have to deny that last one.
What's that?
All timers double if time is paused or skipped.
Oh,
Or stopped.
now you're just being cruel.
Oh, that's funny.
But you can't ask for something else.
There's 2 of them, doggone it. I can
Get back to work. Oh, let's start that timer up again.
Please. Should have started up before I was hit by that hog.
Nice. Sword.
I'm working on it. Thing is, I need to get a whap at him. Oh, you're getting aggressive. You're going to go over there and try to hit me from behind the bush. I get you. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I think you need to chase after him to get a swipe in as he's trying to turn around. Oh no, you can't run, that's right. Oh gosh. This fight's gonna be the next 10 minutes. Oh, let's get stuck on a rock. Oh, that's cheap.
That's cheap? No, it's a regular game mechanic. I didn't pause it. No cheating there at all.
Okay. There may get meaty bacon and also notes that there's a mod called Fast Forward. So if you actually want to speed up your game, you could just to skip time. That's a cool idea.
Okay. Where's the next beast I can kill? So, as long as I don't encounter a spitter, I think I'm pretty safe.
No parachutes is what he replaced that last one.
Okay. So I can't fall with style either, as well as not
Right. Michael says, thanks for your response.
You bet. You betcha. Aha, there's another hog. He's a bigger hog. And look at him stomping them. Whoa. I didn't jump high enough.
And Green Dolphins.
Come on. Whoa. Whoa.
It's a bit less applicable now. He says, dang, Doc's got reflexes.
Yeah. Now what do I do?
Okay, well, Mark has to head out, so he says, be good, be kind, and be safe.
Thank you, Mark. I appreciate the flurry, especially at the end. Okay. All chained.
Oh,
All super chat debuffs need to be double the value of the last one.
Oh, no. How do I rule that, Garrett? And that's about, looking currently, that's about $5. That's cool. That's Serbian dinars. Okay.
okay.
Well, thank you very much.
Look at him all huffy. And I can't jump over him for some reason.
Yeah, he might just be too big.
You can jump to the side. That might be a new skill.
Where is he?
You should eat.
Did he just run away and leave me alone?
That's really cool, Bacon. So apparently if you have a game, you can use that same mod that speeds up time. When you have a game that's so a map that's so filled with stuff that your frame rate drops, you can use that same mod to slow the engine down, which allows you to get really good video despite a crashing engine.
Go ahead, huff and puff all you want. I'm up here on a rock. Can you hit me up here? Look at the way they behave. Look at this.
He's just gonna hang out and wait for you.
Yeah, he's just gonna hang out and wait for me. Gee whizzers. This guy too, look, he's huffing and puffing over here too. They don't like me being up on this rock. That's interesting.
See you later, Mark.
Thank you, Mark.
Mm-hmm. One Metal Fist says, Doc, I finally finished setting up the copper wire production and sent screenshots of how the factory looks now. If you want to check it out, I posted everything in the member hangout on Discord. Let me know what you think.
They're trying to keep me from getting back up on the rock. I got him because he butted the rock.
I don't think Doc's got a bunch of brain space extra for all these comments coming in. Enjoying your berries, though?
I am. I'm getting healthy again.
But you've actually survived so far.
Yeah, I'm impressed, Doc. Oh, darn, you missed him.
I didn't realize they had such aggressive mechanics. Getting up on a rock is the way to go. I got him.
Nicely done.
Megan Needy says, I sent you the mod in Discord. Check at your leisure, Robert.
Will do.
Which mod is that?
The one that slows down the game time, slows down and speeds up the game time.
Okay.
Yep.
Kind of like the day-night cycle thing that we changed.
Yeah.
Sky UI.
And Ground Ghostman says, I wish there was a system where all non.
Well, there is a retaliation mode where they'll only attack you after you attack them the first time. But I don't know if you can break aggro by running away from them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm not seeing any creatures at the moment. I'm almost getting to the point now when I'm attacked by a creature in Star Rupture where it doesn't send absolute chills all the way from head to toe. I mean, I would get so scared when all of a sudden I turn around and these spider things are coming at me, and I'm going, okay.
That adrenaline dump, though, Doc.
Yes, that adrenaline dump. It's very counterproductive, thank you.
Gosh, I can't remember the last time I felt any sort of adrenaline playing a video game.
Yeah. I find that I'm starting to get to where it's just a mechanic. Where, okay, they're there, kill them, move on. So, nighttime, none of the $2 pounds.
Garrett, you know what? I have to say, that's one
Thank
of the
you.
Souls-like games are very, very good at. Especially when you're still newish, it's really, really good at that. Doug, turn it to nighttime, please.
Yeah,
Oh, is that what he wants?
Yep. Goodbye, bonus, he said.
it also desensitizes you to it, because if you lose your head while playing Dark Souls, you lose.
Yeah.
And so, at least in that circumstance, it very much teaches you to stay cool under pressure.
Mm-hmm.
So, you saw me jump when the one time that I got hit by the creature. And the person commented, he's got reflexes. Yeah. It's that kind of stuff that I'm trying to get rid of in Star Rupture. So that I can, not react badly, but react successfully.
Mm-hmm.
The way the game would want me to be successful. Anyway, and that's what you're saying, Garrett, right?
Yeah.
You haven't felt that kind of fear or jump scare for quite a while.
Yeah, for a long time.
I am not finding any other creatures.
Green Ghostman said, I had a scare and like 5 spiders dropped from a tree.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no. A crab was moving to Satisfactory Plus. Oh no.
I mean, I've been startled, certainly. There are things that can still startle me, like when I fall into a trap or something, but getting scared at a combat situation, even when the game is difficult, doesn't happen.
Yeah, and I'm still just trying to get rid of that jump scare feeling.
Yeah.
Asuna says, hey Doc, what do you think about Doc and Sons versus members fight to the death?
On what?
Probably in Satisfactory.
Oh gosh, we'll be horribly outnumbered.
I have thought of like a protect the president sort of game mode,
Melee game?
which could be fun.
That could be.
Protect the president as a game mode has been around for a long time. I don't know exactly how we do it.
just a situation where one group has to escort Doc
Oh no, I've got 3 of them going
through a
out.
factory, and the other team has to kill Doc.
Yeah.
So how many of them followed me over here? There's one there. And one there. Okay, so only one? No, 2. 3. Oh my, what have I done? Oh, look at this. They're all over there now. 4 of them.
Good luck.
Oh, and a big one, too.
Yeah.
As soon as it says get Doc from one side of the map to the other, sounds could protect him with anything. Members only get a Xenobasher. We could definitely workshop something like that. I kind of like that.
I kind of like that theme.
Yeah. I didn't think you'd be so positive about it, Doc. But yeah, absolutely. Let's think on that more.
But I have to have a presidential detail, you know?
Absolutely, and that would be your sons, right? It'd be the 3 of us protecting you, getting you across the map before the members could get you.
Rob, we already have the right skins for it.
Well, unfortunately, it'd probably be Satisfactory.
Ah, you're right.
Yeah.
Good grief, they're swarming.
Yep. Croman says, "Oh, well, I know a server where we can do a few mini games of Minecraft. You know."
Get close to the rock.
I need to go harvest a bunch of sand so I can create tons of TNT.
Yeah, Mark, you can totally join. You'd be one of the attackers. Bacon says, "I'll run trains covered in nukes onto your short-lived presidency."
This is why we don't give them time to prepare ahead of time.
Yeah. Green Ghostman says, "I wouldn't be able to attack Doc, though.
Why?
He's too nice.
He's too nice." We actually, Garrett, you know the map, the big warehouse that we started to build with Corey? That was one of the ideas we had, protect the president.
Oh, yeah.
There's one big warehouse, an absolute maze trying to get through it, where one side may have a vehicle, but you're trying to get from one end to the other, and you're trying to get the president, the one player, to the other side.
I'm never gonna be able to get this dang achievement.
Bacon says, "I generally don't kill Doc either. It hinders factory progress." Robert, however, that's different. He actively prevents progress, so fair game.
Okay. Can I come off of default now?
I think so, yes.
You have 3 of them there just stalking you.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Oh man, Chroma knows a particular Minecraft server that has Among Us on it. That would be fun.
Among Us?
Among Us, yes.
Isn't that the imposter versus saboteur or whatever?
Yep.
It's like one video of it.
But that wasn't Minecraft. That was a completely different game. So it's what a Minecraft adaptation that he knows about.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, a Minecraft mod to make it happen.
I mean, that sounds cool. I feel like it would be a little bit more difficult in Minecraft.
Mm-hmm. I mean, someone did it in Hermitcraft a couple seasons ago. That was one of Tango's projects between Deck Out 1 and 2. Aha. Yeah.
There is a cave here?
To be honest, if we were to do Among Us, I'd say we'd just do Among Us. One day I will get Doc to play Decked Out. It just takes a while.
Yeah, we just need enough people to play Among Us. We'd probably get a few members.
I'm sure we would. Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to play Decked Out. I think that would be fun.
Mm-hmm. As soon as we finally get back to and finish Bound by Blood, we could swap that server over to do all sorts of silliness.
You said silliness, and I was sold.
Silliness in your soul.
Yeah. Doesn't take much.
He did call himself Tom Fool for a reason.
Indeed I did. Indeed I did. Although it's apparently become my nickname on the Exile server. Everybody calls me Tom now.
Sure.
That's a pretty good way to shorten it.
The best part is they're all British.
Hey, Tom.
So every single time they do that, I'm like, J.K. Rowling would be so proud.
Okay.
I don't know if they like it or not. I don't know if they're okay with it, but I keep doing it. So.
Acroma says the guy that built that map used to stream Satisfactory a long while ago. He died once 3 times in a row in Electrical in Among Us. Then later played Phasmophobia and died right next to a circuit breaker.
Yeah. Sounds a little sus.
Lexi's asking an interesting question. So, Doc, how do you feel getting rated by your favorite game makers? I thought that was pretty cool.
That was awesome.
That was pretty awesome.
Who's your favorite game makers?
We were rated by the game makers of Satisfactory.
Oh,
600
so
people.
she's assuming they're your favorites.
Well, you know.
It's the only game he plays.
That is cool. That is cool.
It's the second time ever.
Yeah, second time. I think they have a certain streamers on rotation or something. I don't know.
Oh, you're on rotation.
Yeah, I'm sure. Otherwise he'd stream me. He'd raid me every week.
Yeah.
So I'm sure it's a rotation.
Wow.
There are a lot of great streamers who are playing the game.
Yep.
A lot of very entertaining people.
When is this game night supposed to begin, might I ask?
It'd be at 7.
7?
Oh gosh, my bedtime is that.
What are you talking about?
Well, I could potentially, when does this stream end?
At 5.
In 45 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we're winding down. So we have
I
a couple hours.
could run a short stream just to do a parkour, as was requested.
Spencer, in about 50 minutes or so, you want to spin up your stream and we can just raid directly to you? Just hand off to you?
That sounds good to me. It seems on my end like everything's working, so just pray that that's actually the case.
Cool.
Yeah, we probably couldn't be very successful streaming together, trying to use the same bandwidth. But
Yeah.
if you start it up just before we quit, that should be no problem.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll do.
Okay. Kind of fiddling around, wondering what to do next. I need to finish getting the somehow I need to increase those the lines for the why can't I talk? For the plastic, because the plastic still is not giving the kind of results I need. Well, that could be part of it.
The promo, by the way, is in our Discord right now, in the members chat.
Okay.
And is currently sharing their screen, and they're playing Satisfactory Plus. So if anybody wants to kind of see what Satisfactory Plus is, you could see that.
Very good. Okay, I quickened the pace of the plastic coming up from whatever lift there was to better lift.
Beach Bum over on YouTube says, "Love your videos. Thank you for all the tips."
All right, fantastic. Thank you.
Lexi says, "Well, Doc, you can't talk because Mama Doc's in the room, and you're struck speechless by her beauty and the fact she picked you all those years ago."
Yep. That sounds like a reasonable statement. Unfortunately, she wasn't here to hear that.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's not here.
Interesting.
What's going on?
Well, I just need to find a way to increase the flow and the throughput of the plastic to where I'm making computers. And obviously that's happening here. That's happening here. There's plenty to fill this up, so I'm not worried about that. There's a splitter there, but below here it's just kind of, meandering along. It's not pulling up the kind of production I need.
What the? That's cute.
Having some trouble there, Spence?
Yeah, for some reason. So I started 3 different raids. I almost completed one of them, but then the groups keep despawning. Oh,
Ooh.
there they are. They just all respawn. The first 2 times they just despawned and wouldn't come back, and so I stopped the raid.
Okay.
And couldn't do anything. Anyway, Minecraft related stuff.
Yeah, a little confusing when raids happen in Twitch as well.
Yeah.
There's no raids in Satisfactory. What are you talking about?
Fair.
Yeah. Mark says, laid in bed and can't sleep, so watching the fun. Where are the
Okay.
Punishers, lol?
Well, the timer ran out.
Yeah, the timer ran out.
Yep, so I was released. Please
How many
release
creatures
me,
did you
let
kill?
me go.
How many creatures do you kill while you're on hard mode?
A lot of them. 4 or 5 or so. At
And you
least,
didn't die?
and I didn't die once.
We're gonna have to find another mod or something to make it harder on hard mode. It's not as fun anymore. You know, you're not dying.
Our suffering is our enjoyment.
Yes.
Wow. Doctor getting over here.
I mean, it's true.
Would it?
Okay, well that'll keep it working for a little while, but just not big time.
Mark says, please, please let me go.
Is he making fun of someone?
Yeah,
I can't understand what he's saying half the time anyway, so...
that was pretty bad.
I'm gonna die. Hit the water, hit the water, hit the water. Oh, you're good.
I know, I had my
Fine.
jetpack. I was just playing with it.
Ah,
Playing with you. See, I got you all riled up.
I was getting excited.
See if I could actually save myself.
A chroma Tyrell that places Mark in jail with the doggos.
Mark is in jail with the doggos now.
Apparently, he's prevented you from playing the game too much.
Oh dear, I missed it.
Is
The
it
reason
really
I
jail
climbed
if you're
that hole.
stuck in there with dogs, though?
It's definitely not in jail if you have a dog with you.
Something like that. Yep.
Akron says, now when a dogger moves are a nuclear reactor waste.
Has a doggo done that with you before?
Yes.
Never done it with me. Everybody says it's possible, but I've never seen it.
Yeah.
Can't that kill you?
Did you tell him that that was
Yes.
not a very good thing, that he needs not to do that anymore?
I was forced to leave the doggo, to never touch the doggo again,
Aww.
What a punishment.
because I couldn't actually, I couldn't take it from him without dying.
Yeah. That's pretty bad.
Mega Meaty says, I don't know if it happens in the current game version, but it definitely used to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the theory behind it should be that the doggo would die.
Oh, come on. The doggo's native to this world, you know? He can't die.
Oh, that's how he gets away with it.
Doc, I have a good university question here for you.
You do,
Yes, I think this is one that you'll enjoy the answer.
that I'll enjoy answering.
Absolutely.
Okay.
This one needs the doc expertise.
There's 3 mines right this way. Well, I'll have to go get those. Come on, hit the right button, Rick.
Yeah, Rick.
Doc.
Yeah, Rick. Yeah, Rick.
All right, let's do it. All right, is this game really worth buying? Absolutely. It's got a fairly high price point as some games go, but as far as the amount of gameplay, if you get really hooked with it, it can provide thousands of hours worth of gameplay. You know, a lot of games give you 100 hours and you're done, or you complete it and never come back to it. This is a game you can come back to over and over again, and it has the support of Coffee Stain Studios at this point, that when I do a search with Grok, an AI, and ask it, what is the prospectus for going to be viable? It says at least 2 years and beyond. And every time I've asked it, it's always said at least 2 years and beyond. And then it gives me all the data to support it. It shows me all the links of where they've talked about it, what they've done. It searches the videos. It does all those things. So part of the reason I'm so staunch at staying with Satisfactory and keep producing for it is simply because it's got the support of a good programming house, and they are standing behind it. So I would say yes, it is fully worth it, especially if you like building things. And that's my line, and I'm gonna stick to it. All right. Grandpa always said he was lucky enough to be the guy Grandma settled for. His brother would always reply, "Nah, when you're the only when you're." Oh dear.
Can you read the full thing out for us?
I don't think so. Okay, so Grandpa always said he was lucky enough to be the guy Grandma settled for. His brother would always reply, "Nah, you're the only one stupid enough to marry her." It was hilarious. He was not a fan of Grandma since he didn't have his best friend around all the time anymore. So he was bitter that his wife had passed away, I guess. Interesting.
Oh, that's not how I interpreted it.
I interpreted the husband being the best friend of the brother.
Yeah, that
Please
could be.
clarify.
Either way, I think the brother should keep his thoughts to himself.
That could be too. Okay.
LPM says, "Thank you for giving me so many tips already. I love your content."
You're welcome. I hear it. There it is.
Lexi says, no, he was bitter that his brother was married to a woman who kept him from their long walking trips.
Oh,
Okay.
You know, I have to say when reasons why him coming to visit, you know, at Christmas and now has been so good. But getting married's a good thing.
Okay.
Hey, Spencer,
Yeah.
are you still trying to eat more keto?
Kind of putting it off for this trip since I know that here there's not a lot of keto foods available. But...
Okay.
Or are you trying to plan dinner or something?
I'm putting it in the grocery list. No.
Oh, okay. Who's gonna go shopping, you or mom?
We want it delivered, dude.
Ah. Freaking lame, dude.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, yeah, you can keep from having to get out of the house, but at the same time, it's nice to go out.
That is true. That is true.
Okay. So this time, the raid ended before... The raid went away before I killed the last person, and I didn't get the achievement for Defender of the Village.
Weird.
What the heck? Hey, I got out of it with 4 totems and an undying, so that's cool.
Belchko says, we definitely need a lift, floor hole, murder, splitter, cleaner. I accidentally used the wrong train, and when I put it back to auto drive, it polluted a factory. Now I gotta disassemble all the lifts. Well, like, yeah, you can go to a pipe and say, empty pipe, or empty this pipe, or empty all connected pipes. That would be kind of cool if you could press an eject button and dump everything that's on all connected conveyors.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
When you pollute one, and then you've got to delete every conveyor and every splitter and every all that nonsense.
I'd be fine even if it just tossed it all on the floor, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go. I agree.
It just creates a dismantle crate right next to you, and then it runs the belts backwards.
Oh, that'd be funny.
That'd be funny. That'd be funny.
You know what? I like that as a solution. That's pretty neat. And Solid Coaster subscribed with Prime.
All right. Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. I have 3 of those oil wells covered. Now, where is my power line? Power line looks like. Oh, looky what I see. Oh, I saw a red stick. I thought I saw a summer street on top of a rock. It was dark, so I couldn't tell for sure.
That's not nearly as exciting.
No, not nearly as exciting.
Garrett, are we out of anything for pizza?
Cheese.
Okay.
Pepperoni.
Okay. Do you have any ingredients for pizza?
It's just the cheese and the pepperoni. We've got flour, we've got yeast, we've got all that stuff.
So Solid Coast, who just subscribed, first time chat says, hey, hope you're doing well. I've been a fan of your YouTube series for a while. It really helped me a lot.
Thank you. Well, that's good. I appreciate you giving the prime to us. That always helps.
Ah, pineapple. That's what Akroma says. Pineapple.
Yeah. You're not missing pineapple, are you?
Nope, we're not missing pineapple. We don't have any. We don't need any. If we get pineapple, I will eat it directly just to prevent any shenanigans.
Honestly, I would probably eat it directly too, but not for the same reason. I just love pineapple.
Pineapple's good. Don't anyone think that I dislike pineapple for any reason. It just doesn't belong on pizza.
All I'm saying is you would get rid of it because you don't want it on the pizza. I would eat it straight just because I don't think I'd be able to resist. So don't let me see the pineapple before you put it on. If you value your pineapple.
Well, it's not going on the pizza, so.
Oh, that should be like one of my buttons on my stream. Like when I actually get enough people, just like, yeah, buy me a pineapple. Instead of Butterfingers, it's just pineapple.
Durian? They give a donation, and it's just buy a pineapple. And you get on Walmart and you put in an order for a pineapple. And that's what you do.
And you know what you'll have too much of by the end of your life?
Well,
You'll have so much acid in your system, you'll just be eaten away by the time you get old.
Adversary says pineapple by itself or with Italian seasoning on it.
I don't know what that is.
Italian?
No,
Tajin.
Tajin is a specific brand,
It's a spicy powder.
but it's specifically chili and lime on it.
No.
It's-
No. No.
Chili and lime?
Yes.
On pineapple?
Uh-huh.
It's already so much flavor, you don't need to add more.
What do you think about it on watermelon, Spencer?
Oh, what on watermelon?
Tajin on
I don't know enough about Tajin. I
Or
just
just
watermelon.
chili powder at all on watermelon.
Honestly, I'm not a huge fan.
So you've had it though.
Say it again?
So you've had chili powder on
Well, when you say chili powder, I know what you mean. Tajin, I'm not sure. Like,
Oh.
the chili powder is a part of that, right?
yeah.
Tajin is a kind of chili powder.
It's chili powder, just has an extra bit of lime seasoning as well.
I've had it with chili powder, and I'm not exactly a fan.
I'll eat anything people make for me.
That's dangerous.
So, to be honest, I spent a couple years in Southern California eating a lot of Mexican food. Yeah, Tajin is Mexican. Perfectly fine with all of it. The one piece I strongly disliked. Actually, there were a couple, but when it comes to just like snacks and stuff, they didn't grab a chip, put hot sauce on it, and then eat the chip. And I said this was a lot of people. They would take a bowl, fill it with chips, and then put the hot sauce directly on the chips, and then eat it over the next like half hour. Which invariably meant you were eating soggy chips. And I don't know why, but they didn't mind eating soggy chips.
As long as they got the hot sauce.
As long as they're, to me, that was the crime. It's like, you get things with hot sauce. Hot sauce makes things taste good. Cool. Chips with hot sauce. Sure. Soggy chips? Soggy?
Yeah, you can't have soggy chips. Just no.
Yeah. Oof.
Adder says, first time I had Tajin was from a fruit vendor in LA. Pineapple, mango, melon, and Tajin and lime juice. And then I had to wait years before it was available here.
Mhm.
No.
What is wrong with Tajin? Why do you say no?
No, it's for the same reason that you don't put pineapple on pizza.
He doesn't like hot sauce with sweet things.
No, I can't. At least you're consistent. You know, the sweet and savory, the sweet and the salty and the savory, or whatever, don't really need to mix. And
Yeah.
the sweet and the spicy, I think, is more not sweet and savory, because sweet and savory.
Sweet is a thing on its own. Everything else can be together, but sweet needs to be on its own.
Let me make a small case, Garrett.
Sure.
This isn't for sweet and savory. It's to say there are a lot of great chili flavors that are really, really hot, and cutting them down with sweet allows you to taste a lot of really good flavors. And so watermelon, along with a spice, is kind of nice.
So, I'm not arguing against, like, using sugar in something spicy. But it should always be a very small amount of sugar so you don't taste the sweet.
Then why put sugar on it?
Because in small amounts it can be used to alter the flavor without creating a sweet flavor.
It's like putting a teaspoon of salt in a cake.
Yeah. Use the salt as a flavor enhancer, not as a flavor on itself.
Yeah, and that's not what they're doing here. It's specifically adding to the flavor. Pairing with it. Oh, dog.
I'm gonna die. I wasn't minding the farm.
Can you imagine what it would be without
Remember, it says Tajin is not savory, it's spicy tangy. So,
Still.
Remember when I started playing this game, Robert? I had to ask you what RMB meant. They're telling me to hit RMB. What in the world are they telling me?
Yeah, to the point where Doc, you got from the computer, you left your room, left your office, came over to me to my room and says, "Hey, what's this?"
Yep. Doggone it, I was having fun out there.
And Velko says, by the way, it's been 5 years. They've had that request to empty conveyors, have the wrong thing on it, for 5 years. So it's on their official site. They know about the idea.
Which means it's not going to happen.
Have faith, Garrett.
It seems to me that they decided that that's not something that they want to have in the game.
It would definitely be a, what do you call it, a easier life type of, make your life easy type of mod.
Yeah. Quality of life mod.
Thank you.
Bacon says, I just tested the fast forward model of my main 100 megabyte world. I've got silky smooth FPS for the footage. It's amazing. Factory tour in due course. I may have to do it in chapters.
Cool. That is neat. There is a particular thing I want to go grab.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be a little longer than an hour.
Yeah, Bacon says we could try the Gigafactory. With that mod, it might help.
Just to make
Is
the
it
game.
just a filming mod?
It slows the game engine down
Okay.
so it can keep the FPS higher.
Yeah, but it would mean that you walk slower, fly slower, the animals move slower, every action in the game would be slower, and I don't know about that.
It's either that or 15 FPS. Yeah, he says just for filming mostly.
Okay. In other words, you're not building anything more. What was the Chroma Tires comment about? I know a guy that pickles Carolina. What?
Reapers.
Okay.
That's an incredibly hot pepper.
Really?
Sorry, I missed that comment.
Yeah, because it seemed to go along with.
It, if I understand correctly, Carolina Reaper was the hottest pepper for a while. I think they've got hotter now, but
They discovered something hotter.
yeah, than the Carolina Reaper.
They're constantly breeding them to be hotter and hotter.
I don't know why.
Why? I mean, my heaven's sakes alive, aren't those things hot enough already?
Apparently not to them.
I guess not. I guess not.
It says in all caps, because they can.
Yeah, exactly. Why do people kill themselves climbing Mount Everest? Because the mountain's there. Silliest reason in the world to kill yourself.
So I like jalapenos, and that's just about as hot as I ever want. In fact, even a jalapeno is a straight jalapeno is too hot for me.
Since 2023, the hottest pepper in the world, okay, is Pepper X. It's the same species as Carolina Reaper, and it is developed by the same person here in the U.S. as the Carolina Reaper, Ed Curie, by the way. It is 2.6 million Scoville. The Carolina Reaper was only 1.5 million. So, 40% hotter. Ghost peppers are like 6th on the list at only 1 million Scoville. It was the record holder back in 2007. So it's already been beat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times.
My.
There are a half dozen other uncertified contenders, with one of them that's supposedly at 2.4 million, which would put in 2nd place, but it has not been verified.
So do they chemically test them to come up with a Scoville
Yes.
scale? Okay. Certain amount of acidity or something? What is it that makes something hot like that? Do you know?
It's the acid. It's the strength of the acid.
Okay.
Let me get you a specific definition. It's a measurement of spiciness of chili peppers, specifically. It's based on the concentration of capsaicin and other related chemicals.
Okay. Capsaicin and other related chemicals. Okay.
Right.
I have to say that I do love the flavor of the red chili pepper, the Oriental one. I can't remember what it's actually called. I think it might just be a red chili pepper, but it's too hot for me to actually eat it straight.
But you say you like the flavor.
The flavor is great, and I love to have it in other things.
You know, that's kind of the way I feel a lot of times about when I taste a hot sauce or something. I like the flavor, I just don't like the burn afterwards.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I had a habanero once, and I honestly, I just ate it directly on a dare, and it tasted the same as a green pepper, as a bell pepper.
Really?
It had no flavor to it. It was biting into it felt like biting into a solid bit of water. It was just liquid inside when I bit into it. The flesh of it was filled with was very liquidy, if that makes sense. And of course it burned, and I cried, and I blew my nose a whole lot, and I cried some more, and I coughed a little bit, and I sweat a lot. I lost about 3 pounds in about a half an hour. And then I was fine.
So you live to tell it, obviously.
No, it lasted about 5 minutes. So I did immediately afterwards go and scrub my hands with soap and water to prevent myself from touching my eyes and reliving that horrific pain. Way worse.
Yeah, with worse. All right. Well.
Yeah, no, thank you. I see no reason for me to ever touch one of those things.
Garrett, do you know a game called Dark Souls?
Okay. Point made, I guess.
It's not so much the heat that hurts and the punishment. It's the fact that when you finally overcome it, there's this level of satisfaction you get.
No, there's not. You see, because there's
Using
no
somebody's
point
words
in
against
getting
them.
better.
Say what, Dad?
Using somebody's words against them, I see.
Uh-huh.
I deny his assertion. It is not valid. Oh, look at the time.
Oh, it is about that time.
Somebody had to notice that. God count it.
Mhm. Laser Awesome mentions Thai chili and bird's eye chili. Those are spicy ones, but not
I think
the insane stuff.
what I meant was the Thai chili.
Yeah.
When I said red chili pepper, I think I was thinking of the Thai chili.
Yeah, Thai's really good.
Yeah. I had that in pho when I was in California.
Well,
In what?
In pho. I was always told it was pronounced pho.
Sure.
But
Interesting.
that weird O thing. Yeah, I always knew as Thai chili and bird's eye chili, I guess, are the same thing.
Dad, pho is like ramen.
Oh, okay. Kind of a noodle, huh?
There are differences in how you eat it and stuff. Like, interestingly enough, you don't boil the noodles. You make the broth, and you dip the noodles in the broth, and the noodles like cook instantly.
And by the way, Garrett, I think you are absolutely incorrect when you say that you can't permanently overcome the heat. You absolutely can. Over time, you tolerate it more and more, and over time, it grows more and more delicious. And you can laugh at people who, like you, need to get good scrub.
And you can no longer feel your tongue or taste other flavors.
Nah, I made no difference me tasting other flavors. You wanted to swim instead, Doc.
Yep. Swim and run away.
Okay, Doc, how about we take you back to the office and...
I guess at that time.
Yep.
Can we at least go until 9 o'clock tonight? Yeah, please?
At least till 9.
In that case, I'm taking a break.
No.
See you guys.
We go till 9 o'clock, and then I don't have to play in the family games night.
Oh, you're gonna play and you're gonna love it.
Oh, I am.
Doc's gonna pull the demon tonight. It's gonna be great.
All right.
My stream then, huh?
Yep. How about you do that, Spence?
Okay, yeah, get that started. Get that started.
I don't want to do parkour.
You don't want to do parkour.
I don't.
Well, why are you
Don't do
arguing
parkour?
against parkour?
Because the guy who paid me a lot of money last time to do parkour asked me to do parkour again. So
Oh,
I feel like I have to.
yeah. Well, let's get online. Get you online. You can, Doc, but we want to witness you telling Mama Doc. Telling Mama Doc what?
I think you're staying online till 9.
Oh, yeah, that wouldn't go, that wouldn't go very well. Yeah. She tends to like me too much, like my company too much. Not too much, I guess. Anyway, we're sponsored by Ping Players. And we've been played on the Ping Players server. God, we've got a lot of wonderful things going on. So get use Doc35, get a 35% discount. And we are going to raid Tom. So
No, he's doing it too.
you bet.
Everybody, I'm Tom. Nice to meet you.
I'm Tom.
Okay, everybody. Goodbye. Have fun.
Have fun. Talk to you later.
Good luck, have fun. I'll try not to rage quit.